his ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. His ex-wife is bonkers about money.
Okay, well, it's not fair.
It's
not fair.
To her, send me money, send me money, send me money.
This is what happened. It's not fair.
How can I send you money when I don't have a job?
See, that is just not fair. Not fair.
Welcome back. We have made it to volume 2 of the jailhouse text messages of the infamous Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen. I released a preview of this earlier, so the first, hour and a half or so is going to be a little familiar, but trust me, there is plenty more after that, so stay tuned. At the end of volume 1, I told you all that I was a little burnt out with Miss Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen.
Well, excuse me. You're eating my peach.
So I had to take a little break. I did a video and we explored the Karen Reed trial.
Was that a read?
Which is an absolute mess, but the verdict is out, not guilty. So if you're interested in that, go check that out after this. And now we're back. I hope you are excited to hear the exact same message at least 3,000 more times. Quick warnings, I do not express any expertise on this channel. These are just my opinions. Take what you take, leave what you leave. But if you leave a like on the way out. That's just good home training. Which someone got offended at the word home training, it's just a southern word that means learn your manners. I don't know. Also, I like to talk a lot, so if you are expecting someone to read things all the way through, this is not the video for you. These texts were graciously supplied by Tanika's 2 cents, so go check her out. And without further ado, let's dive right back in. All right, so where we left off was this last message from Philip, Sarah's brother, and they're discussing this book that Sarah keeps asking for. So I'm just going to read this message and then we'll pick up where we left off. So from Philip to Sarah on 1/28/24, 6:10 p.m. Hey there, the book is paperback and I will be mailing it off this week. Again, I will let you know when I mailed it. I have to keep those credits just so I can read your messages or else I cannot. If I get paid this week, I will try to help you as I do not know when I'm going to get paid because they are being dicks about the medical benefits. I'm doing my best for you out here, so you need to be patient and I know it's hard in there with nothing but time. I'm waiting on them to schedule me for a follow-up so I can get surgery, but they are again dragging ass, so I am in a holding pattern. If they refuse to do surgery, then I will be going back to Iraq or Africa, whichever pays more. I hope all is well besides everything else. I love you and things will get better. Always believe that. Let me know if you need anything in the meantime. Love you. I would not have said those last words. But yes, this book that she's looking for, I remember last time she said it was a rule book that she needs in order to quote, get Brian. So she's doing all of this mess that she won't stop hounding him for, just so she has a rule book to probably look up to try to find any kind of rule that Brian could be breaking in order to manipulate him into giving her what she wants. So literally, this is a dead end before she even gets it, because even if she finds a rule that he's breaking, she doesn't know how to use it. And it doesn't even matter because okay.
Sometimes I'll start a sentence and I don't even know where it's going. I just hope I find it along the way.
So she has been so persistent over a maybe, a book that might be helpful. All right, now picking up where we left off, this is Sarah's response on 1/28/24, 9:25 p.m. So a little over 3 hours later, response to Philip. You cannot mail the book to me. It has to come directly. The criteria sent previously, you cannot mail the book blank trying. Oh, yes. I think this section of the text, they're cut off. So you're just going to hear me say blank a lot. If I can guess the word, I'll try to fill it in, but there are going to be words to the ends of these sentences that won't make sense. But there's enough stuff in there that we can get the gist of what's happening. So I'll just start over. You cannot mail the book to me. It has to come directly blank. The criteria sent previously, you cannot mail the book blank trying. I tried to get you to cancel the order and reorder, which is why blank me to receive. Send back the one and reorder in the meantime of your blank you have. Please, in regards to the credits, I cannot open your messages blank. The girls here let me use some of hers to open. What? Please transfer blank. Your messages just sit here waiting to be read until I have any and blank credits. Arg. I know this is a pain in your effing ass. I know I don't blank anymore either, and I'm sick of effing tired of having the blank held to me right now. Thank you for understanding. Do not mail. I think that's mail. Blank Amazon directly, please. I hope everything works out with your blank deployment again. Praying, I'm sure Kayla is too. Please keep me posted. Blank, I never know if you got them from having to use other people's accounts. Blank, bothering. Everything will change once I get this book. I blank. Anything fun for your birthday coming up? Going anywhere? Go have blank prayers and happy thoughts that I send to you daily. Please let me know blank. Send the book yourself through Amazon directly. I just blank money and BS. Again, love you. Thank you. I know we're missing a little context there, but not enough to justify this response. So he tells you that he's trying his best and that you need to be patient because you clearly aren't with the way that you are bugging him and you're trying to get more credits from him. Now, I don't know this. Someone has to tell me this one way or the other. She's saying she's using other girls' credits to open her messages. How does that make sense? It doesn't. Hi, this is me from the future. I looked into it, and no, you can't or are not supposed to be able to just transfer credits to each other. This isn't like a barter system. Everyone has their own account, and your credits are linked to your own account. So I don't know what she means by other girls are allowing me to use their accounts. Like, I don't know. She wants you to believe that either some other girl is sending her credits and then she's using those, or she's on some other girl's tablet, somehow can open her messages on another person's tablet, but using their credits to open her messages on their tablet, as if there's no protections. By that logic, you could just go to any other person and use your own credits to open their messages. She is such a bad liar, it's almost comical. But she does it all the time. Your messages are just sitting here waiting to be read. She's read every single message, Philip. She don't have a single issue wasting 50 cents to open those messages because she just wants more and more from you.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Because then doesn't that just mean that any girl can open any other girl's messages if they have the credits? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a lie because she lies as easily as she breathes. But that just doesn't make sense. Maybe they can transfer credits to each other. I just feel like, I don't know. But if that's so, that just means she's begging everyone around her and doing the old mopey, he called me a murderer and my son doesn't love me. Can I have some credits and maybe a wings meal? I just don't get how you have the nerve to caps yell at everyone, even when they're trying to help you. And you're over here saying, I know this is a pain in your ass. I'm sick and effing tired of this. Who are you yelling with? Again, this all happened because you killed someone. You wouldn't need this book. You wouldn't need his resources. You wouldn't need to keep bugging him. You wouldn't need to be effing tired if you open the suitcase. So worry more about your actions and less about others. Also, one more thing about this damn book. Someone in the live stream last video mentioned that the book she's looking for is a Florida family law book. And these books are so expensive. The 2024-2025 edition of Florida Family Law is over $600. Unless you look on thrifting sites and stuff like that. However, she can only receive things from the distributor. You know, she said it a million times, gift receipt, right address, all this, directly from distributor. So she is asking, and I think the version she's looking for is within the range of $200 to $500 depending. So it's not like she's asking for this cute little $30 Amazon book. Why can't you give me this book? Why can't you drop hundreds of dollars on this book that is going to be utterly useless to me in the grand scheme of things, completely ignoring the realities of your situation. Anyway, moving on. 1:28:24, 9:30 p.m. So 5 minutes later, she has to go bother Brian again. Still trying to call son. Been trying to call him all weekend. Will try again tomorrow, blank. Has charged and please respond to my messages. Blank. Every time for me to keep having to ask the same things. Blank. Please respond. And then almost 30 minutes later, she gets a message from Ashley. We never see her respond to Ashley. Oh, and her first thing is, hello, you. We haven't talked all year. Hope all is well. So why are you not responding to Miss Ashley? You want everyone to respond to you, but you just gonna leave your girl high and dry? You lucky anyone is messaging you first of your own free will, and you gonna ignore them? But don't worry, it's because you have to conserve your credits to harass your victims. Got it. Next day, 1:30/2024, 3 p.m. to Brian. Please update 62 messages to date. Still waiting. I am still waiting for a response to everything I have been trying to re-blank all of last year, the years prior, and most recently, December 6, 2023. Blank, basically February, and I haven't gotten to see my son open his, I'm guessing Christmas presents, video visit, which has not been scheduled. Please answer. Update. Blank. Going on. Commissary.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Tomorrow, January 31st, 2024. I am in, I'm guessing, the negative, blank be $67.50 as stated before, and after the daily, every day, sustenance, blank, be 4 weeks, 1 month, waiting for you to supply commissary.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Blank, books at this point, paper, pens, socks, food, etc., etc., etc. Blank, his Valentine's Day card for him to receive on time to open blank presents, or before he at least has something from me blank on you since before Christmas. Please, I also have 9 letters blank the soon to be 4 weeks I've had them completed, thanking blank funds to get them out. I don't understand why you don't even blank credits for me to print everything just to be made to blank. Why? You are stopping me from being able to professionally blank again. I have a life in jail.
Don't laugh. You can't laugh.
Please stop hindering all of my blank. Tomorrow book, boba multi-pack, koi fish bookmark, differing face wash. What is left to be received? I gave you blank. It's now almost February, and the next holiday, Valentine's Day, blank delivery dates to be received, if not already. Christmas, blank, going to be scheduled? I am waiting desperately and very blank his gifts from me. Nonetheless, just to see my son. Do not blank visit whenever I want either. I've tried many times, but you blank get busy at the last minute or just outright say you do blank. Blame me either with you didn't tell me what time. I don't blank visit. Christmas is well over. My Christmas gifts, food blank. When? I will pay for myself, but you still won't let me have blank to place orders for me, but you will not provide funds.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Blank telling you this for years. You are still not allowing me blank and all of the last after repeatedly telling me I can, and you blank counting for coffee. I care ×2. Wake me up, delicious delights, and wings meal, books, hymnal, and devotionals. Blank up on the computer in December. You just have to order, but do not blank. Time a year, supposed to be for last Christmas, will pay blank. You will when you feel like being nice. You're not being nice blank in the meantime, but still can't have anything. When blank yet? What other vacation, cigarette, and alcohol, fast food, blank imaginary? Our bitter, jealous queen has returned. She is so pressed. She is so upset that he has access to cigarettes, to fast food, to alcohol. She brings it up all these times in these messages of just, oh, my son tells me that you drink this rum and you always have these cigarettes and this, as if that was not your life 24/7. You literally brought cigarettes to the interrogation you were arrested in.
I just got those.
Okay. They are not allowed in the jail.
So I can't even smoke cigarettes if I go.
So what am I going to do with my purse?
Oh, sorry.
Your purse is going to come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
But now, because you were forcibly confined away from them and had them stripped away from you with the rest of your rights, or many of your rights, now you take a moral high ground. I can't believe you would spend money on cigarettes and fast food and not buy me my burger and wings meal. I need fast food, not you. And I get it. I can be empathetic. Prison food is terrible, like comically so. So I get why people live off of commissary. You want to buy these meals here and there, but that is all a benefit. That is all a preference. That is all a want. You keep trying to conflate these with needs because you refuse breakfast so many times, because you don't like to eat what you are served. You are saying that you are hungry, you are starved, you are this, you are that. Some people have dietary restrictions that actually do force these kind of some things. Hey, they have those, what are they, kosher meals, whatever. Letitia, converted to some religion to get that. How about you convert to a religion since you already misuse Christianity for your own benefit and gain? Might as well use another religion. Get you some kosher meals, then you don't have to be hungry all the time. But whatever, Brian, enjoy your stuff. Matter of fact, if she bothers you on the phone, I want you to pull it out and make sure she can hear you pouring a glass. Just because I want to make it more difficult, blank, have absolutely nothing to do with me. Where is my car, blank? Messages about the importance of my car to me to see, blank, foremost, I'm guessing to see my son, foremost, and all other necessary needs of my car, etc. Blank number so I can have someone else call to figure out blank. You would, but did not or have not. Where is my car? Then when I finally get to see my son or receive any of blank stamps, 2 books, I cannot progress in anything or even blank. Still waiting to see him. I'm still waiting for food, coffee, blank, for everything you are stopping intentionally from me, blank. Encouraged relationship, I'm guessing encouraged relationship with my son. Is that why their blank phone calls you can't or won't make sure he has from a blank? Sure, his phone is on and with in the evenings when I call blank for ongoing 4 years now. I have not spoken to him on a blank respond. It says a lot that you don't and actively will not blank. Please do not make me call to be called names, threaten blank about everything still. My reasons are known for you. When I communicate everything to you, you still do not blank. Oof. Yeah, these cutoffs are a little difficult to get through, but I don't think it's like this for all of them, just for this section that we're going through. Again, a mess. Leave this man alone. 62 messages that he has not responded to. That is $62 you could have held on to. You could have got your thermals. You could have got your wings meal. Maybe. I found out those meals are expensive. They're like $30. Someone in the comments mentioned that like wings meal is like $30 just for one. And she wants him to order 2 like it's casual and nothing. All right, 1:30, 24, 7:53 p.m. So like 4, almost 5 hours later, to Brian. Calling son soon. Please make sure phone charged on and with him. Calling son soon. Please make sure phone charged on and with him. I'm imagining is what it says. Stop ordering people, even if it was charged on and with him, which he is a teenage boy. I can guarantee you it is. You still are not getting a response. But 1:30, 24, 9:21 p.m. A little over 2 hours left to Brian. Spoke to him for 5 minutes, then no answer. 3 more calls. Tell him I tried 3 times after I disconnected. I'm going to try blank. Tell him, please respond to my messages I sent to you earlier, blank. So you got in contact with him and he talked to you for a full 5 minutes. Do you say thank you for Brian making sure that he has the phone that is on or whatever, that you did finally get to talk to your son after complaining that you haven't talked to him in all this time? No, not a single shred of gratitude or even joy of, I got to talk to him for a full 5 minutes, then something happened, and then I tried to call back and it didn't work. Why did it get disconnected? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you didn't disconnect it, which means he did, which means it took you 5 minutes of trying to guilt him for not picking up the phone for him to say, you know what, and this is why I didn't pick it up. Click. And then you tried to call back 3 more times after that. And remember, she said that she has to get out of line and get back in line every time she's trying to call. So either she lied then, or she's just going back and back and back and hounding him again and again and again. You got your 5 minutes. That's more than what you had, but nothing's ever good enough. Can you just imagine how much pressure that is for an abusive parent to put on a child? Next day, 1:31:24, 9:51 a.m. to Brian. Commissary,
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
$4.30? Are you going to purchase my packages and hot meals finally? I am blank, positive for you to order. Finally. Oh, so she's $4.30 in the positive, so he can finally order. Da, 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 da. Does she say thank you? No. The 100 you put into my account, blank, left me with $4.30. I was only able to purchase stamps, no food, blank. Whose fault is that? Okay, no, let me finish the message. Nothing else. I cannot even mail my son's card because blank put it in. Why do you keep doing this? Why did you allow blank much wasting $67.50? Wasting $67.50 because I communicated blank understanding. Also that I have it in writing to add to all blank the breakdown so you are aware. $100 minus $67.50. Negative blank renew $5 each equals $17.50.
Come on, math.
Minus $13.20. Stamps equals $4. You bought $13 worth of stamps? Damn. Equals $4.30. $4.30 is enough, I guess. Blank food and coffee, which you keep telling me you will, or blank order, blank nothing to date, but you keep telling me you did or will order. Positive 422 order. If not, I will still have no food. Blank. You still make me wait and beg until you decide to.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Did you waste $67.50? Add more funds.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
I need envelopes, blank, etc., etc. How many more times do you want me to ask?
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Blank, remember, I have told you there are certain items that blank commissary only. Everything I still need. I cannot mail, blank. I need to receive on time. I cannot mail if my other 9 letters, blank. Figure it out.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Respond. Why did you waste $67.50? Oh my God, you hear that? She is such an abuser. Why did you, Brian Boone, waste $67.50? Even though to this date, I guess, I don't know, but to the date of where we have read, you have not sent a single message. That it has been 62 messages she has sent to you, plus the other messages she has sent to other people. But because you didn't do what she wanted, you wasted that money, not her, when she needed to send messages saying, oops, I forgot to add one little zero, so here's another dollar just to do these little things. It's just a mess. Is she saying thank you for anything? Absolutely not. She's saying, I'm finally in the positive because you put in $100. That's not just a little amount of money. He put in $100, got you out of the negative like he always did in the past. And you are saying, finally, now you need to put more. And you're making it seem like he's abusing you further by only putting in $100. And you're saying that he is continuing to making you beg for him to keep doing more and more. No, you had money. You just said you spent $13.20 on stamps. Somewhere I heard that underwear is like $3.50 or something like that. You could have gotten the $3.50. And I know from the beginning, it was either the thermals or the thermal tops or the thermal bottoms. One of them was $11. So you could have bought thermals with that 13.20, but you chose to use your money how you wanted to use it. And how did you want to use it? To buy stamps to send these abusive letters to the judge. Your priorities are outrageous. It's so comical, but it still shocks me seeing sentences like, why did you waste $67.50? Why did you force me to abuse you? And this is why I told you, Brian, don't ever fulfill these requests. And again, this is all retroactive. I know sometimes it's weird. It sounds like I'm talking to the person. That's just how I think out loud, right? Obviously, I know this isn't going to reach these people. But this is why I said don't fulfill any of these requests. Because one, it'll never be fulfilled quick enough, correct enough, or it'll never be enough. So you're going to lose regardless. Let her keep getting mad. But yeah, not a single thank you in there. Just such a tacky person. 1:31:24, 3:17 p.m. to Brian, around 6 hours later, confirmation of phone call. Okay, so you had a phone call. Let me guess, it wasn't good enough. To confirm the phone call we just had about me having to ask for
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
not providing for 3 weeks prior, and after my full explanation, blank, charged every day $2.25 to be here. I was in the negative $67.50. Blank amount is $32.50.
Come on, math.
3 medication renewals, cholesterol, Lipitor, blank, $15, 5 each, stamps, because I have been waiting for almost a month, blank, funds, and have 9 letters to send, not including my son's Valentine's Day, blank, cost $13.60. The amount I have left is $3.90.
Come on, math.
I did not know the price, blank, last time you allowed me to order over 3 weeks ago. So now I have blank paperwork printed out, but have no envelopes to mail blank card I was hoping and trying to get to him on time since blank Christmas presents. Quote, you can wait another week. I'm not giving blank again, explained everything I have been asking for months, years, blank providing. Do you see how difficult and drawn out and blank are making this? No food, no coffee, no books, no envelopes, blank, no socks, no visits with my son, no gifts for my son, no blank. Active decision, the active decision, the active decision should. When I ask you, oh my God, again. I did some quick math on this and just rough. And she did this over 520 times. And that's not counting what's cut off. In this demonstration, I'm only saying it 90 times. This is absolutely absurd. And she doesn't think this is abusive. Can you imagine if someone tried to send this to her, if he did this back to her? Oh, she would call the police from in jail. Ask all the same questions. Blank, still asking you about and have been for years. Make sure blank Christmas present still for me. Make sure you tell my son why blank me or any video visit at all. Make sure you tell my son I have been blank. Know how to still be a part of his life, which you hinder. Blank extra effort for me to not. Please order my eye cares and hot meals, blank Brian. Remember that. See you soon. In every message, the demands change. Before it was the thermals, then it was the stamps, now it's the medications, now it's the food. I mean, it's not now, it's these things you keep cycling. And another thing that really annoys me about this whole stamp debacle is that for months, she was complaining, I need stamps, I need stamps. How do I send my 8 letters? Now it's 9 letters without these stamps. She buys the stamps. Now I don't have envelopes, idiot. What is wrong with you? I can't send these without envelopes. I have these stamps and I can't do anything with it. So it's the same complaint that has gone step by step. How dare you not give me money to get the pen and paper? How dare you not give me money to get the stamps? How dare you not give me money to get the envelopes? But she takes it bit by bit and makes it seem like it's the most biggest thing imaginable. How could you not do this? And to top it all off, it's these letters that are just abusive and stupid about her lawyers, about Brian, about any and everyone. We've gone over so many examples of how just randomly and absurdly mean she is in these letters. This attorney, number one, is untrustworthy, unreliable, unprofessional with poor leadership skills, and is extremely unorganized. I could have reported him to the Florida bar for legal malpractice. Let's be honest, Frank J. Bankowitz is a dud of an attorney. He is unprofessional, hides, lies, and is disrespectful. That I am not the problem. For reasons I am on malappointed by the court attorney number 8. Your decision you claim to have considered from your order is illogical and unfair. Specifically, that it has been malformed by your ignorance and experience of my case. Misinterpretations, straight lies from the attorneys appointed. They are brazen to stand at your pulpit in your courtroom and commit perjury to your face and the world, but yet it's me. I call almost every day to speak to my son, then call former husband during the day while my son is at school to try and attempt having reasonable conversations, discussions about personal matters such as this. And this is what she's fighting for. She is saying, ask you, how dare you not
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Give her all this money in the universe so I can send more harassing letters that not even one time got me what I wanted. Now, Linda, I wasn't going to say that, but I'm glad you did. And so you want so desperately, she wants him to cave and give the $1,000 a month because she's going to keep coming up with charges and needs and necessities that are going to equal out to around $1,000. And again, just the order my eye cares and hot meals. No. So that was 131. Now we're at 2/2. So she gave them a few days. 2/2/24, 12:56 p.m. to Brian. Hot meals, please. The cutoff date is today to order. Please, Brian.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
I have been waiting blank, hungry. Please understand and order so I can finally have on Sunday blank any more about these. Please, burger and wings meal, wings only meal. 2/3/24, 2:19 p.m. to Brian. The next day, almost 24 hours. Hey, a little over 24 hours later. Cool. Or no, almost 24 hours to Brian. Called his son on his phone. Add funds.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Please add funds to his phone. I had to make 3 calls to find out that blank. When he asked you last night, please enable our phone calls. Please blank with the ringer on. When you go out today for cigarettes and a rum, blank him his own charger. He really would like, after we talked about Blake, enable my opportunities to call him on his phone. Please purchase charger, I'm guessing. Please enable our phone calls. Thank you for understanding, and blank. And now she's trying to say that the son is telling her that he wants to call her and talk to her, but he doesn't have a charger of his own. You realize they live in the same house and are probably in the same room whenever they read these messages. If your son even reads these messages, if he lets him read these messages. But even here, you're admitting that you're talking with your son. Maybe you're referring to the 5-minute phone call a few days ago. And if you are, that has me thinking that he ended it after 5 minutes saying, my phone's about to die or something like that. Same day, 2/3/24, 2:33 p.m. Uh, from Philip, the brother to Sarah, responding to their text thread. Hey, I just added 50 to your account, and that's all I can do for right now. Blank. Once this one is returned. I have a lot going on personally, so this is blank. Let you know when things change. Hope you're doing well and keep blank you. I'm guessing love you. 2/3/24, 8:24 p.m. Later that day, her responding, This is crazy. I started asking for this book almost 2 months ago. It blank, do about it, or anything, huh? I'm in jail, Philip. I cannot keep asking blank. Almost 5,000? What do you need all of those for if you write blank? Please
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
transfer some to me so I can print and work in the meantime. Blank returned again and reordered again. Understand none of this delay. Blank everything I can to prepare what I can without. Blank share some of the credits, please. It's one less something I have to blank. There's so much I can be doing, including communicating with you. Blank need to prosper and succeed in getting out of here.
Ms. Boone, court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
It costs blank message which exhausted what you gave me. I'm tired of doing blank to see how you are and what's the status of everything. This effing book blank pictures you were mailing. I pray you're okay. You don't tell me much blank. Call 100 times until you eventually answer. Have you returned the book you blank? Understand as I do. Help and see me helpless. Unfair position blank life for me. Thank you. Yeah, you're in an unfair position because what? Ding, ding, ding. You killed someone. You put yourself in this unfair position, and now you're blaming everyone else around you. How dare you talk this way to your brother who is trying to help you? He just said he put 50 on your account. Do you say thank you? No, you say, why do you have almost 5,000 credits? Give me those too. I'm not even going to acknowledge the 50 you gave me because that is so nothing because you have something else I want. She do have nerve. I will tell you that. And you said, I need to prosper and succeed in getting out of here. You were never getting out of there from the second you called 911.
Is this a police or medical? My boyfriend is dead. My boyfriend and I were playing last night, and I put him in his case and we were playing.
And you're admitting that you call him 100 times until he eventually answers. So you're just hounding everyone. So what do you do all day? Just stand in line for the phone again and again. If I were in that dorm, I would dog you constantly. You are there just berating everyone on the phone 24/7, probably trying to look as busy as possible to everyone else, being like, oh, my case is so complicated. I'm on the phone all day because I have to just move all these things around because da, 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 da. You filmed yourself. The fact that your brother is still picking up your phone call after seeing a video of you laughing at a dying man, you are more blessed than a lot of people in that situation. And saying help and see me helpless. You've always been able to benefit because you want the world to see you as helpless while you're still actively manipulating and making active decisions to force people to do anything you want them to. And whenever they turn around and look at you sideways saying, what did you just say to me? Oh, I'm helpless. I'm a victim. Can't you see, like, I didn't actually mean it. I'm just going through a hard time. So you have to forgive anything I do, but anything you do is unforgivable. How many times has he explained to her, I am sending this book back first so he can get the money back, and then he is going to reorder the book? And you have gone around in circles again and again and again saying, well, I asked for this almost 2 months ago. Okay, you're lucky you're getting it at all. If she had said that, I would have been like, well, oops, sorry, I don't have it right now. You're going to have to do without the book. All right, next day, 2/24/24 at 9:39 p.m. to her son. Sunny day, Sunday, scripture, not this again. So I said, oh, that I had wings like a dove. I would fly away and be blank. Today, in your comments about my case, you know nothing about.
And
Ooh. So I'm guessing the first line was the Bible verse, and now we're immediately into, I guess the son said something over the phone. Again, you got to talk to him over the phone. You don't care about that, but I guess he said something. Today, in your comments about my case, you know nothing about, telling you, and shouldn't be at all in any way. Fly away from blank, misunderstanding, unloving, and caring, going the extra mile to make blank do every day and including you. One day I'll fly away, leaving all this to blank. Everything your father tells you. Don't believe everything he says, blank, of love with him. He doesn't care nor has ever. And lies about everything, blank. Every story has two sides. Fly, fly away. I love you no matter what, blank. Oh my God. So he told you about yourself, and you're going to tell him, the person who does have access to internet that you don't, he knows nothing about your case. You're mad because he's finally confronting you and saying, stop all this BS, stop trying to guilt me. We are in this situation because you killed George. Every story has two sides. Sure. There's one side full of lies, and the other side is dead. So we will truly never know what happened that day. Only you know. But I wanted to cut into my cut in because this Bible verse has been bugging me. So I had to look it up since it was cut off to see which one it was. And it's Psalm 55:6. And I said, oh, that I had wings like a dove, for then I would fly away and be at rest. And so it's kind of like escaping a terrible situation and trying to find peace. This is King David after he was betrayed by his best friend and advisor who joined his son in a coup against him. The Bible is dramatic, I'll tell you that. In a coup, he calls out dramatically to God to help him, pleading, if only I had wings as a dove, if only you would take me away from here and put me at rest, bring peace to my life, all of these things. And she's placing herself in that. She is centering herself because she so desperately needs to be seen as a victim. She even says, help and see me helpless. So she casts herself as a betrayed king by her loved ones. So the son is both the son that betrayed her, as well as God himself, the only one who can relieve her of the torment that he is causing. That is how she's using this Bible verse. Stuff like that is so gross to me. But what she should have been paying attention to, if she wanted to get into this psalm, is Psalm 55. Look at 12 and 13. For it was not an enemy that reproached me, then I could have bore it. But it was thou, a man mine equal, my guide, and mine acquaintance. If she had read that far, because she got the verse that she wanted, that she could use to manipulate other people with it, so I'm sure she stopped right afterwards. But if she had read that far, she would have realized that's George talking to her. This was King David expressing betrayal by someone he loved, and that is exactly what you did. If you want to cast the roles correctly, he literally cried out for you. And I'm sure we didn't get this on film, but I'm sure he cried out for God at the end as well, realizing you had completely abandoned him. You don't know what betrayal truly is until it's too late. Anyway, back to me. Fly, fly away. Now you're trying to guilt him, saying you're running away and you're leaving me. I can't stand when parents do this, or any abusive relative whatsoever. If you push people away, and then if you tell them to leave and they leave after that, that's on you. You gave them permission. So, all right, 2/5/2024. And again, it's just disarming the sunny day, Sunday scripture. So you're giving the same cutesy title you've given every single time you use the Bible to manipulate him. And now you threw the Bible right out the window. You said it in the first line and then said, how dare you? You know nothing, my darling child, who I love more than anything. How dare you? Don't believe any of his lies. And one thing I really can't stand is when people say, and lies about everything. No, absolutely not. I need specifics. What are the specific lies? Because you trying to make a blanket anything this person says is a lie only makes you look more guilty in hindsight and foresight and nearsight. And
Sometimes I'll start a sentence, and I don't even know where it's going. I just hope I find it along the way.
2/5/24 at 8:11 p.m. to the brother sending to Sarah. Your damn book will be there on the 10th. Order number 116502 blank. Welcome for the 50 I put in your account. You are so, I think he says, ungrateful. Blank. Going to do for a while. And no, I'm not going to transfer credits that blank. Talk to you later. Hope all is well. Congratulations, Philip. Round of applause to you. Stand up to your sister because, yeah, she needs to learn how to talk to someone, especially people who are helping her. And I'm glad you called out. You're welcome for the $50 because she sure didn't bring it up in that whole message. That whole, I've been asking for 2 months. You've been asking for money for 2 months too. Mm-mm-mm. Yet she's going to be shocked in the future when he stops responding to her too. The next day, 2/6/24, Sarah responding to Philip. Oh Lord, this is going to be something. Super miscommunication on my end. I bet it was. I bet it was. I thought you meant 50 credits. Blank, of course, right? Message telling me I had to wait for the other book to be returned. Blank, no, you put $50 on my account. I was in the negative, so thank you. Blank, it. I checked my account this morning and saw your deposit. Thank you. Blank. Other than this book, I never ask for anything. You are always kind. Blank. If there's anything I need, there's $1 million question. Okay, I'm guessing she says, you are kind enough to always ask if there's anything I need. That's the $1 million question. Blank and me ungrateful? Never. I am happy with whatever crumbs, crust, blank, dare you. I'm used to nothing and everything being taken. I know it's blank that too. I gave you everything you needed to get this book right the blank in November. What did I do wrong? You yelled at him from moment one on how to order this book. That's what you did wrong. But yet, I'm the one being called ungrateful? Yeah. From you, not Brian and my son? For what? Hoping you drop food of blank from? Underneath waiting something good falls, like mom used to blank. And today, I have to clean the bathroom for the dorm to be able to blank message earlier. For the almost 5,000 credits you have, I hope it's no blank unnecessary meanness. I have zero. Oh my gosh, you are so. This is so aggravating. She's saying, I did nothing wrong. How are you going to call me ungrateful? This is the meanest thing you could ever say to someone. Meanwhile, I'm starting my messages with, this is crazy. What the fuck? I told you to order this 2 months ago. Da, 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 da. But him calling you ungrateful. Unnecessary meanness. I have zero. Live life for me in the real world. Blank. Always and forever and ever 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 and ever. She is a nightmare. And this is your sister. Who and you see she's already guilting you, and I'm having the evers, play in the background because it's just that many. Well, I'm just going to talk over it because why not? She brings up, like mom used to say, she is that person who will use anything to manipulate someone. She uses the marriage for Brian. We were married for 13 years. She uses I'm your one and only mother with her son. And she uses remember what mom said? I'm stuck in here. You get to live life in the real world. Wham, wham, wham. Isn't it so sad for me? I'm just a vicious murderer. And now people are going to punish me for it? That's not fair. And you make me do this ever and 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 ever. I am grateful for everything. You are grateful for nothing. Nothing. Blank for you health-wise, life-wise, happy-wise. I guess you'll talk to me when blank. by you for whatever I did other than try to better my current circumstances. Blank whenever God decides to let me go from this school of hard knocks.
Ms. Boone, court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
Look out for my V-Day card I sent telling you how grateful I am and how blank Valentine's Day here. Thank you. Hope you still send pictures. And you're going to try to guilt him, being like, look out for the Valentine's Day card I sent you because I just love you so, so much. You have been nothing but rude to this man. Every time you reach out, it is a demand. What have I done to you? Look, 128 a week earlier. You cannot mail the book to me. It has to come directly. The criteria sent previously, you cannot mail the book. I tried to get you to cancel the order and reorder, which is why blah, da, 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 da. Anymore either. I'm sick and effing tired of having to do this. Thank you for understanding. Do not mail, da, da, da. That's you being nice. And this is what I talk about before. Like, she'll do this to people and push them to that limit. And then when they explode, it's they were being mean to me and I didn't do anything. I am grateful for everything. Were you grateful when you asked Brian for $20 and he gave you $3? No. Were you grateful when Brian gave you $100 and that only put you $4 in the positive? No. You're not grateful for anything. And no, I'm not done with this one because even listening to it back just enrages me because of how you got here. And this just goes to show you she was, and has never taken responsibility for anything. She can't. She is the one who blew up in his face. She wants to say she's grateful for everything. You thought, big miscommunication. You thought he gave you 50 credits or 50 cents. And that's why in that message you say, I spent that much just opening your message. I have nothing. I have absolutely zero. Spending all this time writing thousands of words, not even reading the words that are on the page where he said he submitted $50 into your account. And he calls you out for it because you weren't grateful whatsoever. You were angry. You thought, I have to do this, I have to do that. Why can't you help me? No one's helping me do anything. Meanwhile, he had already gone above and beyond to aid you. And because he calls you out on that, and all he said is you are so ungrateful, and you explode like this, that also tells you you can't call her out for anything. In the real world, imagine you try to say she's an alcoholic, she's a drunk, she's abusive, she hits people. She will go again and again and again until you submit, until you admit you are at fault. She completely reversed the roles. I'm the one who blew up at you because I was ungrateful for the 50 cents. And it's your fault that you were upset at me blowing up. And you don't need to be unnecessarily mean. She always has this thing with mean and niceness. It sounds so childlike, so childish, playground. You need to be nice to me. You're being mean to me. That is no one's obligation when you are a 40-plus-year-old grown woman. And it's just if you reversed it, he said you were ungrateful. And it's cut off, I'm just assuming. And you blow up like this. If he had sent you a message like this, you would go out of this orbit. But this is how she reacts to things. The smallest little thing can explode like a volcano. And then the guilt trip of be on the lookout for my Valentine's Day card. It's reminiscent of in the phone video where she's like, I keep all this stuff on my phone, special stuff, because I want to share it with you because it's so special and fun. As if I'm doing this for you, you need to do this for me. And I remember in the message prior, she even said, I send you all of this love, all of this positive vibes every day. All I need for you is to send me this $600 book. What's the problem? I'm sending you something that's free that you can't benefit from, and that is a lie pretty much because you probably spend half a second actually thinking about the people you use, and 99.99999% of the time thinking about yourself. She had the nerve in that message. I messed up. I miscommunicated. How dare you? She literally says, how dare you? Again, sorry for all the blanks, but it's just cut off here, so we'll just power through. So same day, 2/6/24, 10:43 a.m. within the same hour. Oh, so she's still heated. So she's mad from talking with her brother. Now she's going to bring it to Brian. Why would you tell my son? I am shocked by your idiotic, egregious decision to tell my son, blank. Why would you do that? And nonetheless, with your inconsiderate blank, your hurtful guessing, I called him to talk about Valentine's Day, blank, able to receive an actual card this year rather than my blank you and he did together last. Why did you include him in blank? Instead, I am being called names. Murderer in the second degree.
Will the jury find the defendant guilty of murder in the second degree?
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
Everything wrong. And why I keep putting off going to blank over with. Why, Brian? Why did you tell him anything about blank? Know what is happening ever or is going to. This is our blank. Nothing other than what you tell him. Not an attorney, blank. Do not do anything about anything with my case other than blank, misunderstanding and ignorance. Because of you, bad decision, blank, divorce class you took stating you understand what to blank, other parent, no matter where they are, you didn't think blank thoughts or anything. Your goal was to worry him more, blank, me even more than he already is because of you. You don't blank, I'm going through and how everything, blank, much worse with your stupid decisions to tell him everything, blank, no, right now or at all. He's a 13-year-old child, not a blank. You speak. Try to understand others' feelings and positions, especially our son. You stop, help, not hurt. Stop, you. She is deranged. So she is big mad because he told your 13-year-old what he already knew when he was 9 and you were arrested, that you're a murderer.
Will the jury find the defendant guilty of murder
He just, I guess, now knows that you're a murderer in the second degree.
in the second degree as charged in the information? Juror seat number 1, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes, it is.
Juror seat number 2, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes, it is.
Juror seat number 3, is this your true
Yes,
and
it
correct
is.
verdict? Oh. Juror seat number 4, is this your true and correct verdict?
Yes.
And probably figured out what that means. Means you're going to jail forever. And another cut in because she's so angry and like she spews so much hatred that she literally sneaks in, downplays any actions that happen to her. She is saying, how dare you? I got called a second-degree murderer by my son after I berated him, asking him, are you going to give me a Valentine's Day after you collaborated with your father, with Brian last year not to give me one? You only gave me one small little package. Are you actually going to give me a Valentine's Day card and show that you actually love your mother? February 14th, 2023, Valentine's Day card. Former husband collaborated with my 12-year-old son to lie to me about making me a card. Both said they went to craft store and bought supplies. My gift to son. Had son sit down Sunday afternoon, quote, and make, then mailed the completed card the next day. I was told my son wrote me a letter and drew something nice for me. I was really going to like it. It was all a lie. They never went or did any of it. What an awful, unnecessary lie. For no reason. Nonetheless, former husband had my son part of the awful lie. How disgusting and hurtful. No card ever. Mother's Day card. Former husband has told me 3 times now my son has mailed my created card. Nothing has come. Another despicable lie. Why? So hurtful, and son included. But what she took from it is after berating him, how dare he respond and tell me the truth about who I am, what I've done, and where I will be going. And again, you cannot be mad because your actions got out. It's also not Brian's fault The whole world, and according to you, mainly everyone in his orbit, has seen the video. They know who you are, they know how you are, and they have brought it up to him in some way, shape, or form, to use a colloquialism that you like to use. At some point, Brian has to explain to him if he's being bombarded with questions and getting all these experiences to the point where he has to move because students are being so rude to him about it because of you. So he has the right to know why all of this is happening to him, even though he did nothing wrong. Because, son, you did nothing wrong. Your mother killed a man, and now you have to deal with it for the rest of your life. And she's going to make sure you do. So I'm going to tell you the truth so that you can protect yourself and realize that you don't have to give in to her abuse and to what she says. So let her spout off at the mouth. Let her be mad. She is going to go to prison for the rest of her life because she is a murderer in the second degree.
Guilty of murder in the second degree.
And I don't know how much of the trial the son actually watched. Odds are, hopefully, Brian kept most of the trial away from him. And I think maybe he would avoid watching it. But at a certain point, he is going to watch you testify and see you lie again and again and again and again. And that's just going to solidify his own beliefs about you. So if you ever decided to own up to anything that you've ever done, decided to tell the truth about anything that you've ever done to other people, maybe they wouldn't call you a murderer to your face to avoid talking to you. Again, that is not something you tell someone you want to keep talking to. You don't say, oh my gosh, mom, I'm having such a great conversation with you, even though you're a murderer in the second degree.
Guilty of murder in the second degree.
Something that you know would spark a flame, ignite someone. That's one of those scorched earth statements where you say, I want nothing to do with you. Why? Because you are a murderer in the second degree.
Guilty of murder in the second degree.
2/10/24. So like 4 days later, she gave him a few days, 11:31 a.m. to Brian. Hot meals ×2, coffee, hymnal, please. Were you able to take 5 minutes to please
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
order for birthday, Christian blank day? The officer said today is the cutoff if you weren't able. Please. Meal, please. Also, please finally order me the coffee package. It blank order. I think it's jumping Java. It's been a long time since it was ordered. Blank order just my hymnal from Amazon. One book, hot meals, coffee, hymnal.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Blank bother you. And you know I've got a little while longer here.
To life in the Department of Corrections.
I'm trying blank. Hey, still rude, but this might be the first one that she hasn't used all caps in. At least what we can see. There may have been one in the cutoff zone, but you know. Same day, 2/10/24, 1:37 p.m. So 3 hours later, to her son. I love you. Please answer your phone. I love you. Please answer your phone. I keep trying, but blank. Love you. Smile. Next day, 2/11/24, 9:58 a.m. to her son. Sunny day, Sunday. Quote, don't ever be afraid to shine. The sun isn't, and it rises brightly every blank. Light in the same way will do for you. Shine brighter. Blind the blank. Your light. Be the light. You are incredible and underestimate blank to be beyond kind, sweet, and lovely. Be the man that God means for blank. Gave it to you as your mother. Remember that. I shine too. I shine blank, or because of where I am. I hope you do too. Every day, all blank. Keep shining. I hope I add shimmer to your shine. I love you. Why would you add shimmer when all you do is try to pack on grief and guilt? How is he supposed to feel good about anything when you are guilting him about everything? Okay, I'm going to cut it right here for this little section because it's just her going into the same old, same old. And I was going to leave that section just like that for the time being, but since I'm not going to be doing volume 2 or finishing this up for a little bit, I decided to at least read the 2 other messages that are still on the screen. So let's get to them. February 13th, 2024, 10:16 a.m., bright and early. Add credits, order hymnal, coffee.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Last time you added credits was 1/27/24, 17 days ago. Please blank before all becoming COD. Please purchase coffee for Valentine's Day. Blank not allow me to for self. Remember last year's? One small package? Blank reasons as above. One book. What is the status of Christmas gifts? Blank video visit with son? It's the middle of February. Are you trying to blank? Please provide phone number so I can. What is the confirmation number? Blank you ordered. Please make sure my son has his phone charged and with blank. Call. Simple request to enable my relationship, not hinder. Days some blank speaking to him. You know and understand the reasons I do not call blank for a reason. Also tomorrow is commissary. Please
send me money, send me money, send me money.
Add funds so I blank supplies after you not providing for 3 prior weeks, and food if you blank food packages I keep asking for well over a year, and you will not purchase blank holidays and from son. Even if telling me you did, will, or this week, blank will be 20th asking for coffee which I can't buy from commissary. Blank asking for the small coffee package I have. Please provide.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
As you blank to any of my messages to date to avoid your name calling. Lies and blank anything because, quote, the judge is making you. But you're not. Even blank have anything I want, but I don't. Thank you. Please don't make me blank. Headache or added depression. Please cooperate. I'm still blank. You were going to be and order everything last year. Oh, also 12/13. I think that's George's birthday. Wow. Then 2/14/24. Valentine's Day. 9:46 a.m. bright and early. Add commissary, order hymnal, order coffee.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Add commissary, order hymnal, order coffee. Also, what is blank? Hot meal you supposedly ordered? The vendor said there is nothing blank schedule a Valentine's Day video visit. Do you not remember him to blank on Sunday? Why didn't you schedule? It was even his idea. Why aren't Blake try and contact Jim about my car? If not, what is his phone number? Blank son's Christmas gifts. When are you going to schedule our Christmas blank of February and now another holiday where I don't get to see him? It blank like you told me for Christmas and was told I could not see him? I'm blank communicate or enable my relationship with my son. Also, you take blank, said, quote, because you can. Please communicate. Please cooperate. Blank. I bet it wasn't please and thank you. Oh, and then just, 2/14/2024 at 12:45 p.m., a few hours later, still early in the day for Valentine's Day. Add commissary. Add commissary.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
And those last 2 messages were sent exactly 3 hours apart. So because you didn't send her money within 3 hours on Valentine's Day, as if you do not have a life of your own, she's going to waste another $1 to get you, to remind you to add more money, putting her in the negative further in order to berate you. She truly is one of a kind because this is just ridiculous. This is how you act on the day that's supposed to be about love, and you want him to send you a Valentine's Day card. And what if he sent you a Valentine's Day card that just said, Happy Valentine's Day, love, son? Didn't put any extra effort, didn't make it look fancy or anything like that. Then you would complain that they didn't put enough care into it. Meanwhile, you're yelling at them, insulting them, demanding them again and again and again. People do not love it when that happens, and there's no way they can genuinely express any love for you when all you give them is hate and vitriol. Now you want something because it's your birthday coming up. Why do they give an F about your birthday at all? He is your ex-husband. He does not give an F about your birthday. And your son might, not enough to try to get you all the things that you think you should be getting. You think you should be getting cards, cash, money.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Visitation whenever. And it's just the visitations. It'd be one thing if she was only nice during the visitations. Because there's some people that are like that, right? They're just... All right, Linda was struggling a little bit with that one, but I think that's a sign that we need to wrap up soon. There are some people who are just nice when you're face to face in those little moments trying to convince you this is how I am all the time. And then as soon as you leave, it's just spewful hatred again to remind you that no amount of time is good enough to get you in this cycle to come back. Not her. She didn't even have that redeeming quality of being nice for a little bit. It is 24/7, you all are doing this to me. We've talked about this in maybe a few of my earlier videos, but a locus of control. And locus of control is basically how you see the responsibility of actions in your life. So everyone has an internal and an external locus of control, and the goal is to balance those two in order to perceive the things happening to you in a clearer light. An internal locus of control is I control my life and everything that happens in it. And on the good side of that, you take responsibility for your actions. When something bad happens and you were responsible for it, you are more likely to see yourself doing that. And the bad side of that is that sometimes there are issues that you can't control that wasn't your fault, and you still take that responsibility and are hard on yourself in that way. Or you ignore the contributions of others, and whenever you accomplish something, it's only because you did it yourself. So that's the range of internal locus of control. Sarah has a purely external locus of control, which is not I control the things that happen in my life, but things happen to me. The world happens to me. You take no personal responsibility. It is things, everything is out of your control. No matter what happens, no matter what you do, no matter who you kill, no matter who you insult, berate, get fired, slander, attack, claw, anything. It is always the world's fault because they retaliated. I know I yelled at you, but how dare you call me ungrateful? I know I yelled at you for not getting me a Valentine's Day card, but how dare you call me a murderer? I know I yelled at you and told you that you were a terrible husband, that you were fat, that you were stealing everything away from me, but you told me I was not a priority. How could you do this? She didn't kill George. George died, and now she's getting blamed. It's getting pinned on her, as she would say, because the world is doing this to her. She did nothing wrong. So that was the end of the preview video. If you already saw that, you got a little refresher in the chaos. If you hadn't seen it, then you're caught up. Now we're going to move on to the rest of Volume 2. And just a refresher for what's to come, these messages are still cut off on the ends. So I'll be saying a lot of blanks. And the blanks just mean that's where it cuts off, and then I'll pick up at the next one. Some people in the comments said it's like Sarah ad-libs. So you all tell me what she said in the blanks. Picking up where we left off, 2/16/24, 9:53 a.m. to her brother. Happy birthday. Hope you are having a nice, relaxing, fun day. One day older and wiser, blank, annoying, low-life sister. Smile. It's your birthday. All day. And the blank received. Working on it now. ... And she's referring to the book she hounded him for months. This is her big fanfare. After all of that, how does she tell him that she got it? Oh, it's received. Working on it now. ... So it just shows again how ungrateful she is, even when you finally get her all that you told her that she bet. Exactly, Linda. Even after you get her everything she asked for, because you didn't do it with a smile and you made her feel bad, she has to make you feel even worse again. So at the end, you spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars and a lot of time and effort on your end just to get a passive aggressive, got it now, working on it. So this is her first message since in 10 days when the last time she messaged and yelled at him because he called her out for being ungrateful when he put $50 on her account. She thought 50 cents, said, "Woe is me, help and see me helpless. I can't do anything. 50 cents can't get me anything. I blew that just looking at this message." And he said, "I got you your damn book. Oh, you're also welcome for the $50." And then up here on the 6th, she goes, super miscommunication on my end. Completely her miscommunication. Ungrateful for any assistance. Then she flips the script and says, "I ask you for nothing. How could you say I'm ungrateful?" Because, yeah, he called her ungrateful. But yet I'm the one. And she was even petty because she wants his credits so much. He put 5,000 credits on his account in order to communicate with her. She wants those so bad because the truth is she knows she never intends on actually communicating with him 5,000 credits worth if she doesn't have to, if she can get all the money she can from him with fewer. So he sends her money, tries to give her request. The request wasn't fulfilled fast enough, and you got upset that she blew up at you, so it's your fault. And she's going to say it's your fault ever and ever and ever. Da 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 da. So 10 days later, she says, "Happy birthday," trying to put a band-aid on it, but not even trying to put a band-aid on it, saying, "Hope you're having a very nice day. You're older, you're wiser, and who am I? I'm just your annoying low-life sister." Correct. She says it as though people are supposed to say, "No, no, 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 don't say that. We don't agree." Absolutely. Yes. And she does stuff like this on very important days, any holidays, what have you. In this case, another birthday. Let me make sure I remind you, I'm in here. Please live life for me out there. Make this about me. I know it's your day, but I have to make you feel a little guilty. Can't actually make you feel genuinely happy. If you were genuinely wanting to make someone happy, you could wish them happy birthday, especially if you're in prison. Wish them happy birthday before or after, unless they call you. No one's going to be upset if you say a day early, "I hope you have a great birthday tomorrow. Hope we get to talk soon." Or the day after, "I hope you had a great birthday. Hope we get to catch up soon." But no, you want to make sure on that day, it's about you. I'm going to bring you down. Hopefully he didn't read it. And it just happened to be a good enough excuse to reach out since he hadn't reached out to her in 10 days. All right. I'm skipping the people who I don't really care about, unfortunately. Brian. 2:18, 10:04 a.m. Outgoing Brian, Sarah. "No hot meal again. Why do you keep lying? No hot meal again. Why do you keep lying? For months, blank, October. They have no order in my name. Why do you keep blank asking you and the vendor in front of everyone for the blank order? You are such a despicable, lying, sad person. No blank. Keep lying." So she's mad that she got embarrassed, and that's the number one thing for a narcissist. You can't affect their self-image, especially not publicly. "I had to ask the vendor in front of everyone," which in my mind tells me that you didn't trust what they said was accurate. So you had to go up and check up being like, "Well, no, you must be incorrect. Of course you have a package from me. I've just been in this delusional state for years thinking that my taunts and insults will get me what I want. What do you mean you don't have my package?" And that's why she wants the confirmation number, just to yell at them to say, "This is it. You need to go find it." And that's never the case. Well, no, I don't know that for sure. That's very rarely the case. Very rarely is it they messed up and it was the confirmation number issue, and so they had to go fix it. 99% of the time, it's they didn't buy you the package. Just stop being so desperate. I mean, like, Linda is chatty right now, but she's absolutely right. She can sense the desperation on you as well. And if I were the other girls in there, I know you get made up fun of constantly because you make a scene about everything. So it can never just be, hey, do you have a package for me? I was just wondering, I thought I had one today. No? Okay, I'll check back next time. It's always, no, I'm supposed to have a package. Check again. Check on the list. I know I have it. And that's why she wants the confirmation number so she can shove it in their face. But if she doesn't, she'll be like, no, check, look. And then when they still say, no one loves you, bitch, and then she has to go. Then she swaddles back to her bunk like Eeyore. Right, 2/18/24 at 8:38 p.m. to her son. Sunny day, Sunday, scripture. You're the one in charge. I've come to the frightening conclusion, blank, it is my personal approach that creates the climate. It is my daily blank possesses tremendous power to make life miserable or joyous. I can blank instrument of inspiration. I can humiliate or humor, hurt or heal. And a blank decides whether a crisis is escalated or de-escalated. And a person blank, we treat people as they are. We make them worse. If we treat people blank, became what they are capable of becoming. Johann Wolfgang blank. I'm not going to be dehumanized by you any longer. It's a choice. You blank gifts whenever your father decides to
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Order. It's the middle of February, blank, and I have no resources, family, or money.
Money.
You have all and do nothing blank this year. Make a video visit telling me you were going to your blank in any way. And after last year lying about making me a card for the blank, father won't even let me have a hot meal ever and keeps lying he blank to want to be a weatherman when you were younger. Here's your chance, blank, about by you. Know that. You're the one in charge. This is so abusive to your son. It's insane. You never stop the same tactic of I will guilt you into treating me better, and then when it doesn't happen, you're surprised. I mean, most movie villains, like once a tactic fails, they try something else. Not you. You just say, I will keep doing it again and again. Until I die, I will insult you and say you should have treated me better. Using frightening conclusion, your personal approach. I don't even know what this full thing says. Let me go ahead and look this up. Okay, here's the full quote. I have come to the frightening conclusion that I am a decisive element. It is my personal approach that creates the climate. It is my daily mood that makes the weather. I possess tremendous power to make a life miserable or joyous. I can be a tool of torture or an instrument of inspiration. I can humiliate or humor, hurt or heal. In all situations, it is my response that decides whether a crisis will be escalated or de-escalated, and a person humanized or dehumanized. If we treat people as they ought to be, we help them become what they are capable of becoming. Okay. So a cool sentiment overall. Like, I don't disagree with the sentiment, but it doesn't apply to you. It doesn't apply to your child. It does apply to you. You get to determine with your actions, your responses, if things are escalated. And when you're up here writing ever and ever and ever, hundreds of times, writing ask you hundreds of times, writing again and again and again and again and again, over 1,000 times, that is you choosing how you respond to this. And your response was meant to hurt people. It was meant to bully them, bring them down. It is not meant to uplift. It is not meant to heal any of the stuff that you are trying to guilt him into doing for you now. even though you can't provide that for him. Even when he's begging for space, whether he's told you that specifically, which I'm sure he probably has, or if you've noticed it in his actions, which as an adult, you have the responsibility of picking up on. And you start all caps, you're the one in charge, literally yelling at him, saying it's your fault. Here's a quote that means you decide whether I get angrier or not, whether things are escalated or not. I'm like, this is how you lived your entire life. You didn't like the responses that you got from people, so you escalated situations. George would call you names, call you after seeing you ask other guys at bars for cigarettes, and you didn't like the names that he said. Now he has strangle marks on his neck. You say George called you a terrible mother. You run off barefoot, and then you do anything you can to have him arrested that night, and then leave him in there for over a month. But the way she uses this quote is that it's your fault because you responded incorrectly. You said the wrong thing. I had to react. And my reaction is your fault. You decide whether it will be escalated or not. And you decided it will be escalated. You decided to get in the suitcase. You decided to yell at me. So, of course, I had to attack you. Of course, I had to leave you in there. Of course, I have to tell you you're a terrible child. Of course, I have to tell you you're a terrible husband. Of course, I have to tell you you're not doing enough as a brother. Of course, I have to tell you all that I have no one, because that means any response you give that isn't endless love, resources, support justifies and emboldens and requires an escalated response. Okay, moving on. No, we're not. Because this message is still insane. She's talking to her son now like she talks to Brian, literally saying, you didn't give me any gifts again. You didn't give me any, like, the entitlement of this person is outrageous. I don't know any parents who feel this entitled, especially when you're in prison. If anything, I can understand you wanting to receive a call around the holidays, ideally on the holiday or right before, right after. I can understand wanting that, but you are not entitled to any of these extra gifts, cards, material things, eye cares, yada, 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 effing stamps, just because a new day has passed. Why? Because you want us to celebrate you for a new day that George doesn't get to live because of you. But because you made it to this day, this new milestone, this Mother's Day, this Valentine's Day, this Christmas, this birthday, again and again and again, that George can't meet those milestones, you deserve more praise. Got it. And then saying, I like yelling at your son, I have no resources, family, or money, as if he is not her literal child. She is saying, I don't have you. I have no family. I know this brother that I'm blowing up over here, my darling, this, da, 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 da. How dare you call me ungrateful? You know I'm grateful for any scraps you give me. Know that I sent you this letter because you're so special to me and happy birthday, this and that. I have no one. I don't have family. You don't exist. And then you tell your son you have all and do nothing. What? And now you're complaining to your son because Brian won't even give you a hot meal. How many times have you said this? Oh, my son knows that you don't give me food, that you don't do this. How does he know? Because you bring it up every chance you get. Why? Because your intention is you want your little boy to go to Brian and say, please get mommy a hot meal. It makes me sad when you don't get mommy a hot meal. And that is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard to try to manipulate your child into doing, with the hopes that that gets you your hot meal. Because the truth of the matter is, if you had not asked for it every single day, if you had given it a few weeks, maybe a month or so, and even if you wanted it every single day, if you had given them time in between these demands, odds are you would have gotten it way sooner. they would have been like, oh, you're right. I completely forgot about that. Let me go ahead and order you that because you haven't been assaulting me with this every single message. But every single message we hear, hot meal, hot meal, hot meal. You're still alive because you're eating, because you're being fed food that's edible and sustains you. So, and her good old faithful about you, know that you're the one in charge. And she can't stand it. She can't stand you're in charge because she has no power. Okay. 2/21/24, 8:48 a.m. to Brian. Commissary today, add funds.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Don't wait all day with my 3 reminders throughout the day like last week, leaving me with 30 minutes left to order at 10 p.m. Commissary today, add funds.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Don't wait all day with my blank day like last week, leaving me with 30 minutes left to order at blank. 2/22/24, 9:43 p.m. to Brian. Respond to message regarding son. I spoken to him on the phone finally, and he asked about me. When blank, I think she's saying, when is he going to see me? Himself, it's almost St. Patrick's Day, March. When having a video visit, blank presents, so he can show me other things. We don't want to wait, blank. You are making us wait for said Christmas gifts, which aren't blank. Also, cannot say it's because I didn't tell you what time, as always, if blank. Saturday, February 24th at 1 p.m. Whatever happened with the blank? Anything at all? He had to open his card I was finally able to send after blank, week pen and paper, the next for envelopes, the next for stamps, and blank, month of the holiday, for him to open on the way home from school, blank, card opened by him in the second week of December after you told blank presents you asked for the list I supplied December 6th, and I wanted blank open with his presents. That's just sitting in the envelope now for on blank Christmas presents. You are despicable. Respond. When do you get to
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
blank presents coming? When are you ordering coffee and food? You two blank for the coffee and the reset time for the quote one hot meal you ordered. My orders for 2 weeks, and the vendor keeps telling me there is blank lying. What is the confirmation number? Respond. Schedule blank. Just order finally. Act like a real man and father. Stop being such a pea.
Was that a read?
Brian, and our son still loves me. Grow up. Get over it. Why are you just so nasty every day? I feel like I would be miserable being this miserable every day. Do you not exhaust yourself being exhausting? But you can already see the lying. She's trying to say, I finally spoke with my son. He said he wants to talk to me. He's been waiting. It's only you. My son still loves me. Meanwhile, literally, what, 2 days ago, 4 days ago, you're sitting here saying it's your choice. You're belittling me. You're humiliating. You're berating me. You're terrible. I am not going to be dehumanized by you anymore. I have no one. You have everything and do nothing. My darling child. What? And you expect a 13-year-old, if he did read this, to read this, take this in the way you want him to take it in, and then within 4 days say, oh my gosh, I need to see you. I have a complete change. You know, that abusive message really, really sat with me. It gives me nightmares forever, but now I want to treat you better. No, get out of here. And no, I'm not done, because there's something else I want to talk about when it comes to this Christmas gift or whatever presents again, is when he finally got the gift. My apologies, Linda. We are not done, because we had to talk about, she was like, I sent this at this time just for him to open on the bus or on the way home, on the drive home. See, because it's all about her. She's mad he didn't open the whatever it was in front of her and that it was so anticlimactic in her mind. Not, I'm excited he finally got it so now he can enjoy it on his own time. No, I need to savor every little moment of joy I can squeeze out of him. Okay, but yeah, that little part was annoying. Brian on 2/24/24, 10:15 a.m. to Brian. No video visit scheduled. See message 2/22/24, 9:43 p.m. So he didn't schedule it. Nice. There is no video visit scheduled for today with my son per both our blank telling you to schedule. And after he said you all have no plans this blank, you scheduling for tomorrow? Sunday, February 25th, 2024 at 1 p.m. Blank. Both tired of waiting to see each other because you are making us blank. Are coming. It's ongoing March. What is the confirmation number? Blank. You've told me you ordered ongoing 3 weeks now. When are my sons blank? Ongoing March. When am I going to be permitted to see my son open blank? Ongoing March. When are you going to order requested coffee blank for 4 months? It is unfair and wrong. You keep lying to me and stopped blank, hindering our relationship daily. It is unfair and wrong. You keep lying blank, jail by withholding owed funds to purchase anything needed.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
It is unfair blank me and stopping me from fully being able to utilize my quote time by blank repeatedly for months and years asking for the same things, including blank video visit. And after your acknowledgement that you are supposed blank and requesting on the recorded phone statement, you're quote only doing blank, but you're not in anything included and most important, enabling a blank. Am unable to see because of your active decision to deny me and blank everything. Please cooperate. Stop making my son feel hopeless and blank with her and actively and forever being a major part of his life. Stop blank. Stop lying about everything. Please send a text or try to call Jim this blank. Me continuously not to worry about. Please provide the phone number blank refusing. As said before innumerable times, this is important. You blank cooperate. Please schedule. Please stop lying. Please let me see blank. Open and enjoy my Christmas presents. Please let me have coffee blank. Please respond. Please cooperate. Please enable. Please stop lying. Yes, because naturally, this is going to make him. This is the message, Miss Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen.
Eating my peach.
You figured it out. You're a genius. This is the message that will get him to change. He's going to read this and say, oh, it all makes sense. It all clicks. I'm being evil to the murderer by not forcing our child who doesn't want to interact with her as consistently as she wants to interact with him to interact with her. And she's saying all of this stuff again, like just so void of context. And it's because she can't allow herself to accept reality because then the guilt would just crush her. And so she's not going to for the rest of her life. She's going to avoid it until she can't anymore. And that's why you have all these deathbed confessions, because people think you can just bottle it up. Eventually it catches up with you and you have to let it out. So in her delusional land, she needs to berate you because you are stopping her from interacting with her son daily. No one wants to, I'm sorry, no offense out there. And this is not true, but in this specific situation, he would never want to interact with this violent prisoner daily. Yes, you can still be mom. Yes, you can still be important. You can still be loved. We can still be in contact. But she has no concept of the emotional burden and torment that puts on a child. Going to brother 2:24, 10:27 a.m. Literally just minutes after yelling at Brian. Uh, Hi, just wanted you to know I was thinking about you and love very much, Blink. So I wanted to check in with you. I'm tired of doing chores for credit, Blank card. I've been working with my rule book daily. You would be very proud. I'm guessing that's what it says. Blank progress. I'm imagining you would be very proud of the progress. Thank you. I hope you are smiling and feeling well. Please blink. Love you. Send pictures when you can and said you were going to. Blank this weekend. Remember, 5 pics per envelope. No more sendbacks. Blank. Get me to smile too. Talk to you later. With this side face, little face. What is this? It can never be a genuine compliment. It's always a slight. I was thinking about you. I love you. You finally got your $600 book, your hundreds of dollar rule book, the family rule book. And you wouldn't believe all the progress she's made. You would be very, very proud of her. Don't you worry. I know she berated you time and time again. The amount of times she berated him, and for this to constitute her thank you for that amount, absolutely not. You could have just spat in his face and it would have been just as genuine as this. Oh, I thank you so much. Literally, it is just thank you, period. I hope you are smiling and feeling well. And now that I've hoped that you are smiling, I'm going to ask you to make me smile. Get me to smile. How do you get me to smile? Give me pictures. You said you were going to send me. And just because I assume you're an idiot, I'm going to remind you it's only 5 pictures per envelope, which means I expect at a minimum 5 pictures. And if you're going to send more, send more. And people said that in prison, pictures are currency on some level. I can see it happening. That's very unfortunate. I'm not saying that's what she would do, but I'm not saying she wouldn't either. I'm working on this rule book daily. That book better be glued to your hand for all the trouble that you went through for it. And like I said, I know it didn't help her, not one bit. Okay. 2:25:24, 1:37 p.m. to Brian. Phone call confirmation. Per our phone call this morning, after you not responding to any of blank, anything you stated the following. You have not scheduled a video visit, blank, other for a regular or Christmas visit. See prior messages requesting blank. Not use that as an excuse you have many times previously. You blank presents still to date and quote, should this week. You've been telling me blank turned into months. I gave you his list from me December 6th last year. Blank ordered yours from him. It's ongoing March. You have not ordered. Blank, quote, you've been busy. But you kept telling me you did, and I kept asking blank for me after you repeatedly kept telling me you did. Nothing has been blank. Nothing came today. Another week. You are going to send a message blank numbers for the following you are going to finally order today. Hot blank wings meal, 2 coffee packages, jumping Java food packages. Previously, you were going to order, and I would like also, especially blank, received, Valentine's Day most recent, and my son wants to send me blank. Keep telling you've ordered this or are going to since December 6th of blank. The time to look up for me on the internet while we were on the phone. Blank, please order. Just the hymnal is all I'm asking for. You blank a video visit with my son for the upcoming weekend, hoping Christmas blank, schedule one anyway. 12:30, whatever day, 12:30. Please don't wait, blank. Many times previously, and we've been unable to see each other from blank times 5 minutes you can do from your phone while outside smoking and blank. Not, quote, forget, which is usually your go-to excuse for not scheduling. Blank his phone with so I can speak to him after trying 8 times over the weekend. Blank enable our phone call. I await your highly anticipated promised message, blank, promised orders. You stated you are going to send this message for blank arrival of his Christmas presents and confirmation of our highly anticipated blank or without. We want to see each other. Thank you for your cooperation, blank. Just another, quote, week of waiting for everything still. And I hope you wait years more. The wildest thing to me is like you realize you could say he wants us to meet all you want. The son is right there. He can ask, "Hey, do you want to see your mom?" And he can tell him yes or no. But I know she's just manipulating his responses into her own benefit because she called whatever forever ago, being like, I called and rang and rang, went to voicemail, and then it went to voicemail again. You don't want to talk to me? You don't want to see me? If you don't want me in your life, just say that. Last time you said you did. So these overwhelmingly guilting manipulation tactics, which then she warps into saying, he wants me in his life. He told me he loved me after I had to guilt him and basically give him an ultimatum of I'm going to or you tell me you love me. So that means you need to make it your number one responsibility to force this much forced reaction for forced love so I can get my real satisfaction. Because again, she doesn't care if it's genuine or not. It's about the victory. I got him on the video visit. It doesn't matter what he says. He can look her dead in the eye and say not a word. And she's going to go back to the girls and say, it was amazing. It was incredible. It was one-on-one. He revealed all of this to me, all of that, because getting the thing is the prize, not the actual quality or the interaction. Getting the video visit is the prize, not what happens on it. Getting the hot meals are the prize, not even if they're good or not, which I hope they aren't. I hope anytime she gets a hot meal, it is just nasty. It is never as good as she think it should be. I hope it reminds her of some food on the outside she doesn't get to get, and it's like an off-brand representation of it, and she's like, "Oh, I wish I had that." And then this is a little cold in the center. Yes, that would be my wish. Okay, moving on. Oh, okay. She's about to break the sun. I need to take a break for this. All right, 2:25:24, 1:47 p.m. to sun, sunny day, Sunday, scripture. You are the light of the world. A city that is set on a hill cannot be blank. Put it under a basket. Put it on a lampstand, and it gives light to all who blank shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify you blank. 5:14 through 15, 14 through 16. You are a blinding light, my blinding light, and I will always blank. Let anyone or anything put it under a basket. Be the city on top of the blank. Works even greater. Be good. Shine, 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 shine. I love you, blank, and talking to me, asking how I am. It means a lot to me. You mean blank, you. Right? 2:25:24, 2:01 p.m. So like not even 15 minutes. To son, game on. So I came up with an idea for us to have some fun. I have a trivia question, blank, the answers to, and you can give to me on the phone when we talk. Blank, I catch you. I try to call you every night, so make sure your phone is blank. I called 8 times. Did Dad tell you I tried earlier today? You also love science, blank, thought you'd enjoy this. You are so tech savvy, it wouldn't take you, blank, even find something cooler and more interesting in the process. I blank, game on. How many eyes do bees have? What else did you blank? Answer? Can't wait. It's going to be interesting. Love you. I'll blink this message in a timely manner. You can give me the answer in the blank. You have fun. Thanks for participating. Again, forcing the answer in the message. You will participate, even though I came up with this game. Thank you in advance for participating. I called 8 times. Did your dad tell you? Dad didn't have to tell you if the phone rang 8 times. He knows. I'm not mad at the game. Like, I think it's stupid, but I wish she would have more conversations like this with her son of how do we make things lighthearted so that conversations are interesting. Let's have fun trivia questions. Let's have icebreakers, something that's not me, 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 me. All right, 2:25:24, 8:45 p.m. So later that night, or in the evening. To son, I tried calling 9 times today, 8 yesterday, just for you to yell and not care as usual while typing on your computer. Blank stupid, uncaring response your father gives me, then hangs up on. Blank to talk to you. What would you do if I didn't care? Why do I have to a blank? The difference with that is that I will always care and never blink. Me, your mother, nonetheless. I tried calling 2 more times today, blank calls. Like I tell your arrogant, mistreating father. Feel good about yourself, blank. Super weak at school. I'm never important enough for you to tell me, blank, you. That's what you make me feel. Thanks for the Valentine's Day blank. Have decided to make them for me after telling me you'd think about it blank year with you lying to me with your adult father. Exactly. Adult father. As in, you are talking to a child right now. You are talking to this child as if he were your husband and you're having an argument with Brian. You are wild thinking this isn't abusive. I know it says that the Brian's lawyer didn't list these text messages as evidence in their case. He needs to ASAP. There is more than an abundance of evidence that she harasses this child, is not safe for this child, is rude, belittles, tries to emotionally impact his life. She thinks she's just trying to guilt him into treating her better. She's actually inflicting more and more trauma of your mother telling you you're a terrible person, that she gave you life, that she gave you this and that you don't love her. Who doesn't love their mother? You like your arrogant father, mistreating father. He doesn't give me food or anything, and you're okay with that? You're okay with your mother starving, putting all of that on him as if he has anything to do with any of this. And if you're mad he's not telling you about school, if you're mad that he's not including you in your life, that is your fault. If you didn't kill George, you'd still be in his life. You could ask, how was today? What happened today at school? Because he would then live with you part-time at least. Anyway, I stopped halfway through. Sorry. Um, with you lying to me with your adult father, that you made me a blank, then mailed to me. If I wasn't incarcerated, would you treat me the same blank? Temporary, right?
To life in the Department of Corrections.
The difference with that is that I will always care. Blank, way you treat me, your mother nonetheless. Do not ever blank. How about you don't ever call him again and let him come see you? This is crazy. This is within a day. At 1 p.m., she starts, you are the light of the world. You are my blinding light. Always be good. Shine, shine, shine. I have this new game I want to play. It's going to be interesting. Let's have a fun time. Da, 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 da. Now it's you will never treat me right. You are abusive. You call me names and just you're so uncaring. What would you do if I didn't care? He would actually evolve as a human and be able to find himself. That's another thing. You've also emotionally stunted him to the point where he hasn't been able to explore his own individuality outside of the chains of his mother. Society chains you to him because that's just what happens when you have very viral, horrific murderers and children are involved. Not involved, but attached. And then on top of that, he has you who will not let him go, will not let him take a single step of space. You say you want daily interactions. You're calling him 9 times a day, 8 times yesterday, overwhelming this teenager. You yelled at Brian, said, don't bring all this stuff to our 13-year-old child. He needs this, he needs that. Claiming to try to protect him, just like you claim to try to protect him in your motion trying to receive alimony, and then saying, I want the documents sealed for protection of minor child, even though you said you originally wanted the documents unsealed, didn't give a damn about the protection of the minor child, but you want it what you want it when you want it, so it's okay. If I wasn't incarcerated, would you treat me the same? No, he wouldn't. If you weren't incarcerated, that means that you did not kill George. He would not treat you differently. He would treat you way better if George was still alive than he is now when George isn't. I know you wanted to scrub, and you did, erase him from your life, your mind. You said on the stand, he haunts me. I think of him all the time. I love him. I will always love him. That bullshit. You have tried to scrub him from your mind, from your life since the moment he died. You don't bring him up in any of these messages. Not saying that you should per se, but if you actually cared about him, you think he would come up in passing conversation in some way, shape, or form. But no, the focus has always been put it on me, focus on me. Your mother, nonetheless, all caps yelling at him. You are his mother. Act like it. Act like a damn adult. You say you're a adult father. You are his grown ass adult wrinkly mother who knows how to act better and knows how to treat people right. You just choose purposefully, intentionally not to. Because you need to be seen as a victim all the time. And if people aren't feeling sorry for you, then they're not treating you right. They don't care enough. Even though you didn't give a damn about George begging, you didn't care at all. And you still think we're supposed to care about you? Child, I need to move on. Brian, 2 days later, good for her. She gave them a day. Well, probably not. She probably called them. 2:27:24, 1:23 p.m. to Brian. No response. I haven't received your message. You stated Sunday on the phone, blank, I think after blank, response to any of my messages to date that you were placing the information, blank, information for pizza and wings meal, 2, jumping Java, delights, food package, hymnal from Amazon. Please provide blank. No, you have completed finally after months and years waiting for blank, asking over and over every other day from you telling me you did. Blank, wait for months turning into years. I've been waiting for blank December. You keep telling me you ordered it, but nothing blank. A hymnal. Just one time. And I wonder why he hasn't gotten these things. And she doesn't realize that every one of these messages makes him want to do it less. He could have his like hand on the phone about to call to order these and then sees one of these messages and I instantly would be like, oops, I guess it's another week. Because she hounds him hundreds of times, never going to stop, going to keep saying, I've been asking you for years, because she wants to train him. And that's how she trains everyone around her to you do what I say when I say it. That's why I ask for all of the paperwork from the lawyers. That's why I asked all of my lawyers for my discovery, that I asked for my medical records, that I asked for a bond, that I asked for this. All of these things she knows either she's already received, is not going to receive, and the reasonings for why she's not going to receive them, or trying to make them do something that's not their job. And she wants to have this back and forth dialogue conversation. And now that she's in the prison system, there's no back and forth. There's no conversation. There is action and response. But anyway, she likes to train people. She liked to train George, you do this or else X happens. You do this or else X happens. You give me what I want or else I escalate things. This is how you learn. Now she's being trained. She's being taught you ask things correctly. You ask things properly. You talk to people with some damn sense. And then things might happen for you. But if you keep doing this, and she's going to keep doing it. I don't know why I'm going in circles as if she's not going to do the exact same thing. So let's move on. 2:27:24, 1:30. Literally 7 minutes later, Sarah's Christmas gifts, presents, and video visits. How many times has she said this? We got it. We get it. Have they come get? Have you scheduled the video visit either way? March 12th, 12:30 Saturday, March 2nd, 12:30 Saturday, March blank. Not yet coming after providing the list to you per your request December blank B. Please provide the order information I keep asking you for to blank can finally open. Again, it's ongoing March. Please respond. Then again, 2:27:24, 1:43 p.m., not even 15 minutes later. So all within the same half hour, she's wasting $3, spending three messages. She has enough space to write all of this in one message, and she does that all the time. But no, here's another separate message saying the same thing. Commissary is tomorrow, Wednesday, February 28th, 2024. Commissary is tomorrow, Wednesday, February 28th, 2024.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Blank to place an order for necessities and essentials. Please do not make blank ordering closes at 10 p.m. as you have done in the past. I am still blank in the negative. So great, and also from you withholding for 3 weeks. Blank tickets for your cruise in June you stated you purchased. There are blank commissary, as I have said to you numerous times in the past, and blank food or coffee packages you keep telling me you did, or blank have to try and make up for from commissary, which is difficult to blank. Coffee is unavailable except through the package commissary blank Wednesday, February 28th, 2024. Please
send me money, send me money, send me money.
Provide funds so I am able blank and essentials. Please do not make me wait until 30 minutes before blank. Have done in the past. Brian, I hope you do that all the time. Only wait until 9:30. 9:30, actually 9:45 to put in money. So she has 15 minutes. That way she can consolidate her list and be frugal and be strategic with what she gets. And she'd be lucky if she gets what she gets when she gets it. And I think, what is it? She wants to spend her money before a certain time where it becomes OCCD. And I think that has to do with the debt of, like, at a certain point, OCC is going to deduct from your account what you're already in the negative. But if you spend your money before that deduction happens, then, they don't get anything. Your debt just increases. Brian, 3/1/24, 1:58 p.m. To Brian. No coffee ordered. You still haven't ordered this package I've been asking for blank. Counting, you keep telling me you are going to. When? Why won't you blink every week? Why do you keep telling me you will? Because you keep hounding him. Do you think you accept the answer no? You don't accept the answer no. And you've told us that he has told you no, and that you have fought back. So why do you think he keeps telling you he will? Because you keep harassing him until he says it. If you believe someone is saying yes genuinely after you harassed them and they said no 99 times, you think that yes, that one yes actually means yes? No, it means go away, you pest, burden, and problem. Ugh, I don't like being mean. She just brings out the worst of me and everyone. I think that's a shared theme. 3/2/24, 3:44 p.m. To Brian. Phone call confirmation. To confirm our conversation earlier after still no response to blank, to send you to communicate, and because I do not want to or like to blank, angry and even meaner as you did to me on this call, when I have to blink over and over and over because you do not cooperate and keep blank. You do not read any of my messages. 87 to date and growing. Blank, especially regarding our son. If you do not ever, quote, have time on the phone, blank conversation about anything, and keep hanging up on me because blank, same questions over and over and over and over, because you do not cooperate. Blank, you do not set up a video visit again for me to see my son after blank me directly and also from son because, quote, you forgot again. And we blank, having this visit, hoping you do not, quote, forget again. Why are you not blank? Messages sent previously after the same question. You are in blank, encouraging a relationship between mother and son in so many ways, blank, regardless. And for whatever reason you seem to need other than blank after all my messages and reminders, you still, quote, forgot. It very much blank intentionally and deliberately. Please stop. Please let me see my son blank able to open his Christmas presents for me. I gave the list to you on blank March. When am I going to be able to receive anything I asked for? Blank time food pack, and said even I pay for myself, giving you the blank. Why are you not allowing me to receive anything just once and keep blank and over because you do not cooperate and keep lying blank meal where it actually comes and I do not have to ask the vendor about blank? Are you ordering my $6 hymnal I keep asking for since last year? Blank which weekend? It's been 14 and counting for everything reset from blank. Keep not allowing me to have anything, no matter the solution I come blank. Necessary reason I waste my breath explaining to you for. When our blank location of my car, you continuously and repeatedly keep telling me, blank, aren't you providing the phone number for me? For me to. You stated you do blank. Were you texting and calling, leaving voicemails you said you were? Blank when I was trying to save my car another way, since you would not blank paid lot? Were you lying, hindering me from keeping my car? Sabotage blank information to include this with everything else you try to make him blank? Should be. I know you have his phone number. Please provide our blank oath. Everything you keep denying about my undeniable accusation, blank unnecessarily for over 4 years. Think. Remember, it's recorded. I have blank of my car, especially now that you took my son 150 miles away. It's blank needed. Quote, I don't want to talk to you, nor I you more than you know. Blank solution so I don't have to unless about son. I've asked about you blank to utilize for what I need and would like to have, and you would not blank with the resources available to help me obtain everything minute, and blank for. You still do not allow me to have and keep lying I can win. The blank and have not been for holidays, especially birthdays and Christmas, blank, even New Year's, where I was hoping it would be after all my attempts, blank, do whatever I need to in order to thrive and prosper, where blank not allow anything and only discourage, hinder, ignore, and lie. About blank would just make the active decision to cooperate. Stop being bitter, blank, hot meal, hymnal, coffee, food package. We would not have to blank. Aren't you understanding this? Solution.
Send me money.
Put away your blank. Cooperate. The way you are acting is being so boring, useless, blank. We'll never know the supernatural power it takes me to blank, understand and believe. And I know I, quote, bothered you ear blank today while you were outside smoking because you made blank to any of my messages. Have your drink already too. For blank Christ meaningless sports. You would not have to hang up on me because I would not have to call you or keep blank the same things over and 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 oh my gosh. Again. A genuine nightmare. Like, seriously, a horrific person to do this to someone. And so consistently and to everyone. You've done this to Brian, to your brother, to your son, everyone. You overwhelm people. And she knows she's doing it. And she does show some self-awareness with the, and I know I'm bothering you, and I know I'm doing this, and I know I'm doing, then stop doing that. You knew you were killing George too, and you kept doing it. How do you know you know? Because you told him you knew, and you said that's on him. So you have this thing that you don't like stopping to do what you want to do until you like stopping to do what you want to do. And your active decisions have consequences. The reason you don't get the things you want, the reason people don't treat you the way you want them to, is because you abuse everyone and over and over and over and over and over, and then are shocked that they still ignore you. Thank God you are behind bars, because when you were out, you made sure they couldn't ignore you. What happens when George tries to ignore you? You rip up his effing birth certificate.
I beat you to the punch. Want to do the dartboard with me? Come. Owner to Mo. I know you won't answer, Mo. Tell him to come finish the dartboard with me, please. I miss him. Ask Jorge to call me, please, when he gets a minute. Can you have Jorge call me, please, when he gets a chance, if he's with you? 10:50 a.m., 55 seconds. Owner to Mo. Hello? Can you please have Jorge call me? Willing to give back. Don't know if he's there or at parents. Really want to see him. At 10:52, 16 a.m. Not pursuing after 12 o'clock. Ever again. 12:19 p.m., 23 seconds. Owner to Mom Jorge. Please call. Come over. I'll come get you. Come over, please. I need a super hug. Hugs? Please. Need. You. 6:23 p.m. Owner to Anna. He doesn't live here anymore. Call parents or Mo, in response to an incoming phone call that was made at 6:10 p.m., 54 seconds, from Anna to owner.
Come to find out, he was just doing yard work all day, but he didn't respond to you quick enough, just like they never respond to you quick enough here. So you have to message them over and over and over and over again. Stop making me have to talk to you. So simple. Simple. Stop bothering blank, your attorney, and anyone else who would just agree you should cooperate. Good grief. And the thing is, you see how confident she gets. She is saying this is a confirmation of her phone call. She didn't say all this on the phone call because he hangs up on her when she tries to get like this. So she has to stay on there, grit her teeth, try to get what she wants, manipulate you into saying the things that she can manipulate later on, and then lets loose on these messages and says you're making the intentional and deliberate decision. Let's talk about intentional and deliberate decisions and their effects on the future of Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen.
Excuse me. You're
Escaping! The killer is escaping! Help!
my peach.
If you did not intentionally zip George up, if you did not intentionally film him, if you did not intentionally laugh at him, and if you did not deliberately walk up those stairs and fall asleep, you would not be where you are. Actually, you probably would if he did survive based off of all the assaults that took place that night. Because he was the person he was, he probably wouldn't call the police on you and have you charged with the many felonies you should be charged with, regardless if he lived or died. But if you were, you'd be in the same position, maybe not for life, but definitely for decades, for your intentional and deliberate decisions. But your intentional, deliberate decisions literally kill people. Meanwhile, you're just upset you're not getting your orders when you want your orders. He's not giving you stuff on especially birthdays and Christmas. It's like the Christmas thing, I kind of get. The Mother's Day thing, I kind of get. Whatever, you can make these kind of arguments that those are like the universal holidays, that if you have a good Christian heart, you should, at least do something nice for those people. Who gives an F about your birthday? Why would you think people are obligated? And I've said this so many times because it blows my mind every single time. And remember way back when, probably volume 1, she was like, I only ask for some holidays, like only a few holidays, just birthdays, Valentine's Day, Thanksgiving, Mother's Day, Flag Day, Columbus Day, because she would still definitely say Columbus Day and not Indigenous Peoples Day, or at least at a bare minimum for Kwanzaa. You are heartless. A mess. Oh, and you counted it. It's 87 messages and counting. That's $87 you could have had. Hmm. 3/3/24, 9:42 p.m. to sun, sunny day, Sunday, scripture. Behold, I give you the authority to trample on serpents and scorpions, blank enemy, and nothing shall by any means hurt you. Luke 10:19. You are blank all this, and we will come out on top if you just keep thinking positively, blank smiling, and keep going in bold confidence. You're protected and strong. Blank, remember that. Remember, too, my circumstances are temporary.
Ms. Boone, court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
Blank where the strength comes in, deep, heavy strength to keep me going. Blank of his love. Mine too. Stay strong. I love you forever. Yet again, making it your son's responsibility to emotionally regulate you and make sure that you feel strong, that you feel loved, and that he's always remembering your circumstances. He's trying to forget your circumstances as much as possible, and you throw it in his face every single day. But at least you're not yelling at him. At least you didn't insult him passively. You only centered it on you. And for you, that's an improvement. 3/5/24, 9:58 a.m. to Brian. Have you scheduled a video visit with son to finally open my Christmas? Blank ordered my $6 hymnal, ordered my coffee package, ordered blank package. This is a limited release. Contacted Jim regarding blank or any update or information about added funds for me.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Tomorrow, Wednesday, March 6, 2024. Please respond, please respond, please respond, please respond, please respond, please respond, please respond. If he does respond, you should just respond lowercase LOL send. She would lose her absolute mind if you gave her a 3-letter response to everything, all the messages she sent. 3/6/24, 12:37 a.m. Incoming from brother. Hi. Hey, I added $100 to your account and I will be sending you some food packages, I imagine. Blank, know that I love you. Been a bad February and had a lot that happened. Blank. Still nicer than you deserve, but the brother you keep saying doesn't exist. And she's never said that her brothers are dead. She just says she has no family and that everyone in her life is dead. But then he's sent her hundreds and hundreds of dollars at this point over the years. And she bugs him constantly because he's a resource. She doesn't say anything about her other brother at all. And I may have mentioned this before, but I take breaks in between these so thoughts come back up. But you think she would have garnered more empathy for him after being behind bars and realizing, oh, it's kind of lonely. I wish someone would check in on me. Regardless of why I'm behind bars, I want people to view me with compassion. So I should reach out to him at least to say da 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 da. You could send a letter or something, but no, he can't give you money. So why on earth would you even think about him? And yeah, he's in jail or was in jail for bad crimes, but yours are worse, unfortunately. It was the lowest bar imaginable. You don't think it can get lower than his crimes, but you found the one thing that's lower than that. 3/6/24, 12:22 p.m. The other one was 12:37 a.m. Oh, a.m. versus p.m. Oh, Philip sent that at midnight. Okay. To Brian. Commissary, video visit, food, hymnal, car. Today is commissary. Please
send me money, send me money, send me money.
Add funds and not at 10 p.m. right before blank before. Have you scheduled a Christmas video visit with my son to blank? Regardless if presents are received or not, schedule a visit. You've blank March, either Saturday or Sunday. Please schedule at 1 p.m. Either blank schedule at 1 p.m. either Saturday or Sunday. Please schedule. Blank. Please schedule at 1 p.m. Have you ordered the delicious delights? Blank one-time purchase and before it's no longer available? You keep telling blank even looked up for me online but didn't order back in December after blank was going to receive for my birthday in October. You told me you ordered blank became no longer available. Have you ordered my $6 hymnal? You blank and even looked up for me online but didn't order back in December. Blank regarding my car. If not, will not, please provide the phone number blank resource. Please respond, 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 please respond. It's just the same thing day after day after day. She just gets so obsessive over all of these things, like the discovery, repeating the word discovery a million times. She wants these trophies, these milestones that she can collect. I get what I want, and when I get it, I can check it off my list, but I will not let a single thing go. This car thing is so ridiculous. Wait until you are actually found not guilty.
Guilty of murder in the second degree.
And about to be released before you worry about your car. But you have been in here for years. Trial is finally about to start. Well, at least at some point this year. And the only thing you can think about, besides your case, besides your discovery, besides being cooperative with your lawyer, speaking of being cooperative, you always yelling at Brian not being cooperative. You wouldn't cooperate with any of your lawyers. It was your way or no way. They had to do what you asked when you asked it, even though you had no power in any of those situations. And I get it. The one thing a narcissist can't stand is losing power. So she has been trying to exert it and contain it any way she can, and it keeps slipping every single time. And her circumstances keep getting worse and worse because of it. So then it becomes your fault. Because you didn't give her the control that she craves and demands, you forced her to abuse and act erratically. So you're responsible for everything that she's done. Because if you gave her the control, then everything would be going just fine. Okay, I'm rambling. I have to keep going. 3/6/24, 1:55 p.m. To brother. Hi. Oh my. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you. What a delight to hear from blank. And you've been in my prayers every night. I bet. I miss talking to you and blank your life. We're all we have left, each other. And I love you no matter blank, coffee or not. If I have sweets or not, no matter, Philip, no matter. You blank gifts in themselves and all I ever ask for and need. I know you know. Blank, no, I would do the absolute same for you. Oh, you want them to believe you would. You wouldn't do shit for him. I know I am blank and emotionally able to do to get out of here.
Court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
And hopefully with my blank worth living for. I'm guessing with my life still worth living for. I know I love you, no matter. Thank you blank was not good to you. I remember you telling me you had a lot going blank, deployment, etc. Is everything okay with you and Kayla? What all has blank? If you don't feel like writing it all, it would be nice to hear your voice. Blank right away if you'd like and can. I'll call regardless. God, you opened the floodgates again. I'm just glad you blank. Why, I'm happy to hear from you. I miss you much, love you more than you blank, and always in my life. This is temporary.
Court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
And feels like forever.
Life in the Department of Corrections.
Blank, do for you also with all you have happening. On top of me being here, blank, God. More than enough. It's going be all right. Promise. I love you. Though the fig tree does not bud and there are no grapes on the vine, blank the fields produce no food. Though there are no sheep in the pen, and blank rejoice in the Lord. Habakkuk 3:17. Therefore, do not worry about blank, about its own things. Sufficient for the day is its own troubles. Matthew blank. I think towards you, says the Lord, thoughts of peace and not of evil. Blank Jeremiah 29:11. For he shall give his angels charge over you to keep blank 91:11. Two are better than one, because they have good reward. For blank lift up his companion. But woe to him who is alone when he falls. For blank, though one may be overpowered by another, two can withstand him blank broken. Ecclesiastes 4:9 through 10, 12. I can do all things through Christ with love. Talk to you soon. Again, thank you. Ugh, that just feels so belittling and gross at the end. I can't actually give you anything, and I can't actually express genuine joy because I don't know what that is. That's not self-initiated. I'm going to quote scripture to you. Why? Because I'm trying to take even more of a moral high ground to show you how grateful I am. I love the Lord and you so much. Here are some Bible verses that are absolutely irrelevant to you, very loosely connected to you, and more than anything, make sure you remember me. Two can withstand more than one. Even though I know you have a lot going on in your life, and I definitely have a lot going on in my life, we can get through it if you are there for me. You know I can't be there for you because of my circumstances, but if you make sure you are 100% there for me whenever I need you, then us together can get through both of our issues. That's how she frames everything. Good grief. That's like what she said in her motion of, I realize I'm adding an economic burden onto him, but I'm not trying to add a burden onto him. I just want to get all my basic essentials and necessities and anything I need futuristically. Respondent understands that her incarceration has put an increased burden on petitioner and is extremely grateful. Her request for alimony is not to put any undue strain on petitioner. Therefore, petitioner again requests the opportunity to mediate and settle for a reasonable amount that would 1. Not impact the respondent's financial capacity to care for the minor child, and 2. Allow her to cover her basic and essential needs, including hygiene products, medical expenses, clothing, food to help manage her blood sugar levels, and any futuristic essentials. That's also known as being a burden. You're literally asking him to bankroll your entire life, not just some of it, all of it. And I'll still never get over. That's why she wants mediation. Yeah, you want mediation now because it's off the table. Because you decided you were going to run your mouth and you were going to be this, you were going to be that, trying to play lawyer, thinking that this was a back and forth conversation. And when they swerved on your ass, now you're like, no, I'm begging. Mediation is all I ever wanted. Well, if it was all you ever wanted, you should have acted that way from the beginning. Same thing applies here and with every issue that ever exists in her life. I bet you if you offered her that 15-year plea deal, she would beg, plead, cry, roll on the ground, and do anything she could to accept it. She would scream. She would do absolutely anything to accept that 15-year plea deal now, when it was given to her again and again and again, and she spat in their face. Now that that's off the table, now that mediation is off the table, no, that's not what I meant. I actually wanted to cooperate the whole time because I thought I could get my way, but now I'm being punished. So I want to go back to the cooperating part. And then it's going to be your fault for not letting me do that. 3/7/24, 8:43 p.m. to son. I keep trying to call you, but goes to VM. I called you 5 times and Brian 6 times. No answer from either. What happened? Blank. And with ugh. You called them 11 times in one night. Do you not realize how terrifying that is? I'm sure they have their buzzers off and their notifications off for you, thank goodness, or else they would go insane, receiving a phone call from you every single night. Not a phone call. A phone call would still be enough. Why are you calling me every single night? Why are you calling me 10, 11, 8, 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, anything but 2 or 1 times in one evening? Call, they don't answer. Maybe call back once, they don't answer. Send the message, go the fuck to sleep. and leave these people alone. 3/8/24, 1:18 p.m. to brother. Hi. Oh, wow. Thank you, Philip. I received your packages today. So blank. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Blank mouth at all. I returned the protein pack. What? I returned the protein pack. I won't eat 90% of it. Seafood blank, keep fresh scares me. One girl got sick from not sealing properly. And blank, please may I swap for delicious delights? Oh my God. You are the worst human alive. You finally get your effing packages you've been begging for anyone to send you a package just so you can feel cared about and people do this, that, da, 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 da. Oh my gosh, I got surprise packages from you. Thank you, Philip. Thank you. I returned this protein pack because I'm not going to eat 90% of this fucking disgusting, nasty seafood bullshit. Can you please swap it for delicious delights? You know, you're probably telling him you have no food, that you're losing all this weight, that you're not getting any nutrition. And he's like, let me get something that has good protein so that you can actually be healthy. You say, no, I want delicious delights. I'm Edmund from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and I want my Turkish delights. I want my delicious delights, and I will sell out my whole family to get them. So take this little protein bull back. Like, you're so, like, at least just keep it. Don't say, I returned the protein pack. It would even be one thing if you said, I'm going to return it because I don't think I will eat 90% of it, but thank you. Nope, doesn't even matter. I got your packages. Oh yeah, I already returned it. So please swap it for the delicious delights. The refund for the blank should show up in the next few days. When it does, please order the blank. One of the other girls got it and it's great. It has a little bit of everything. I blank as you can order. I have a better chance of receiving. Please, thank you, blank. You received my message, so I know what's happening next week. Blank you this weekend. But I know it's a game of tag, so I'm sending this blank for you this way. I just want to make sure you know I returned the blank for the refund. I believe the prices are the same, so it's an even swap. Blank are priceless. I look forward to talking to you. Miss you a lot, Philip. Blank you for caring about me. I love you, brother. Thank you forever. Philip, it is never enough. You put in $100 and get her 2 packages. She doesn't even say she's happy with the other package. I would say, oh, thank you. This one package was so good, so delicious. These are my favorites. Although I think, or I might return this protein pack because it doesn't really fit for me. I would really love Delicious Delights. It's the one I really liked, and everyone here seems to like it. So can we please do that? No, I returned it. Thank you for the packages. This other girl got what I want, so I want it. And I know if you get it for me, I finally will get it, my knight in shining armor. I love you, brother. As long as you can still send me stuff. But the second you can't, who am I? 3/8/24, 1:55 p.m. to Brian. No orders received another week. No orders received another week. Why didn't you order for another blank telling me you are? Last Sunday, the most recent, while you were out blank, lying and making me have to contact you daily, weekly. Why won't you
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
blank coffee and food? Coffee now you have withheld and made me wait blank package for almost 2 years. When are you going to finally
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
order blank? Are you ever going to respond to any of my messages? Blank provide what you are ordered to by the judge and
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
you have blank. You know and understand this? 3/8/24, 2:41 p.m. to Brian. Video visit, hymnal, car, responding to my messages. Video visit. Have you scheduled for my son to finally open his blank March? Schedule for 1 p.m. Sunday, March 10th. Schedule blank. Schedule for 1 p.m. Sunday, March 10th. Do not wait until blank another week. You stated last night on the phone while I was telling blank to ensure you finally scheduling, it's going to be on Sunday and you blank. We have been asking and reminding for weeks, months, and you blank do, and while just smoking and drinking on the porch. Just schedule blank presents. Find his card envelope I made him you received blank to open also on the video visit. Also schedule another for the blank Thursday, March 14th at 1 p.m. Thursday, March 14th at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. blank 1 p.m. so we can have our regular visit you didn't schedule blank waiting for this Christmas visit. Schedule while you are already blank this Sunday. He is on spring break and we can have him whenever we blank. Quote, has him for this holiday or any as you greatly withheld blank enforced for Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. I'm blank you doing that last year. Still, wow. Nonetheless, he and I are still waiting blank for anything. Respond so I know you understand and are blank. And I see each other for Christmas in March. Hymnal blank. Line you ordered it and keep telling me you did. Why don't you just blank you about? What's the confirmation number? Car. Have blank where my care is? If you are not going to, after telling me for months, blank me the number so I can. Responding to messages. When blank no and I've verbalized and written to you numerous times previously, blank you stated the feeling was mutual. So why don't you just respond? Blank. Court ordered to do so. Respond. Communicate. What else blank done already and am still doing in order for you to simply respond? Okay, so now the court ordered Brian forcibly to respond to you. Not just to give you money, not just to make sure you have all the essentials and the commissary and the money. He also ordered you to respond to me. Anytime I send 10,000 messages, you have to respond. You don't want me to tell the judge, right? And I hate every time she's like, not just respond with confirmation numbers, but respond to this message so I know that you understand, idiot. So that I know that you know how to follow orders and rules, as if anyone in an ill-fitting jumpsuit and pink cuffs is going to tell me what to do. Swerve. And the pity, I call because I don't know. I don't know anything unless I ask. Like, that is just such a cop-out of, I have to be abusive because no one's telling me anything. And if my lawyers won't talk to me, if the judge won't talk to me, if my son doesn't talk to me, if my ex-husband doesn't talk to me, if their families don't talk to me, if God doesn't talk to me, it's everyone's fault and I have to let everyone have it. Please tell me what I can do in order for you to respond and You don't actually care about the genuine answer. You want him to just say anything so that you can respond saying, well, I shouldn't have had to do this or I shouldn't have to do that to get a response. Yeah, the way you get a response is by leaving them alone. It is impossible for you to do that, so that's why you are not getting a response. She hates you for cigarettes and smoking. Maybe if you didn't do so much outside, you would have had some savings and you wouldn't be in this mess. And then she's still mad of like, I haven't spent any holidays with him. Yeah, that's your fault because you killed someone. George hasn't spent any holidays with his kids either. So no sympathy for me. And because he threw it in her face and said, I didn't bring him for Christmas because it's my holidays now, Sarah. I can't believe you decided to enforce the parenting plan while I'm here in jail. Meanwhile, all she does is saying, why won't you follow the parenting plan? Make sure that I have a relationship, encourage a relationship with my son. You took this class and you said that you knew how to treat this and that. I cannot believe you are doing the parenting. So again, it's situational. You want him to follow the parenting plan and all the rules, just not you to follow any rules. You feel like because you're in such an unfair, uncontrollable, how on earth did this happen to me situation, that the rules don't apply to you and that you should be given nothing but boundless room, space, compassion, and opportunity to say, do, and be however rude you want to be. And this looks like this is how you were on the outside too, except instead of jail, you just said, my family's dead. My family's dead, so you have to be okay with me acting this way. My family's dead, so you have to understand this is why I need you to be around me when I tell you to be around me. My whole family's dead. This is why I want your family to love me. And if the Tauruses, and if the Boones, and if the Paulsens don't love me, then it's all their fault. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. 3/9/24, 10:21 p.m. Tucson. So much. I love you, 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 I love you. Yeah, I'm not gonna say this many times. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, it keeps going. This is so overwhelming. If I were her son, I would probably panic seeing this. This is the definition of love bombing. Quite literally. Like, what is this supposed to do for him? Does you think he actually believes this because you say it a million times? It feels so fake, hollow, abusive, overwhelming, overstimulating, and self-serving. Like, how does she think he is supposed to respond or react to this? It's one of those things when you say things so many times, it means nothing. I wonder, what does I love you mean to Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen? Because overwhelming someone like this is not showing that you actually love them. It's showing that you need them to acknowledge that they know that you love them, but not actually expressing the act of love itself, which is giving him the space he is begging you for and clearly communicating to you. Every time he does clearly communicate, you go absolutely apeshit about you don't treat me right. Why are you so mean? You're this terrible this. Oh, and then the next one is, I love you, I love you. Just wow. So now she gets to use this in the future to say, look how supportive I am. Look how much I'm trying. I'm trying to actively be in your life, to be in every single aspect of your life. I love you, I love you, I love you forever. 3/10/24, 3:54 p.m. to Brian. Phone call confirmation. You hung up on me 2 times. Lied about Christmas gifts. No Christmas video visit still. After you forcing me to have to call you again and now spend money blank my messages I keep sending because you refuse to answer, help, or blank. I attempt to talk to you about, especially regarding our son, and was blank. Christmas gifts were wrapped to finally be opened in March after you blank that all gifts were received. From this call, you stated, quote, all of his gifts blank came. After you told me and him all gifts were here, which is why you blank, so he could open his Christmas gifts from me. You told me and blank came, and you were setting up a visit. All his presents and blank. After you told me and him they were, including while on blank. Why you told us that also. You refused to answer. All blank still. It's March. After you told me and him they were blank, and he asked you why you told us that also. You refused blank to me and our son about this after you know we have blank this visit and still cannot believe you waited almost to blank order everything in the first place, then lied about having blank this afternoon for the confirmation number since you blank message or any. You told me you would have for Boba blank about if he still likes in December and that you ordered blank told him you were going to get for him. He called you blank what you say you will. Add hymnal. You keep telling me blank. It's $6. Amazon, boba drink mix, new football, hymnal, seedfrance.com, Clear Fun Fish Soap, $9, one item. I blank, you lied and said you received to go with his book. Quote, I don't blank him. I don't care about anything that pertains to you. After I asked blank relationship with my son, making me work so much harder to maintain blank damage you keep inflicting and trying to sabotage. Quote, I keep forgetting blank, withholding coffee after you keep telling me you did order or will. 5 blank telling me you. When I asked you when you finally ordered the one time blank, waiting on for over a year, in which you keep telling me you will blank conversation with you again. After I asked you why we keep having blank, why not answer me about anything, which is the reason I keep trying blank with you, and you answer me so I don't have to keep having blank you. And you hang up on me because I keep asking for answers blank, lying about everything to me and our son, and why you will not answer blank, call you every day, week, month about the same things. Again, you blank, you again, if that you just
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
supplied the ordered funds for blank would not have to call you and blank treat it inappropriately and beg you to enable and in blank encourage blank my son and provide what I am forced to ask you for and blank do so. I can do everything without you but make me blank, not answer any of my messages via tablet. 91. You do not answer blank. You hang up on me when I attempt to get answers about blank, son and orders, and which you keep making me have blank over because you refuse to answer or order and lie about blank continuously. Lie blank and help this temporary
Court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections with credit time served that Madam
situation in any way. Blank, especially blank, doesn't want to participate in your lies and added stress. Blank, he's really tired of you. Quote, it's all going to change when you're finally blank. Don't care. When I asked you why you keep doing what you are doing, blank really is and damaging for everyone. Most importantly, to our son. Blank anything. Why you keep making me call you. So you are aware, blank, our son wants to wait and open all of his presents. Does not know how much longer you will make us wait. Blank the remaining gifts if he opens the 2 you supposedly actually blank ordered. He is deciding to wait for all, and told you blank is his decision. Don't make him wait any longer. It's ongoing blank. Christmas presents he's still waiting to open from last blank. Yourself and your, quote, relationship with our son who is blank ugliness and hurt you intentionally due to me. Sometimes blank him. Think how it all looks to him. You also stated after blank phone and recorded, you were locating all my cards I've made and blank, you will. You are taking a picture of my plants and sending because blank on our visit. I will call this afternoon for the confirmation. Blank refused to respond to this message or any. You told me blank drink assortment. I asked you about if he still likes in December. Blank ordered. Add his new football. You told him you were blank. Called you, quote, lazy and said you never do what you say you blank keep telling me you ordered months ago. It's $6. Amazon, blank, football, hymnal, 3 items. Setterfrance.com, clearly blank, and making his bookmark after you lied and said you wrecked blank. Please respond, 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 please respond. How about no? How about you are absolutely out of your goddamn mind with this? And the manipulation, you impress me every time with how you are able to top yourself with your manipulative behavior and actions. you use your son as a pawn all the time. Now you intertwined both of you. You're lying to both of us. You told me and him, as in you told us to our face at the same time. You told both of us you were going to do all these things for me. You told both of us you were going to get our Christmas presents. And the thing that threw me is he is deciding he wants to open all of his presents in front of me. And I haven't brought it up yet, and I've been meaning to, especially about these damn Christmas gifts. She keeps saying we have to wait for our video visit because I want him to open all of his gifts from me, as in your money you allegedly gave to me that I'm telling you to use for him, to give to him. So I, again, literally am doing shit nothing but begging you. So I want him to open the gifts I got for him in front of me. So I get that satisfaction of watching him, and I get to stare him down and wait for him to look at me and say, "Thank you, mother. You are the best mother in the world. This makes me so happy. I'm so glad I got this fish soap. This is all I've ever wanted." Because you remember back when I was 9 and said that I liked fish soap, right? And now I'm 13, so it's the exact same thing. And I'm so glad I get this boba drink mix. I mean, I'd rather just, go to the cafe and get some boba, but it's the thought that counts, you know? Thank you so much. I'm glad you hounded my father for over a year or 6 months, whatever, trying to get me these things. Thank you so much. I feel so loved. And how do you know that I know you love me? Because you told me, and she used all 30,000 characters for I love you, I love you, I love you. How else would I have known that unless you do this? It's like 3 pages. No, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4.25 pages of you love bombing him. And now you get to tell Brian you're hurting him. Most importantly, you're hurting our son. This is not about me. I'm just mad because you keep lying to both of us. He wants to see me so bad because when I ask him, do you want me in your life or not, just man up and tell me. You don't know anything about my case. You are so mean to me. Be nice to me. Maybe if you have any New Year's resolutions, it's to be nicer to your mother, your one and only mother. So naturally, he is begging his father. He wants to see her. Oh, and so tying it back to our son wants to wait and open all of his presents with me. And I saw this in a comment. It's purely for her satisfaction. Literally, he could open them at any time, at any rate when they show up. And honestly, you could milk more attention out of it if you let it go as long as it takes to get these things. And you weren't berating every 5 seconds about it. He can open the envelope now. He can open this later. He can open that later. And you can just be happy that, oh my goodness, my presents keep coming as, whenever they get there. Shucks, they couldn't open it on Christmas, but that just means it's Christmas all year. Aren't I a great mom that continuously sends you a gift? I don't know. Like, you could have found a way, but no, you wanted him to have a Christmas in front of you. Which, I mean, it's a 15-minute video visit. If I were him, I would just open every present super slowly. Take as much time as I can. And then you mock his relationship with his son by saying your quote relationship with your son, as if you both shouldn't have one. You completely damaged your relationship beyond repair because of your own actions. He did not do that. And he's actually had to take on twice the responsibility, at least since this child was born, since he had a partner at that time, to at least share some of the tasks of parenting. Now he has to fully take that on. And I'm sure he's fine with that and actually feels way more like comfortable and happy and knows his child is safe because he mentioned a lot of times in the past that he would cancel his plans whenever his son had to go over to her and George, because he didn't know at any time she could call and he has to go get him, and that he mentioned he doesn't really like going over there.
He's not a big fan of staying over here, honestly.
Okay.
Just because they get in arguments and stuff like that. I don't think they've ever had a physical fight in front of him.
Okay.
But I know there's been arguments he's told me about.
Okay.
There's been times where I think things were starting to get to that point, and she has called me to come pick him up.
Okay.
And bring him back over to my house. So she's generally pretty good about having me come get him if, which leads to me not having a life because I can't ever do anything.
Right.
So I can't go anywhere because I'm too worried about something happening and me having to be over here quickly.
Yeah.
And he's laughing through it, but that truly is tragic. And you can hear it in Chelsea's voice. She is empathizing with him as well. And so he was always on edge when he wasn't around him anyway. So I'm sure he's happier on that front. And the only way, I don't know.
Sometimes I'll start a sentence, and I don't even know where it's going. I just hope I find it along the way.
She just makes both the act of giving and receiving a gift that isn't hers or provided by hers as an entitled, I don't know. I hate it. I hate it so much. All right, Tucson, 3/10/24, 7:52 p.m. Is that the same day? Yeah, same day, a few hours later. Sunny day, Sunday, scripture. For my thoughts are not your thoughts, nor are your ways my ways. Blank are higher than the earth. So are my ways higher than your ways. And blank. Isaiah 55, 8-9. He knows what he's doing, even when we don't like it. Blank. And not being able to hug you, brush your hair aside, or kiss you. I don't blank be here anymore.
Court sentences you
and keep persevering to not be anymore.
to life in the Department of Corrections.
The same blank to stay strong, keep smiling, and keep going. Trust God always, blank, working in the background and is with both of us at all times. Talk blank. That's hard to believe, but it's true. This is temporary.
Court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections with credit time.
His thoughts blank. We think otherwise. I love you. Thank you for understanding. Think blank person, my beautiful person. So using religion again to further manipulate your child into loving you, saying you and God are basically on the same level. He thinks in different ways. I think in different ways, meaning you have to trust that he's 100% going to get me out, that this is all temporary. What's never really clicked for me when criminals and specifically murderers do this all the time, when they find Jesus, when they use that as a shield, because it's one thing to find Jesus, find whatever religion, find, good for you. But when it's an internal recognition, that is more genuine. When you have to externally tell everybody and try to flaunt it and flout it, that's when it's completely fake and superficial, and you didn't get the message that you're trying to condescendingly project onto others. But what has never clicked for me is that if you believe what you claim to believe, then murder goes 100% against those beliefs in nearly every possible way. If you actually believed what you said you believed, you would understand that your actions go against your beliefs and that there are consequences for your actions, that you are responsible for yourself, and that you can't just ask God to take this away from you and you can just run away from your actions. What is the saying? The measure you give is the measure you get back. You are being judged the same way, actually nicer than the way you judged everyone else. Why? Because when you passed your judgment for everything you've done for me, you declare a death sentence. So you're still alive. You don't get your wings meal or burger meal when you want them, but you're still alive. So take your manipulations of the Bible, have some self-reflection, and really sit there and think, how did I put myself here, and where do I go from here? And then just also understand that your trials and tribulations would be so much lessened and quicker if you understood the lesson and took responsibility of your actions. It kind of just plays out like that. If you, from moment one, had accepted the responsibility, because you filmed yourself, there's no way out of this. If you had accepted the responsibility, pled for forgiveness, shown genuine remorse, and taken the plea deal, your trials and tribulations would have been over within the decade. You can't avoid them, but it would be shortened. Now, because you kept going down this high and mighty, holier than thou, everyone abuses me, I am God's favorite angel, warrior made out of broken gold and pottery. So naturally, this is all going to be temporary, and he's going to take all of these consequences away from me. So you need to stay strong, and thank you for understanding. Again, she loves to push the answer within the message itself. He has never responded to this. Brian has never responded to any of these messages, but according to her, she's made endless agreements throughout these messages. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for cooperating. Thank you for doing this, doing that. Okay, I have to move on. Oh gosh, is this whole thing caps? Jesus. 3/11/24, 10:56 a.m. to Brian. Regarding our son, important. Do not put our son in the middle of any of our blank did last night. Do not put our son in the middle of any blank, quote, communication as you did last night. Do not put our son blank any of our adult, quote, communication as you did last night. We agreed on the forced phone call I had to make to you, blank, of my messages asking about his Christmas presents, you blank, ongoing 4 months later, where he and I are still trying, blank, him to open all of his gifts from me. Be a responsible blank, your own dirty work and lying. Do not include my son in blank, the past and attempted to do last night. He does not do blank part of any of your cruelty, disrespect, viciousness, and blank does not want to be part of any of your cruel blank and lies against me. He does not want blank. Talk to me, not my son. You tell me you are not answering blank, threatening me to hang up on, not my son. You call me blank. He walked away from and you, after stating multiple times, blank, he does not want to be in the middle of anything, and blank, to hang up on me after you picked up the blank because he did not and was not going to. That was the blank hung up on me. No communication or cooperation from blank. Do not put our son in the middle of any of our blank did last night. Do not put our son in the middle of any blank, quote, communication as you did last night. Do not put our son blank any of our adult, quote, communication as you did last night. He does not want to be a part of any blank viciousness and lies against me. He does not want blank any of your cruelty, disrespect, viciousness, and lies against blank. Does not want to be a part of any of your cruelty, blank, lies against me. Do not put our son in the middle of any of our blank did last night. Do not put our son in the middle any blank communication as you did last night. Do not put our son any of the adult communication as you did last night. Adult, quote, father, and do your own dirty work and lying. Do blank it as you have done in the past and attempted to do last blank. Oh my gosh. Again, first and foremost, who are you getting loud with? Even online, even through text, who do you think you're all capsing? Like you have any power in this situation? Absolutely not. Especially the woman who has done nothing but put her son in the middle of every single situation she's ever been a part of. Absolutely. You need to look in that jailhouse mirror and say, do not put my son in any of my adult grown folk business. Do not put my son in the middle of this until the reflection in the mirror understands and gets the message. Because you trying to point the finger, pot calling the kettle 9 times a night and getting hung up on 7 times and getting mad, you're mad again because your son treated you poorly in your eyes. He may have hung up, he may have done whatever. You're mad that he communicates with your child. Yes, you don't get to communicate as often. That was your choice and your decision. And you keep saying he keeps asking Brian to do this, to do that, that he desperately wants to see you more than anything. You know, if you actually had him every single time you were supposed to have him outside of prison, maybe he would act that way. Maybe he would feel wanted and connected and want to still be connected with you, towards you. But when every single time on these messages you love bomb him and then call him a terrible son and then say he doesn't have faith and then saying that you are the only one who's believing and caring and doing everything right, how on earth are we supposed to believe that he's the one who's being harmed by not seeing you and not you? Again, just be honest. If you are honest and said, this is, for me primarily, I'm really struggling in here, and just seeing his face could give me the strength to make it through. I understand I'm being a little selfish, and I hope he wants to meet me as well. I know this still impacts him, as all of my decisions and consequences impact him as well, and have and will. But please, if you can make it possible that we can have a video visit soon, that's all I'm asking for. I don't need the presents. And she finally backtracked a few messages ago of saying, please schedule regardless if the gifts came. Because originally she had said, wait to schedule the video visit until all his gifts, because she wouldn't get the satisfaction otherwise. And now she's abandoned that. I don't even care. I just want to see him. And I understand. I do want to hold empathy for that, for a mother wanting to see her child. That is a very big, important, huge thing. And I'm sure that does rip and tear at her to be away from him. I completely get that. However, this is not how you mend or keep that, quote, relationship. You make it everyone else's responsibility to maintain that relationship. It's not anyone else's responsibility. You could be using your time wisely by working on your cases, and instead of writing letters, harassing letters to the judges, letting your lawyers do their jobs, write all the letters in the world to your son. Brian will probably not let him have all of them, and let them be nice. If they were genuinely nice and supportive, that would probably want to spark up or spur more actual conversation face to face or over the phone. Because you also have to balance the quality of the conversation. Every time she talks about talking to him, she mentions that she mentioned to him that he's not treating her appropriately. Where is the Valentine's Day card? Why are you lying about everything? You know nothing about my case. I love you more than anything. Why won't you talk to me? I tried to call 9 times. It went to voicemail. You don't love me. Why won't you man up? I love you. I love you. I love you. That is so emotionally exhausting for anyone. Nonetheless, nevertheless, a teen having to deal with this. And I'm petty. If I were Brian and I saw this message, bet you'll wait another month. Moving on. 3/12/24, 9:57 a.m. to Brian. Respond via message on tablet. During my phone call with my son yesterday evening, you interrupted blank me to call you. What part of I do not want to speak to you on blank not understanding? Stop making my son uncomfortable blank with me and you start barking orders at him. Stop interrupting blank force me to call you from not responding to my messages blank because you keep lying about ordering anything blank coffee, food, hymnal, anything and everything, regardless blank. It's your active, ongoing decision to withhold, complicating blank my joy. Solution? Just order so I don't have to talk to you blank about your quote appearance to our son. I have more joy than blank generation of quote family ever will. And I'm in jail blank to speak to you foremost and ever, and especially on the blank anger, name calling, and being hung up on 3 times, including my blank. Later in the evening, when you told me to call you to receive blank presence confirmation number, you lied, you ordered at blank ongoing April. You continue in so many ways to hinder my blank by not ordering my Christmas presents for him still. Blank because you, quote, don't care, quote, I'm unimportant, quote, I am a killer.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the second degree.
Tickets to buy. Clearly, you cannot say you do not have the blank hymnal, coffee, and food package. It's a matter of you blank appointed superiority. Look in the mirror, Brian. It isn't blank, son and I. See, quote, you. So does God. And now you want me to blank my valid, true message about your wickedness in including blank, undeniable cruelty, lies, and uncaring bitterness? Read blank him alone and handle your quote adult business by yourself. You blank communicate with me about anything 100 times. If you have something to say, respond for the first blank 92 messages on the tablet so I do not have to hear your blank lies just so you can hang up on me yet again. Respond. She's so exhausting. I feel like we are inching through every message because every message is like a new essay of abuse. Now she's mad because she was talking to her son and he came in there and picked up the phone and told you to call him. Why? You're trying to bury the lead. You're trying to make it sound like, oh, you're interrupting my relationship with my son, when the fact is you keep asking him about your orders, about your food, your hymnal, everything, presents, all the things that you hound Brian for, you ask your son as a proxy to get to Brian. So Brian cut that shit off and said, you call me when you're going to talk about things you need to talk about with me. Talk about whatever you need to talk about with our son, but keep me out of it. If you need to talk to me about anything dealing with you, you talk to me and I'll ignore you. Don't make me force my son to ignore you. And he's not forcing the son to ignore you, but she asks questions the son, one, knows nothing about, two, can't change, and three, is being made to take the responsibility of correcting her problems. The judge doesn't care what you write. My son now says the same when I correct him on how he is being mean and rude to me. When I correct him on how he is being mean and rude to me. Dad says you're annoying and beg all the time. Son told me after asking him to ask former husband if he finally ordered a book and hot meal after being made to call daily to check for 13 weeks. Because how many messages now have we heard her say that she has brought up to him how badly Brian treats her and how she doesn't have anything and how this and how that? Of course, Brian should intercept that. And it always gets me whenever she goes, my valid, true message about your wickedness. She always does this, my undeniable, legitimate claims, because I am telling the truth all the time, and he is lying about everything. Then former husband gets his precious attorney to file another answer denying allegations because I'm telling the truth all the time about his awful lies, and I am right. Yes, because we're supposed to believe you, the person who has even admitted to lying to people in order to escape punishment.
I lied to the police. Basically everyone, because I was extremely fearful of being arrested. I made the first attempt of me calling 911 by telling them what happened, and I thought they were going to help me, but instead I was arrested for calling 911.
Is this a police or medical? My boyfriend is dead. My boyfriend and I were playing last night, and I put him in his case and we were playing, and like kind of hide and seek kind of thing. So I fell asleep, and I woke up, and he was dead in the suitcase, so I don't know what happened.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead. Because George is dead.
Not intentionally.
And I thought they were going to help me, but instead I was arrested for calling 911. Arrested for calling 911.
So you made the decision to lie?
I did.
Because I'm telling the truth all the time about his awful lies, and I am right.
Did you stay with that lie?
I did.
Are you telling the truth today?
I am.
You have admitted multiple times that you lie for your own personal gain. How can anyone trust you on anything? They can't. All right, 3:12:24, 10:52 a.m. So what, about an hour later? Yeah, a little under an hour later. To Brian. Confirmation numbers. For my son's Christmas presents, you stated to him and me you were blank. Every Sunday you keep telling me the same thing, which is why I keep blank, lying about everything. Also mine, you keep telling me you're, quote, going blank conversation with you again. You before hanging up on me when I blank questions because you do not answer, cooperate, or order blank, Brian. Not because I want to talk to you or have anything to talk to blank, me to keep calling. Amazon.com, boba assortment drink mix, blank items, confirmation number. Sudafriends.com, clearly blank, confirmation number. I am making his bookmark since blank wanted to buy him for Christmas to go with his book. Blank, quote, because you can, to order and won't stop lying about you will. R, blank, keep wondering what's taking so long for you to just do. The longer blank to see one another for Christmas presents to be opened. And all blank Christmas presents, right? And your families also provide the confirmation numbers blank. Jumping Java, coffee, confirmation numbers. Delicious Delights, confirmation number. Also, give me Jim's phone number. Blank, you repeatedly keep telling me you were, quote, working on it with my son this weekend before his spring break ends. Blank 1:30 p.m., whatever day he chooses. So ask, respond. The one thing, and I keep meaning to bring it up, is Jim's phone number. She demands this, whoever Jim is. Brian, good on you for protecting Jim from this harassment. He's not giving you his number because he knows how you are. He knows this is how you are. 92 messages, 100 messages. You will harass this Jim person until he goes looking for your car like Carmen Sandiego, until he finds it, puts it on a paid lot for free for you, or else you will not leave him alone. So, no, he's not going to give you Jim's phone number. You have all of your little sleuths and whoever and your flying monkeys and your fans and the people who can't pay for a lawyer but can run their mouth and not that check. Why can they not Google this Jim's person's number? Why is this Jim the only person who can figure out anything about this car? She has plan A and then plan A and then plan A for when plan A doesn't work. And if plan A doesn't work, then she's going to remind you of plan A until plan A works. And when you try to come up with a solution, she'll say, okay, great, we have a solution. We'll go to plan A. 3:12:24, 11:16 a.m. So is that an hour later? No, it's not. Like, not even half an hour later. To brother. Hi again. Smile, it's me again. I keep calling, but no answer. Tag, you're it. Blank, I haven't heard back from messaging on Friday. Did you receive the blank returned? It should show up any day as it processed on my end. So blank, don't order the delicious delights. I received a response from the blank, motions because I did not attach the appropriate copies, which I can't blank for me to reference. Philip, please
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
let me trade in my food package, blank. Been doing with sending letters to you and the court and self-address, blank. Sure you are okay with so I can get my letter to you to send to them to blank. Am very close in achieving some success and Brian knows I'm trying, blank. No, the devil keeps trying harder and harder when you've got some blank. My copies you allow me to receive, I'll do without whatever I need to. Blank, you think? Please let me know as soon as you have a minute. I'll blank the phone, and in the meantime, know I love, love, love you. I truly hope blank see all the beauty and goodness around you, including me. Can't blank matter. Are you able to transfer just $5 in credits? I'm next to nothing blank. Can do other things in the law library also if I have credits. If you can, blank. Oh my goodness. So first, you give her the $100, you give her the 2 packages. She don't want the protein bullshit. She sends it back. Ask you to get Delicious Delights. Says now, no, don't get the Delicious Delights. I actually got one of my motions bounced back because I didn't submit the correct copies. And she gets mad when she doesn't do things right and then wants punishments for when other people don't do things right. So she's mad that she didn't follow the rules and now she has to resend them, but she doesn't have money to do so. So she's dry begging Philip again to say, hey, whatever money you get back for that package, can you actually just give that to me? Which probably was her goal the whole time. So I can pay to send my harassing messages. I'm close to some success. You have no proof of that. You have an answer. So I guess that's success to you. You have been able to participate in these things. So I guess that's some kind of success. But, and then the I keep calling, but no answer. Then take the effing hint. If you keep calling and they don't pick up, stop calling. Especially when if you call someone 9 times, you will not have a positive conversation if they did pick up. Impossible. You call me 10 times and I pick up the phone, I'm going to be mad as I don't know what. I'm going to try to make it as quick as possible and you won't get what you want. But what really makes me uncomfortable more than all of this is the tag, you're it. Because that's exactly what she said George said to her when starting this mythical game of hide and seek. And it just so happens that all of these things that she projected onto George happen to be things that she has used in the past or future. So we're talking about the hide and seek. There's that text message where she said, hide and seek, I shall. I'll get rid of him. Things will be better after that. And now she's using the phrase tag, you're it. And I think I've seen her say tag before, but she wanted us to believe that George was the one who actually said tag and the one who actually brought up hide and seek. No, it doesn't sit right with me. And even in that part of the interrogation, she takes away the pronouns of it. And it's very much like, so then we're doing what we're doing, and we say, I don't want to paint anymore. Want to cut off the music, or I don't want to listen to the music, but not attributing it to who said what. Want to play hide and seek? Sure, whatever. Tag, you're it.
Or like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about, if I had to guess, we weren't out there too long, maybe about 6-ish. Then
You're talking about from hanging out outside and like. Okay.
Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there and
Right.
just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus it started to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it, started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit, started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Start at the top, paint, whatever. Maybe, gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish?
Is when you went to
class?
hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did.
Because she's also an emotionally stunted adult child, so she does live in these fantasy children's games world. And truthfully, she uses that infantilizing language in order to downplay and cover up her abusive actions. I'm not harassing you. We're just playing a game of tag. It's in your corner now. If you want me to stop calling, just respond. Also, don't give me delicious delights, just give me money.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Can you transfer just $5 in credits? When I tell you she is so beyond plucked that he has $50 on his account, well, he doesn't have it anymore, probably in the low 40s after all the messages you've sent him. But she is so plucked that he has those credits just to open her many berating messages and wants that money as well. So just $5 in credits so I can do stuff in the law library. I don't know what she means by that. Maybe she just means printing things because access to the law library is free. But if you need photocopies and other types of clerical things like that, it would cost money. Whatever. Moving on. Next day, like it's clockwork. 3:13:24 2:35 p.m. to Brian. Respond, Christmas, coffee, food, car, commissary. Have you ordered Christmas presents and promises? Amazon, drink mix, 2, football, 3, hymnal, $6, confirmation number from Amazon, suitorfriends.com, 1 item, 1 clearly fun fish soap, $9, confirmation item, eye care, 2 items, jumping Java coffee, delicious delights, number of eyecare.com, 2 items, what his Jim's phone number? Blank, not going to contact after telling me you are and did. Give me so I can. Blank, commissary.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Add funds. Respond. You still want him to order coffee, and it looks like you still do want delicious delights. And that's what she does. Like, she just moves around her requests to other people. And I've heard reports that she has been getting money consistently from outside resources, and that even 1 month she received $700. I don't know from who or for what have you, but also there are restrictions on these things. You're not allowed to have but so many packages within a set amount of time. I think it's within a quarter period. It said like 1 package per quarter. So I don't even know why you keep asking people to send all of these million things. Maybe it's 1 package per individual to send. I don't know. But there's also monetary limits. Like, I feel like it's you can only receive a max of like $125 a day. They can only deposit $300 in your account over a period of 3 days, and you can only receive a max of $500 in the span of 7 days. Something like that. There's a lot of technicalities to what you can have at what time. So she's asking for all of these things, and she probably can't even receive them all if he chose to get them all for her today. Anyway, 3:13:24, 2:45 p.m., exactly 10 minutes later, to Brian. Tell son to turn phone on, trying to call directly to voicemail. Tell son to turn phone on, trying to call directly to voicemail. Blank previous messages for reasons known. Mother is asking father to blank with so I can speak with him during his spring break and during the blank of this opportunity. I've been trying to call since yesterday. I appreciate blank. Yeah, because it's spring break, she normally can't call during the day like this, so she wants to speak to him during the day and at night, and thinks that because you're on spring break, that means she's entitled to your time instead of you actually being able to have a break yourself. 3:13:24, 3:58 p.m. from brother to Sarah responding, hi again. Hey there. Yes, that's fine. Just send me the letters. I'll get you the food blank tonight or tomorrow. Keep your head up, and I will text you later when blank. Again, nice supportive message. Glad you're not feeding into it too much, but yeah, that's exactly how you should respond to her. People I don't care. Okay, outgoing 3:14. Is this the next day? Yeah. So she responds the next day at 3:19 p.m. to brother, hi again. Oh my. Who are you? Thank you, thank you, thank you times a million. Grateful, grateful. I never ever thought I could have my cake and, I'm guessing, eat it too. Blank again. Thanks to my lovely, wonderful, amazing, good blank. They see your picture. Smart, kind, understanding, supporting. Love, 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 love you. No matter what, know that. Blank having nothing and still rejoicing all the time. Thank you for making blank. It's been a long time. With every fiber of my being and soul, thank you, blank, for the court documents tomorrow so I can receive them while the blank. The sound when you put the hot steel in the water when forging a sword. Blank, sword stronger. I'll keep trying to call you. Leave this man alone. Say thank you by leaving him alone. Still want to hear your voice, blank, how your health is. You're worrying me when you tell me last month, blank, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, physically, every night. If I miss your blank, me know when you've received my request for docs so I can the blank our information. Please, please send pictures. Please send pictures. We are all waiting. Two, in May, pictures go live, which means no actual pictures will be received. I would blank. Pictures, please, please, please send when you can and you blank. They will be a gift in themselves. Thank you for everything. You are blank to delicious delights. Love, love, love you, no matter. Thank you. Oh my gosh. So he said, yes, I'll deliver the letters or send me the letters and I'll get you the delicious delights. Being nice. So she goes over the top and she has to say grateful, grateful in all caps because he called her ungrateful the last time she yelled at him. And then the love bombing, love, love, love you no matter what, know that. But if you ever cross me or do anything I don't like, you are Satan. Forged, hot steel, whatever that means. And then I still want to hear your voice and know how your health is. I can't stand people like this when it could be a reciprocal conversation and you do actually reciprocate back and forth for a while. Then it's them, 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 them. And then when you give them what they want, then it's, oh, and what happened with you? Let me pour all of my attention into you. And you're like, well, I'm over it at this point. No. I've been dealing with my health. Every time you've been hounding me, asking for this, asking for that, you could have been checking in more genuinely, or you could just send a message solely checking in, not asking for anything for yourself, not thinking about things, not thanking people for getting things for you that you begged them for in the past, but just genuinely showing concern and love and solely focusing on the individual that you are messaging rather than what that individual can do for you. Oh, and the please send pictures thing, now I'm completely sold. It's something shady. I don't like it. The way she demands pictures, and she's also lying again. Remember in volume one where she said pictures go live January 1st, and she said it a million times every single day. And I guess January 1st came and they're still regular pictures. Now she's saying pictures go live in May and you won't be able to receive pictures anymore. So please send. Just trying to say, look, this is so urgent. This is so urgent. I need those pictures. We are waiting. Why? Why is everyone waiting for random pictures from your brother? That's really weird. That's something, you show and tell, and that's cool or whatever, but not the we are waiting with bated breath for you to send pictures when it actually tracks more of if we believe that pictures can be used as currency or for nefarious purposes in order to get what you want, then of course you would beg everyone to send you pictures like you do. And that's why you always say, remember, 5 pictures per envelope, with the intention of them sending more than just those 5 pictures. So yeah, to Philip, Brian's son, whoever is in her life, don't send her any pictures. She don't need them. If she wants them, put them when they go online, on electronically on the tablet. Even though, I mean, these are her jail messages. She's in prison. She doesn't have access to any of this stuff anymore. Um, which just reminds me, I know she is hurting right now. If she thought it was torture not getting these confirmation numbers, not getting these packages, not giving these this and these that, and she knew she was going to prison, and that's probably why she was also trying to prolong everything so that she can still enjoy the benefits of getting these packages when she wants. I mean, she still won't, but she'll complain for them. And having these opportunities to have normal things. When you're in closed management, which is what she's under, you don't get privileges like this, or they are very, very limited. Oh, also, I went past something in an earlier message. What was that thing she said when she was like, I have more joy than, oh yeah, I have more joy than blank generation of quote family ever will. So I'm guessing she's saying I have more joy than your family, as in the Boones that she hates, ever will, and I'm in jail. Does anyone believe you Caps yelling over 92 messages is you having more joy than everyone else? I think you need to tell yourself that, and that's cute, but and I'm not going to read these messages to Christina, but I just saw this first line of California. You're going before you turn yourself in? Girl, what you been getting into? Bad that turns into good. I mean, I guess at least you turn yourself in. 3:15:24, 10:34 p.m. to Brian. Phone call confirmation. When having to call you today from no response to any of my messages, blank, received coffee or food as you said you were going to order last blank, and the weekend before, 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 blank stated. Son's Christmas presents we are still waiting to receive for blank video visit are ordered and should be here next week. You would blank after explaining it's for proof of order. You simply said no. You order blank today but did not order my $6 hymnal from the same website. Amazon blank asked why. You stated, quote, because I didn't. When I asked you if you could blank, don't know if I don't ask. And you keep telling me the same lies over blank over. You stated, quote, I don't have to. You refuse to give me a definite answer blank on me. You never give me a definite answer. Therefore, I have to keep blank, calling, doing the same. Does that make sense? Do you think that's blank able to truthfully answer the judge when he asks why you are not blank orders? When I ask why you actively choose to not cooperate, you blank means do what you say. What else would that mean? What else blank? You about other than our son, you so desperately try to blank, cooperate in anything and go the extra mile to not for our son. When blank still waiting on his Christmas presents from me, you actively have blank knows it's you, not me. Do you want me to message you blank over and over and over and over for months and now years? Blank want me to call you asking the same questions over and blank months and now years? Why am I, Brian? Think about it. Hymnal still and could have when you ordered sons for blank order when I gave you the list with sons in December for blank, asking you when are you? Think about it. By you not ordering blank could have the ongoing 6 months ago you keep telling blank going to, or this weekend, or today. I have to keep asking blank about it. By you not ordering the limited food package blank for my birthday, but never did and kept telling me you blank to, or this weekend, or today, I have to keep asking you blank. All I'm asking for is a $6 hymnal, coffee, food package, blank ordered these one-time requests. I would not blink asking, when are you? Would I? 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 I'm crashing out. Would I? 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 You not cooperating blank, doing what the court and judge have told you to do blank, do differently until my supposed unknown predicted trial blank been ordered. It means you have actively been recorded blank, stating you know and understand you have been ordered blank was your recorded statement, which I'm going to get when blank requests and you enabling a loving relationship with my son blank you have been ordered to do. Are you? Please cooperate blank way to go to be told the same thing again by the judge and in which blank supposed to not lie. Think about it. I'll call Sunday for confirmation numbers. I'm going to say something I don't mean, but it's in my head and I shouldn't say it, but I'm going to say it and I don't mean it, but there's like 2% of me that I get why George hit you. No. No, I'm joking, but for real, what is wrong with you? This is how you treat people again and again and again. It is the exact same questions. Like I said, plan A, there's no deviation. $6 hymnal. Why do you need the hymnal so bad when it's clear you take nothing from the religion you flout, project, and throw onto others? You literally only want that $6 hymnal so people can see you reading it, so that you can shove it in people's faces and say, look at me, I'm God's favorite because I have a $6 hymnal. No. And I'm pretty sure like there's a chaplain there or something. You want to go to her and say, "Hi, how do I get my hands on a hymnal?" What happens? I'm pretty sure they could figure something out. But no. And I'm glad he just said no to not giving you your confirmation numbers, which is absolutely insane for you to be so ungrateful, distrusting, and demanding of people. Because it's not just Brian. If it's just Brian, that's because you lost trust, faith, you think he's lying. But you do this to your brother. You do this to everyone. Send me confirmation numbers so I know. No. At least not in the way that you've been asking for it. Because that's just extra work. I get it. Confirmation numbers would be helpful when you're getting in arguments with the vendors and you say, well, I have this confirmation number, and they get to say, sorry, your name's not on the list because nobody cares if you get a hot meal, burger, and wings meal. And like she asks for the confirmation number for the Christmas presents for her son too. What does that do for you? What can you do about any purchase on the outside going to another person on the outside with a confirmation number? Shit, nothing. Meaning you're only doing it as another control tactic. And you're mad he doesn't give into it. I don't have to. He doesn't have to. And again, the lav administrative abuse, she likes to try. Well, when we get in front of the judge ordered you to do so. And again, we've gone over it multiple times. The judge did not order you to do this, especially we're in 2024 now. He submitted his motion to stop paying in 2022. It was granted to be temporary, meaning nothing's changing. Sure, on in theory, you should get your payments. He's not doing it. He doesn't have to legally do it, but you are going to keep morphing and manipulating the judge's orders into saying he ordered you to place my orders. He didn't say that at all. He does not give a flying F about whatever orders you have and doesn't care to instruct Brian to do so. But you just throw these empty threats all the time. It's recorded. It's recorded as if she doesn't have this mess right here of would I, all of these again and again, as if they aren't recorded. And she thinks that anyone who sees this, just like she thought any jury would see, hey, he hit a woman. Hey, he's abusing a mother. Hey, he's not letting me have a relationship with my son, which she used for both of them. That means it's okay if I killed him. I'm still the good one. He's the bad one. Means it's okay I harass him and my son daily, emotionally, financially, in any way possible. If she could assault them physically, she would. And apparently there's rumors and reports that she did send some of her fans to go harass Brian. She has tried to be abusive in any way imaginable in order to get what she wants. She is ruthless, relentless, and doesn't care who she harms if she thinks she has been wronged. Then it's all justified. And you should have just ordered the $6 hymnal, and I wouldn't have to have a stranger come knock on you and my child's front door. And even though this stranger says they're a fan of mine, I don't know if they're a serial killer or not. I'm not saying that or anything like that. But I'm just saying, you don't know these people just like these people don't know her. If you think she would donate you a kidney after talking to her for 11 months, that is a parasocial relationship that went to new depths of manipulation that you did not have enough time to unravel or decompress. And the same thing happens with a lot of these other fans who get wrapped up in this because they believe and they see, look, no one would be this desperate, this abusive, this confrontational if they were not being abused, if they were not actually pushed to this level, which is what she banks on you believing. When the truth is, she's like this any day of the week, drunk, sober, rich, poor, power, no power. Anyone can catch this smoke at any moment for any reason if she deems it justified. Okay, I have to move on. 3/17/24, 11:57 a.m. to Brian. Phone call confirmation, possible appendix bursting. Quote, I can't tell the future. My appendix could burst and I couldn't order blank. This morning when I was made to call you for order confirmation numbers, blank any of my almost 100 tablet messages I've sent to you attempting to blank. Judge has ordered you to provide me in the form of coffee and food. Blank reasonably want. You seem to be able to tell the future of a guilty verdict.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the second degree.
Blank think you know so much about and unnecessarily tell my son. How blank coffee and food package I'm still asking you about 6 months for blank food. The surety of your futuristic prediction was, quote, it's close to blank, 100, I guess prison, 150 miles away with my son. How about this? But not ordering my blank, asking you about 6 months for coffee and well over a year for the blank, about your appendix bursting, the reason you stated you, quote, should be blank and food hopefully today. You stated, quote, you can try. When I said I'd call blank confirmation numbers for my orders you could place while outside, blank could have just ordered a year ago or the 6 months when I started blank it. I wouldn't be calling you today or sending you an almost 100th message blank wasting money and with still no response from you. So I know and blank sending a message wasting money. If you would just
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
cooperate, blank appendix bursting. It's because you're bitter and sad and unhappy. Blank your fat, quote, power of your little raisin of a heart to try and make everything blank. Such a boring child.
Was that a read?
Yes.
Remember, it's a big inconvenience for you living blank here to be told the same thing from the judge. To cooperate. Blank, you keep bothering everyone. The judge, your attorney, even our son. Blank will not cooperate. I'll send another message tomorrow and call blank you. Please just cooperate and order and stop being so immature. Blank contacting you in any form. Please cooperate. In the meantime, blank burst and you are able to finally safely order my coffee and food. Wow, you are such a disgusting human. This is gross. He literally told you, I'm having a medical issue. My appendix could burst. and you're complaining, saying, where's my coffee and food? Well, if you ordered this a year ago or 6 months ago, you wouldn't have to worry about your appendix bursting. You can only think about yourself, your own medical issues, your fake, not real cancer, not real diabetes, but you're still going to complain so you can get cookies and commissary, blah, 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 blah. But people with actual medical issues, people like Lana, I haven't really read her messages, but I've seen some here and there. And she was dealing with a lot of health issues that in some of the messages seems like Sarah just brushed off. Like, okay, great, but I'm in jail, so we have to talk about me. I know you have a chronic disability, but I don't have coffee, so I think we're pretty much equal there. That's crazy. It's crazy that you are quoting him saying, you told me that you couldn't order my food because you're having a medical issue. How dare you, you bitter, sad, unhappy, fat power of your little raisin of a heart. You want to know who had a little raisin of a heart? How about the person who zipped someone in a fucking suitcase and walked away? How about the person had a little heart who pulled out their phone and zoomed in? That's the other thing. You pulled out and made that horrific video. You laughed at yourself. You waited 10 minutes later and said, no, 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 no. I'm not done. I haven't gotten enough pleasure from your pain yet. So I'm going to take out my phone and I'm going to film again because I have such a big, huge, forgiving heart overflowing with love and forgiveness. Stupid. That's on you. And then literally zooming in. You talking about anyone having a tiny heart is the most ironic absurdity I've ever heard. Again, using the judge ordered you. Did the judge order you to provide you in the form of coffee and food? I really don't think she gets how much of a want coffee is. No one has a medical condition that requires them to have coffee in order to survive. You would be more comfortable with it, sure, whatever, I don't care. And he doesn't either. You could probably make a better food argument, but you food and coffee? No. And then want to be like, you're mad, I can't tell the future. Oh, you can't tell the future, but you can tell that I'm going to get a guilty verdict. Yes, you delusional narcissist. The whole entire world, your son is telling you, your brother, your ex-husband, that rat and cockroach in the corner all told you you were going to be in prison for the rest of your life, that you were going to face a guilty verdict.
Guilty of murder in the second degree.
And that's just the wildest thing. Like, she has such a detachment with reality that she could say these things so boldly and try to convince people that you're the crazy one. Isn't it absurd that this person thinks that just because I killed my boyfriend and filmed it, that I'm going to get a guilty verdict? Doesn't he know me? I have disabled dogs and I'm a white woman.
Fingers, there's no hole. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you.
It's not malicious.
Then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
Well...
Like if I were to tell my partner...
Oh, like he does. Like, I get told everything but a white woman, so...
Okay.
My intention was not to leave him in there.
Naturally, they're not going to send me to prison for killing a minority. Are you kidding me? I'm not saying she said that, but I feel like she thought it. I feel like she really was shocked how much people actually cared about George's life and how many people didn't give an F about hers due to her horrific actions. And messages like these just show you think about no one but yourself. 3/17/24, 12:19 p.m. To Brian, no promise baseball game for son. Do you know how looking forward to his, quote, first baseball game ever, he blank, something fun to do on his spring break? He asked you on the recorded, I'm guessing phone call, blank, you would take him. You stated, quote, it was sold out. When I had to call you, blank, phone charge so I can remind him to bring it with him for the selfies, blank, while there. When did you try and buy tickets? Yesterday or this morning, blank over a week ago. So disappointing. You didn't really want blank the call also. You've got the sec game on today, which you wanted. Blank, right? You can record the sec game. You can't your son's first baseball blank. Know who you are, Brian, and am used to your perpetual disappointment, blank, about all the time from almost everything you quote promise him. He's blank presence in ongoing April. So disappointing. You, one day, now and blank for everything, including what you do for and to me. His blank relationship with him and encourage the same with me. His mother blank coming from a poor example. You enjoy your sec game. Pray the blank. Okay. So he didn't go to a baseball game that your son wanted to go to. Okay. It's not really your business. But even in this, you trying to berate him, what is that supposed to do? Oh, yes, your imprisoned murderer mother is yelling at me. I learned my lesson. No, you just want to complain and then always redirect it back to you. How do we know? It's because you say, when did you call? You said you would take him, but you said it was sold out. So it's not even that he said no. It's not like the son said, I want to go to my first baseball game, and he said, no, I want to stay home and watch my game. It was sold out. And that could be a lie, who knows? But we're going to take this at face value because you're taking it at face value. It was sold out. And what do? You don't accept that. You say, well, I called you a week ago. When did you try to buy tickets? Only yesterday or this morning? You are so disappointing. You should have done this. And you stated it was sold out when I had to call you to remind him to keep his phone charged and bring it with him for the selfies. And then you were going to berate Brian to send you those pictures, hard copy, not the digital ones. And now that I am convinced that you have these pictures and you want these stockpiles of pictures for nefarious purposes, absolutely not. You don't get to dictate who takes pictures at what events and then that they must send them to you. Because it's like you're trying to force yourself to be involved, as in, like, take pictures so it's almost like I'm there too. Encourage your relationship with his mother. If you want to encourage your relationship, you have to give him space. He has not gotten any space since you murdered George, because then you focused all your attention on him and made him your new obsession and prize and the reason that you can't do X, Y, or Z and the reason that you have to be awful to everyone. I mean, you were using him for that purpose beforehand, but it just really cranked up when you were behind bars, and you still are. Because then it's not just you quote promise, it's the I'm used to you disappointing me and not doing what you say to me, but you did this to my son. He's still waiting on presents. It's ongoing April. Again, the more about this Christmas presents, it's solely for her benefit. She knows that her son received plenty of presents on Christmas from father and the Boone family and whoever else. It's not that he didn't have presents, doesn't have things, and isn't having a good time. You're mad that he doesn't have your presence, that he's suffering without your presence, and that you think him not receiving presents from you means that he thinks you're not caring and not trying to be in his life actively and forever and all consuming. He gets that, regardless of a present or not, and it's not going to change the fact, because then odds are you would use that and manipulate him down the road of, I thought you really liked this fish soap. The last time I got it for you, you told me it was your favorite thing ever after I tried so hard to get it to you, and I did everything I could to get you something from me. So why can't you get your father to send me a Wings Wings meal? I refuse to believe anything is genuine because it always has a transaction attached to it. And then one day, now and blank for everything. I don't know why I'm getting this sense, In my mind, it was like a revenge thing. One thing, like you will something now for everything, including what you do and don't do for and to me. Blank. Well, we know how she feels when she thinks she's been wronged and needs to prove a point to someone who has done things to her so that they know the pain they're in because you had to inflict it upon them is, quote, for everything they've done to you. 4 years later, 4 years after being a convicted murderer, well, actually not a convicted murderer at this time, but having murdered someone and being behind bars and losing privilege after privilege and losing relationship after relationship and having people yell at you for being so rude and awful to them, you learned not a thing. You learn not a thing that your rage, discomfort, outrage over being mistreated, your perception of being mistreated, you think everyone mistreats you. If they don't get you all the money, if they don't answer your 9 phone calls in a row, if they don't get you every little thing when you ask for it, they're mistreating you. And if they're mistreating you, they deserve to be punished because they need to feel how you're feeling so that they know to treat you better. And that's how I feel when you cheat on me. That's how I feel when you choke me. That's how I feel when you won't buy me food. That's how I feel when you ignore my phone calls. If she could get revenge on them, she would. And I mean, she already has. I still can't get over the fact that she's had fans actually reach out multiple people to contact them. People they don't know nor have any entitled access to them and think they can tell them about their life. That is so dangerous for both parties. What if you just come up to my house and someone reacts and you get harmed? That's on you. A stranger coming up here because you want to yell at me because my killer ex wants a $6 hymnal? No. And she's not getting, it's not necessarily the cost of these things. It is the principle of it. It's the cost in conjunction with the request, the attitude, the appreciation and lack thereof, and the entitlement. If he did this for you, then you get to nickel and dime him for every little thing. Well, it's only this much, and you bought this for me, so why can't you buy this for me? And it's only that much. Well, you bought this for me, and why can't you buy that for me? And we see that we saw that in her trial with the I beg and beg and beg, give me the physical boxes, give me the physical boxes, give me my discovery, give me my discovery. Now the boxes won't fit, even though I beg and pled to have the physical boxes. And now that I have the physical boxes that can't fit, I'm also asking for the digital jump drive evidence that I didn't want, but I have. And I want to hold that unsecurely right next to me every night. Request. Allow me to keep only the 2 USB drives at my bunk after returning the laptop to keep in my secure locked drawer each day, hopefully evening. That is not secure at all. Are you? That's the dumbest logic I've ever heard. And when they told her no for safety purposes and for to protect her own rights and her own evidence, she says, well, if I'm allowed to have my boxes next to me, I don't see why I can't have my digital discovery either.
I understand the process. My only concern is if I'm able to have my hard copy of 2 full boxes of my discovery, I'm not sure why, other than the fact that the assumption could be made that it could be made into something other than a USB drive. And I'm trying to avoid any further leaks of information that could possibly be suppressed or utilized in my case. So I didn't know if I could have my hard copies. I'm unclear other than those reasons why I cannot have those as well.
As if she wasn't told a million times she couldn't have the boxes, but she boo-hoo-wide complained, stomped, had a tantrum like a 2-year-old and got them, and then uses that request to get more. I know I've kind of gone on an offshoot of what this original message was, but it's just so annoying to me. Sure, he wants to go to the baseball game, and I'm sure they have by this moment. It's not your job to yell at anyone. You have no right to come from any moral high ground or moral positioning. So disappointing you. He knows how you are, as if he doesn't know how you are. There's pretty much nothing Brian can do to impact him worse than you have. I mean, there are, but I mean, if he became a serial killer and made your son watch, then maybe, but other than that, so work on your own defects so you can foster your own organic relationship with your son. Moving on, 3/17/24, 1:04 p.m. to sun, sunny day, Sunday, scripture. For I am persuaded that neither death nor life, nor angels nor principles, blank present nor things to come, nor height nor depth, nor any other blank, us from the love of God, which is in Christ Jesus our Lord. Romans blank. Separated from him. He loves you from everlasting to everlasting. Blank, know that. Always remember, I love you. Okay. At least you're not guilting him with the Bible verse this time. Still are slightly being like, he loves you from everlasting to everlasting. And that's a phrase she uses a lot of, I love you from everlasting to everlasting. So I need you to connect the dots of my love is similar to God's love, which I'm gonna say hard no. That's just that's just my opinion. And then the Bible verses she chooses are always tailored to her situation and how he wants her to get through it with her. So it's like, I'm persuaded that it doesn't matter through life or through death, hardships, not hardships, things now, things in the future, my highest highs or my lowest lows, nor anything that can be thrown at us. The love of God will surpass everything. Meaning, no matter what I'm going through, my love and your love to me must withstand and make it through. Why? Because he loves you, meaning you need to love me. Maybe if you're going to do this, maybe find Bible verses that actually apply to him. Maybe find ones about adolescence, about growing up, about, it can be going through hardship, but from his perspective, not from the feel sorry for me perspective. Whatever. Anyway, 3/17/24, 8:54 p.m. to sun. So over 7 hours later, almost 8. Trivia number 2. You finally got the B question with how many eyes they have. 5. I think 2. Blank. You looking up. Hope you learned something. I did. So here's number 2. Blank from what tree? Game on. Love you forever and ever. And a smile with a halo. Remember, it's Sunday. I am your God, Jesus, angel mother. Don't forget to love me. Okay, messages from people I don't care, but I did see this little thing in here of like with Ashley. Oh, I'm so glad you could enter an art contest, something. I wish I could be there and smell the blank. So jealous, da 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 da. And that's fine, that's harmless in and of itself, but she always does this. You're on the outside. I wish I was there. Boom, 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 boom. I hope you had a good time. Wow, you had the best day ever. Wish I could have a good day. Boom, 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 boom. You want to make me have a good day and smile just like you in your art contest? Maybe give me some burgers and thermals. Also, here's a Bible verse. Okay. 3/20/2024, 3:37 p.m. to Brian. Commissary.
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Hymnal, coffee, food, car. Message number 97. No reply from you to any message to blank. Questions, same boring back and forth. Blank Christmas presents. Did they come? Video visit. If Christmas blank. When are you scheduling? Today is commissary. Add funds. Blank hymnal. Have you ordered? If not, when? Coffee. Have you blank? Food. Have you ordered? If not, when? Car. Have you blank? Not give me his number so I can. Same question, same blank, and forth. Do not lie. Respond. You say back and forth, but this is definitely a one-way conversation. I saw some comments being like, hey, are you ever going to get to Brian's responses? When do we get to see the response? There are none. They've left her on cold red. The responses she gets from her tablets are included in here. The fact that Brian has not responded once means she is delusional and mentally unwell. 97 messages without a single reply to the same boring questions. This is very much a you issue. You need to work it out with yourself how to get over not knowing everything. And it's the fact that every single time you just compound the same exact things, show any kind of wavering or any kind of compromise, focus on one. Say, I would just like this. Everything else can wait. Can I just get this? No, it is always the most burdensome thing. If you did it one at a time, hi, could you please send me coffee whenever you get a chance? And that's my only request for a week or so. Cool, I can do that. And then you change up your request and then you do it one at a time. But when you ask for 5 things every single time, you're asking someone to emotionally make space for 5 burdens you have to fulfill and get yelled at for fulfilling them. Do not lie, respond. How about you take your own advice? 3/21/24, 12:03 p.m. To Brian. No commissary. Why did you not
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
supply commissary funds? I need envelopes and blank for my son to open since he hasn't even opened any of his Christmas blank because of you. See previous messages. I cannot buy because blank. Receive in time to open this either. Why do you do this, Brian? Stop blank, son. I think she's saying stop harming son. Respond with reason so I can record for court purposes. How dumb really are you? You literally are abusing him, saying, you're not giving me money, you asshole. How dare you? Also, respond so I can use this and yell at you in court and try to get you in trouble, nan boo boo. Respond with your reason. And if you don't have a reason, she also thinks people need to give her a reason for decisions, and they really don't. I remember like those messages or the letters that she sends, she always asks people, can you provide this copy? Provide your reasoning for this. Provide this background information for this, just so that I might move on a single half step in the conversation, as if they owe that to you. You still won't give us the reason why you killed George. So until you do that, you don't deserve answers to any of the reasons you want to know. We want to know, why did you kill him? And you said it. I mean, you said for everything you've done for me, but we need specificity at this point. What did he do that night that turned you into a psychotic murderer who deserves to be locked up for the rest of your life? What was the reason? Then I'll entertain this. 3/21/24, 12:24 p.m. So 21 minutes later, to Brian. Concerns regarding son. He stated his tooth broke off last night. Is this the tooth he's been blank ongoing 2 years now? Do you have your insurance yet? You kept telling blank reason nothing has been done. This is something he needs to have blank get an infection, and nonetheless, he said how it looks. You need to blank. For if you supposedly cannot, this is important. It's just so confront blank. Enough money for your cigarettes and alcohol and die blank. Schedule, do not lie as you have so many blank schedule, but did not. This is important for and to our son. Blank said the others are completely worn out and he walks around barefoot blank. His toe because he can't wear his flip-flops that are falling apart. Pure blank to Walmart. He wants a bird feeder. He said there is a blank lands and tells me about the cardinals and other birds. He said blank, we're talking about springtime and Easter. Put it on my tab. Put it on. Put it on my tab. Buy blank. Know what I owe you. Let me know about the tooth so I can put on blank and he make sure he goes. This is important. Oh, Lordy Jesus. Luckily, I think this is the only message that you've sent that doesn't actually concern you, that you actually thought about someone else. regarding a chipped tooth, which is, it's fine. I have no issue with you wanting to discuss this with Brian. That can be a concern. It's always the same thing of how you do it. You don't know anything in their real lives, what they're going through. You do not get to determine their medical appointments. You can ask for updates. You do not get to demand you need to do X right now or else what? Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen.
My peach.
And bringing up the you have enough money for cigarettes and alcohol, da 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 da. And fun fact, you did too. Actually, you didn't, but you begged everyone until you did. So you trying to be all high and mighty now after, hey, I killed someone and I reformed. I don't do cigarettes and alcohol because I literally can't behind bars and in pink cuffs for a majority of the time. And I'm still not over it because she's brought it up so many times. Go get your cigarettes and your drink. Obviously, it's out of pure jealousy. But I just put together a little compilation because I'm like, all you did on the outside was so casually discuss cigarettes and alcohol. That was your day to day.
I had a cigarette litter. Here, don't talk to the ex-husband right now. I won't. Can I have a cigarette, please? Ma'am, I can't take anything out of the house. It's on the back porch. Nope, all of it. It's secure, okay? Can I please just have a cigarette? They're on the back porch. Not right now. We can't have you go and get anything. What?
Hold on.
Husband for a cigarette?
I'm sorry?
May you or may I ask my former husband for a cigarette?
Just stay put.
Am I able? Someone asked. And then you said, wait a minute. My ex-husband, if I can have a cigarette? We can't let you guys communicate right now. I know this was last meeting. Ask for one. You want me to get a cigarette from him and bring it to you? That's okay. I could probably do that. Ask for a lighter. Thank you. No problem. Talked to another guy because he left. Came in there and I got so mad. Because I asked for a cigarette from another guy because he took my license, my debit card, and everything. Cigarettes, everything. Took everything. Okay. So I asked someone for a cigarette, and it happened to be a guy. So he walked in and got super pissed because I asked for a cigarette from another guy. I walked in and I walked to the back. I just wanted to smoke a cigarette and just go to sleep. I just literally wanted to I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, I'm gonna go to sleep.
You can smoke your cigarette if you want. Do you want to fill out any paperwork? Do a statement? No? Okay. Smoke your cigarette, sit down, smoke your cigarette.
I don't want him to get in trouble.
Okay.
But that is fucked up.
I know.
So I'm guessing you called for a reason, right?
He told me 24 hours to get a check. Okay.
Yeah, but you do realize he's here, though, right?
322, 65.
Have you been drinking?
I had a drink.
Okay.
It's raining.
It is raining.
Public to 16825 East Colonial Cornerstone Road. Speak to the manager. Or the store manager just broke.
No, don't close the door because I gotta keep an eye on my guy.
Okay, well, disappeared in different directions from one to the area check. One of the Hispanic males.
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
Had tattoos all over him. No shirt, gray pants.
Yeah, I have to. He's here.
Other one, tattoos.
Yeah, you can stay right here. He doesn't know that you call. He doesn't know how to do
Another
it.
black male, no description.
So you're woken up to him calling you? Is that what you're saying?
I thought that I'm like, feed the beast. Go outside and smoke a cigarette with him.
Okay.
Try to calm things down. Well, the whole time I was there saying nothing. 97, nothing. I was called names.
Okay. So you guys were smoking a cigarette and he was calling you names, being verbally aggressive with you. Verbally abusive.
Before that, where I'm like, I don't want to get hit anymore. So I'm just going to go downstairs and smoke a cigarette with him to try to calm him down. Go downstairs with him because he gets mad at me because I go to sleep.
Okay.
I go downstairs, smoke a cigarette. The whole time I'm being belittled. That's when I got punched in my ear. On the 4th time. Where I was like, don't do it anymore. Just go downstairs.
go smoke a cigarette.
So most of the time what happens is, because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it, would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. I just got those.
Okay. They are not allowed in the jail.
So I can't even smoke cigarettes if I go.
So
So what am I going to do with my purse? Oh, sorry.
Your purse is going to come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
And you had no reason to do it. At least he has a reason, because he's being assaulted by you with 97 messages again and again and again. So yeah, that could drive anyone to drink. I'm sure you made George's alcoholism worse. Not putting that on you entirely, but I can guarantee you were the reason he needed to drink more than he probably should have, or even wanted to at that time. But what do you do when you're getting abused and berated and assaulted, hit? The police are being called on you. You're being told you're a shit person, you're fugly, you have a ugly face that I caused to get injured because I spread lies that caused you to get into a fight. Just then has the audacity to tell everyone else, why aren't you being nice to me? Why aren't you doing this? When there is no nicety in any of these messages. We've been at this for 4 hours, not a single actual nice message. Then you want him to get flip-flops or shoes or whatever and a bird feeder. The put it on my tab, excuse you, how about you smoothly fuck off? How about that? How about we put that on your tab? Put it on my tab, because the inference here is you owe me money so much, you need to get me everything, but I want this done for my son. So just detract that. So just subtract that from what you still owe me. I still plan for you or expect you to give me the money I'm owed. But, I'm going to do a little something for my son, and you can take it off that. You can put it on my tab. Again, she has done literally nothing in her life to contribute anything. And that's an extreme exaggeration, and that's not true. In the past 4 years, she has done nothing in her life to contribute to anyone. Put it on my tab. How about you actually take the money you receive from all your fans, the hundreds of dollars they've sent you throughout the years, probably thousands at this point, and use that money for your son? But you can't, because then you'd have to admit that you do have money. Put it on my tab. Wow. Let me know the tooth so I can put it on. Are you saying you're going to put the doctor's visit on your tab? But okay, at least this message wasn't solely about you. I'll take that as a win. 3/21/24, 12:35 p.m. to Brian. 100th message. Coffee, food, hymnal, car. This is my 100th message to you. I have not received a blank response prior from you not
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
Supplying commissary funds yesterday. Blank not when. Order food. If not, when. Order hymnal. If not, when. Blank my car. Supply phone number. If not, so I can. Same question. Blank. Boring back and forth. Now 100 messages. Respond. Just blank. Pacifier 2, being such a child.
Is that a read?
Yes, it was.
Major eye roll and yawn. You are literally a child. Oh, is this like a little cry face? Oh, is the little baby upset that they didn't get the response from the 100 messages? Are you mad that you spent $100 for not a single message response? As in, you could have had that $100 for yourself? Because truthfully, she's gotten absolutely nothing from the messages. She gets more from the phone calls than the messages. Nothing has come from these messages, but just showing her abuse more and more, which is why I say again, I hope Brian's lawyer changes his mind and adds these as evidence, because it doesn't make him look bad whatsoever. And she's always like, I'm working on getting the recorded phone calls recorded. Okay, do it. We know this is how you act and this is how you talk. Do you think the phone calls are going to be you acting better? Or maybe it is. Maybe you try to put on the soft little baby age regress voice to be, I don't know, seem nice. And then you get to be like, you were so mean to me, and then be a literal demon in these messages. And real quick, the pacifier thing, I think she was also telling him to buy a pacifier for himself since he's a baby, but like put it on her tab. Just the audacity. Brian, if you ever do send her a gift, you should send her a pacifier. You should send her a baby bottle. You should send her a bridge to get over it. Yeah, if you send her a pacifier, I think she would lose her absolute mind. And it's exactly what she deserves. You probably can't even get something plastic like that. But that's not important. It's just the nerve of it all. This is the type of person that can never be in a healthy relationship because they don't know what that means, and they don't trust that. She has huge trust issues, obviously, and she will never allow herself to truly be nice to people because then she'll believe that she's, putting herself in a vulnerable spot. So I'm not going to be vulnerable. I'm not going to be taken advantage of. I'm not going to be this. I'm not going to be that. So I'm going to be the abuser. I'm going to be the one in control. And if not, then you are abusing me. Because I am so adverse to that feeling and I want to avoid it at all costs, I will do the exact opposite to seize control. And that control, if I don't have that, that is equivalent to the vulnerable situation that I was nervous of or anxious about in the first place. So if I don't want to be verbally abused, if I don't want to be physically abused, and I exert power and control over you, that I also use verbal and physical violence, if you respond verbally or physically, then it doesn't matter what I did. You did all of this. You have made me the victim, and it completely erases anything I've ever done. Sorry, that was a tangent. Again, I just like tangents. I don't know. And you know what? I'm not done because this type of behavior is so common as well. Well, with her, but in other individuals with similar personality types, not to this degree, but the root that causes these type of actions are pretty similar. And you see this a lot with borderline personality disorder or all the personality disorders in general. I'm not diagnosing her. I've said in the past, I call her a cluster B. Because she literally has multiple traits of every single cluster B personality disorder. So I don't really think you can nail it down to just one. However, this is like an issue that does stem from more borderline personality disorder traits. The motivation behind all personality disorders are emotional regulation disorders. That's why people, talk about getting rid of these names anyway. And switching to something more of just personality disorder with blank traits. So, attention seeking, hypersensitivity, emotional distress, whatever traits someone has that we all clump together as borderline personality disorder, histrionic personality disorder, antisocial personality disorder, narcissistic personality disorder, when traits, can span across all of them, and you could have just a trait here, a trait there. But we are so concerned with these umbrella diagnoses that one, you get the diagnoses, that must mean that you have all of them in that one. And two, when you're treating for the personality disorder and not the traits attached to it, you're just using this umbrella blanket model that does not fit for most people. Anyway, sorry. So the root of it for me is my own belief. I haven't actually research this too much in this specific ideology, but society, we have this belief of internal emotional regulation. That's kind of what we just say, you should be in control of yourself. You need to learn how to self-regulate and self-control yourself. Self. I'll just keep saying it again. But that's not how we are, right? Humanity spans every type of experience, every type of plausibility in behavior and human emotion. So it makes sense to me that if we expect society in general to have an internal emotional regulatory system and to control that internally, some individuals need external emotional regulation control. And that's just how they function. And it's not that they are demonized or bad for that, but we haven't as a society really recognized or allowed space for that to exist. The idea that people need others to help them regulate their emotions. It sounds like it's putting a huge burden on, the individuals in their lives, and that's often what happens when you don't get the support that you need. My personal belief, I like this focus group kind of approach towards the relationships in your life, and it's for people who struggle with these relationship boundaries. It's kind of categorizing people by their boundaries and the experiences that they're comfortable with. So you have some friends who just want to be the happy friend, just want to joke around with you. That's the friend that you be happy, you joke around with. I need to not lay on all my depressing stuff here. You might have another friend who just loves existential, deep, intergalactic space conversations, and over there you can get a little more deep and a little more serious, and that they may not want to joke all the time. And it's about compartmentalizing those emotions and spaces and not overburdening any one group or person with the same exact emotion all the time, but being able to organize your support system. These people can fulfill this need. These people are good at fulfilling this need. These people are good at fulfilling this need. Being able to even create that web can be very helpful for people, because normally there's this hyperfixation on one person, also called a favorite person, where that one individual is responsible for completely emotionally regulating that individual. And when that doesn't happen, you see freakouts like this, where she is going off the wall because she does not have those other support systems to regulate her emotions. That's why she is making it Brian's job. Brian has become her whole life, like I've said, or like I will say, because this is me editing later. Exactly, Linda. She also likes focus groups because it allows you to at least respect people's boundaries more and to be more cognizant of how they can fit in your life, how they best feel comfortable. And that doesn't mean you can't get serious with the happy friend and you can't get happy with the serious friend, but it's just knowing the positioning those individuals come from, not putting too much on them, and being able to disperse that amongst people. Now, that's very difficult for people who don't have a support system, which is a large majority of people, not really a majority, but a huge multitude of people don't have these strong support systems to be able to create these focus groups or even understand that. But it's just with the people you have in life, with the resources you have in life, it's hard, but it's about compartmentalizing and seeing where you can get your needs met. And then once those needs are met, that can help strengthen your ability to self-regulate until you come to a stronger sense of self where you can do it on your own. But when you have a lot of people with personality disorders who are in fragile states and aren't at that strong foundation to be able to make this much self-progress, it seems like a declining hill that is this self-fulfilling prophecy of I will needle and dig to try to get my needs fulfilled. And if I feel crossed and if I'm in pain and you are causing me pain, I must cause pain to you so you know how to treat me, and then we'll both be happy because I will finally be regulated emotionally and I won't be burdening you. Meanwhile, the other person is so drained, feels like they're carrying such a burden, feels like not that the individual is a burden, but that the burden of I can make or break this person's day. My actions can completely alter how this other person sees the world, and that is a lot of pressure, and that is a lot of everything to deal with. And a lot of times that's when you see those relationships end, when you get pushed to that far of extent of I've tried everything I can and I can't do this anymore. But the other person was so used to using these individuals as part of their regulatory cycle that when that goes away, there's this lack of connection of, I didn't realize things were this bad. I didn't realize you were going to leave. I didn't realize there was going to be no mediation. I didn't realize all of my support was going to be cut off because I was just overwhelming and blaming everyone and assaulting everyone and calling myself amazing and calling them all horrible people for not treating me amazing. Now they all left me alone because they don't want to be treated that way. And then back to the internal versus external locus of control, that's when Sarah gets to say, the world happens to me. Everyone leaves me. I do nothing to cause this. Okay, but I have to get off this soapbox and we have to keep going. 3:22:24, 12:30 p.m. to brother. Hi, love. Ooh. Hi, love. I hope you had an amazing memory-making day at the beach yesterday. Blank, then and not today with the rainy weather. I was living through you, blank. Just an FYI, the delicious delights did not come today if you ordered. Blank had said you would be able, but nothing came today. Either way, you blank for you and all you are and all you do. No matter. Just let me know, blank. Able so I can either keep an eye out or not next week. Love you, the blank, to the clerk today. I love you. Thank you. Smiley with a halo. So you tell him, don't order the delicious delights. I don't need sweets. I'm okay with doing without. Just give me money so I can send these messages, these useless motions where I'm literally just insulting people. Again, if they were just sloppy motions that she did incorrectly, but she still had valid claims, sure, do it till you get it right. But she's literally trying to send insults and mad that she cannot send her insults fast enough. But she got the money from that. She said, I don't need the delicious delights. Give me that money so I can send it. You were nice, said, fine, you can send them to me. I'll do that and I'll buy you a package. I guess you haven't because you have a life. And she was happy for that, but she wants to make sure you know the package didn't come. I know you brought me the protein package, so I could have had 2 packages, but I said, no, 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 no. I want delicious delights. And then the whatever blank had said you would be able, but nothing came today. And it's just another little undercut jab of, why did you lie? You didn't do this for me. You were supposed to do this for me. You could have just did the, hey, this didn't come today, or something. I don't know. If you're going to manipulate, at least be nice. You could do something like, uh, the delicious delights didn't come today, but the whoever was giving me attitude, so I'm sure it's on their end. I'll look for it next week. Love you, da 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 da. So you still are kind of pushing the answer in the question, but you're pushing the blame onto someone else and not onto the person you're begging. But she wants to say thank you for the money, so I sent it to the clerk today. And so it kind of makes sense every time she keeps writing, I just want to succeed in anything. I just want it successful. Can I get a bond so I can say I succeeded in something? Can I get this so I say I can succeed in something? Again, it's purely face saving. That's those narcissistic traits. I have to achieve things. I need this win rather than I actually have needs for my legal case that I'm entitled to or that I deserve because of whatever case law. But no, she just wants a success. But above all else, she wants delicious delights. Is delicious delights the only consistent one? Because I remember one was jumping Java, or no, it was wake me up, and then it's jumping Java. But I think she has wanted delicious delights from the start. I hope she never got it. That would be delicious. Okay. I want to blitz through this one. 3:22:24, 1:54 p.m. to Brian from Sarah. Phone call confirmation. From having to call you on the phone this morning after no response, blank, trying to communicate with you about everything you will not communicate, blank, threatened to hang up on me. You stated the following. Son's Christmas, blank, receiving by Saturday, and we'll be scheduling a Christmas video visit, blank, Christmas presents from me next Saturday, March 30th at 1:30 p.m. Blank, Saturday, March 30th at 1:30 p.m. Find his Christmas card, blank, I mailed in December. Commissary, you did not
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
supply the blank Even after my 2 written tablet messages that day and my attempted blank to confirm you received my messages from no response to either, or blank forget after doing for over 4 years now, you state it because, quote, you blank. Delicious delights, my solution to not having commissary. Blank, purchase this food package I've been asking about for well over a year. Blank, asking for, which costs the same amount of the minute amount of blank. Don't forget. And you stated, okay. When I asked you when you were going blank, I asked for a confirmation number to ensure order, and I will call back blank. Unfortunately, I have to do without commissary and also the small blank for a half a year now. I should have all. You stated you blank will not come until next Friday. Already, do not forget. Blank, son, important. He stated his tooth cracked in half, and the piece blank tooth is still in his mouth, and which should have been pulled properly. Blank, you need to and will today. I'll call on Sunday for the confirmation numbers, blank, and also the scheduled date for his dental appointment. You stated blank. Hymnal, you stated, quote, will order today, the same time you ordered blank. Delight. I'll call for this order number also on Sunday. You stated blank not have Jim's phone number. Will you under oath please provide fuck off. Will you under oath please provide blank told me repeatedly you were working on, but now you don't know. Walmart, son needs new flip-flops. Please purchase when at the store. Blank also would like a bird feeder for spring and Easter. His choice. Please blank weekend. Let me know how much these 2 items are and I will add blank. Unsure or not understanding any of the aforementioned information. Blank messages sent previously. Feel free to communicate so it's one less blank headache. So simple. Really, it is. Thank you for hopefully and finally blank. Calling you or messaging or talking to you or dealing with you unless blank. Date. The included I've been asking for years. And or about our son. Blank order. Think about it. Relief for everyone. Thank you for your son's blank. So she wastes money after every phone call. Why do you want a response to this message of the phone call when you just had the phone call? You're doing it because you want your records, but if you're doing it for your records, you are choosing to waste money. And then you yell at Brian saying, why did you waste $67? No one did that. Every time you put down a phone call confirmation, that is you doing extra bullshit because he already has to pay for the phone call to talk to you. And then you want him to pay to open this and respond to you. And then you want him to pay for other things for you. And then you want him to pay. And then you want him to pay. And then you want him to pay while you do shit nothing but type on this tablet all day. I do love seeing every time that she does not have commissary because absolutely not with the way that you act. Why on earth do you think you deserve that? Would you give your son, you say your son is mean to you, this and that. Would you be giving him money every single time that he's mean to you if he only told you and talked to you the rudest way possible? And you always say, I don't want to talk to you. You are obsessed with Brian. Obsessed. To the point where you message him all day. You call him all day. Your entire day thought process and world revolves around Brian stuck in your mind. And you say it's because you don't have anyone else, but that's your fault. You can't control the family that's dead. Got it. But those friends that all abandoned you, that was on you. And your actions, either to them or the actions they saw you take on that video that made them say, oh, so she was lying and she was the abuser the whole time. And now he's dead. If you didn't kill the person, probably the only person who genuinely loved you to your core, your messy, flawed self, the one person who actually loved that and accepted that, because Brian was over it. He never, to my understanding, he did not accept the side of you that was a raging alcoholic and could not function or parent your child. But from the evidence we've seen and from what everyone says, George loved even the worst parts about you. And you killed that man. So that's why no one is giving you anything. But the way you talk to people is horrific. And unfortunately, death has been a constant in your life. A lot of people that you were close to around you have died more probably than the average person. So you're probably more apathetic to certain tragedies than most people. However, so many times your last words with people before relationships end or they literally die are horrible things. That's how your relationship is immortalized, not by the good, but by pure anger, rage, and vitriol. That's how you leave all these relationships. And again, I haven't read a lot of the messages, but in some of the messages I've seen on Tanika's channel with Lana, once she found out that Lana was talking with Tanika, she sent her disgusting, horrific, horrible messages to the person that she used for almost the better part of a year and who has now passed away. And the last thing you said to her was calling her a traitorous, terrible person. She's no better than anyone when she was literally there for you when no one else wanted to be. And at some point, Brian put up with you for 13 years. So all of these people who love you despite your faults and still try to do things for you and deal with you, you spit in their face every time. And that's how these relationships end. Like, Brian could die tomorrow and she would blame him for not putting her in his will. But let me put that out there. I don't want that. No, live a long, happy life. All right. 3:23:24, 1:40 p.m. to brother. It's me. Free message Saturday. You get an extra love you. I hope the love blink made brings you all the loveliness your soul can hold. Extra loves, blank appreciation. Thank you for your kindness and caring. Keep me posted. There it is. Of course. There it is. Keep me posted on the Delicious Delights package. Not you get extra love, you get another reminder because it's a free message on Saturday. Oh wow, 3:23:24, 1:43 p.m. Within 3 minutes. I don't think you have ever gotten a response this quickly. 3 minutes from brother. Hey, mailing money order today. Will order food when I get home today. Great. I'm glad that he also doesn't try to defend himself in his actions. Uh, like she'll blow up and be upset over this and that, and he'll just brush that off. I mean, he's her brother. He's dealt with it his whole life. But he cuts away to the core of her flowery language and says, I know this is what you want, so I'm only going to answer this. The whole I love you, the soul, the caring, the all the love, bullshit. Okay. Goodbye. All right, 3:23:24, 10:26 p.m. So later that night, to brother, it's me. Joy, joy, joy. Thank you forever and ever. I am so excited. Blank documents too. I mailed my letter yesterday, so they'll probably get blank. Won't go out until Monday. I hope you have an outstanding rest of the blank, you. Thank you. TTYL, talk to you later. TTFN, ta-ta for now. Uh, okay. Well, he gave you what you want, so of course you're happy. Next day, 3:24, 11:48 a.m. to sun, sunny day, Sunday, scripture. The next day, a great multitude that had come to the feast when the blank Jerusalem took branches of palm trees and went out to meet him. Blank is he who comes in the name of the Lord. The King of Israel, John blank, ending on the cross. Jesus still came to fulfill his Father's, God, goal blank like him, the best way to be and only. He still came for you, for blank Sunday and praise him for his courage, goodness, and selflessness. Blank finished. No matter the outcome, you should always do your best. Blank, God proud. Remember, he loves you so very much. He sent his son. Blank, attitudes, lies, backbiting, cruelty, and meanness. He overcame it all. Blank, what he was thinking riding on that donkey, knowing he was going blank. Imagine. Remember, too, Jesus asked God to, quote, take this cup from me, blank us. Jesus. He still did it. His will, not ours. Do your best for him, blank. Thank you for his bravery and beauty. He will rise again next Sunday, blank. Love you so much. He loves you more. Find a palm frond and wave, blank. Love you. Smile with a halo. Trying to morally guilt you on Easter or whatever. Okay. I just wish it felt genuine even once. And it's just the context of it. I always feel like she's placing herself in the whatever divine hardship she cites. So in the past, it was King David after a betrayal. Now, Jesus riding on a donkey, kind of like me, to take this cup from me. He, made it through all of the lies, the attitudes, the backbiting, cruelty, and meanness. These are all words she has said others are doing to her or making her feel or inflicting upon her. But don't worry, they were inflicted upon Jesus, and he overcame it all. The us, G's, us. No, she thought she ate with that one. He still did it. His will, not ours. Do our best. Again, I read that as like I'm not in here for life. It's his will. Always remember that. We can overcome everything because it's up to him, up to him, up to him. And that annoys me about criminals as well when it comes to religion. And before I was talking about how the actions go directly against the religion. So why would you think you should be absolved from consequence? But it also always feels like people say God more, use these verses more, bring up religious conversations more with the belief that if I say this, this means God will take this away from me. Like if you really wanted to use your life as an example, to extend a religious message, I mean, take responsibility for yourself. Be like, I'm in here dealing with my actions for what I have, but he has a greater plan for all of us. So even though we have to go through our hardships, we have to do better and we have to work through our mistakes and we have to accept the consequences and the trials and the tribulations God's put us through because it's in the end, it's only for our good and this and that. But no, it's love God because he loves me, so you should love me more. Moving on. Okay, last one on this thing. 3:24:24, 8:54 p.m. to Brian. Phone call confirmation. Goody. Today, when I followed up via phone for confirmation numbers from blank, received coffee and food, especially since you did not
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
provide commissary blank, you have still not ordered my $6 hymnal. You will, quote, later today. You blank package, delicious delights. You will, quote, later today. You still have not blank. You should, quote, later this week. So you can finally schedule our Christmas visit. Blank Jim's phone number to call or provide for me so I can locate my car. Blank messages and you stated, quote, no. Why? How else am I supposed to blank phone when I am forced to call or on the tablet sending messages? Blank response. Why are you like that? You. Please respond or provide the blank over a year for some so I can get on with my life in jail and not have blank to get a $6 hymnal and food from you, not
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
supplying commissary. This $6 hymnal, now this is something you ask your fans for. This is a very attainable gift that they can feel morally right getting for you. Ask them for some stupid BS like this. not just trying to tack it on to every single request yet again. And she'll say she's going to do something, not get a response, do that thing, and then get mad that she didn't get a response to both of them. It's one thing if you actually told her to call you back on Sunday for confirmation numbers. She just tells you, I'm going to call again. And in this call again, how could you not? Oh, and the Jim's phone number thing. The apparently he's telling you I don't have Jim's number, and she's saying, "Will you say that under oath?" What does it matter if he does? What does it matter if he did lie and lied under oath there? You lie non-stop about everything under oath.
I lied to the police, basically everyone, because I was extremely fearful of being arrested. I made the first attempt of me calling 911 by telling them what happened, and I thought they were going to help me, but instead I was arrested for calling 911.
So you made a decision to lie.
I did.
Did you stay with that lie?
I did.
Are you telling the truth today?
I never understand that about people either. If you're a liar, you can't be mad people lie. You just can't. If that's the life you've chosen, fine. We're all deceptive. Cool. Don't expect anything from anyone. Don't believe anything from anyone. Do for yourself if you can't act right and you can't tell the truth to others. And then just delicious delights. At this point, I wouldn't even feel right spelling the words out every single time because it's so cringy. Because when I hear this, I don't care about you having anything delicious or delightful ever again. Why? Because you're still alive. And the man you killed isn't. He gets no delicious, no delights in anything. So deal with what you're given. 3:25:24, 3:39 p.m. to Brian. Phone call confirmation. From being made to call from no response to any of my over 100 messages trying to move forward in anything, I am unable from your continued intentional obstacles and withholding. You stated you have not scheduled son's dental appointment. You will quote today. You have not ordered my $6 hymnal. You will quote today. You have not ordered Delicious Delights food package. You will quote today. You stated I do not need confirmation numbers. How else am I to know you ordered? Because you tell me you did? You are an inveterate liar ever since I've known you. You've even made up confirmation numbers before, so I won't know the difference anyway. Just do. Please, so I don't have to deal with your boring, sad ass anymore. Ugh, you. Talk to you later. TTYL. Talk to you tomorrow. Ugh. So you're creating new things. Not TTYL. Talk to you tomorrow. I'm going to bug you tomorrow because I'm your stalker abuser. And I can't go a single day without thinking about harassing you. Cool. Inveterate liar. She'll use words like these like SAT words that barely fit and are only meant to make her sound smarter when it just comes off desperate. And if he's given you fake confirmation numbers, then don't, and you said you can't even believe them, then what's the point? I would tell you right up front, I will never give you an accurate confirmation number. Point blank, period. You can keep asking, you will never get one. If you get the packages, you get the packages. If you say I'm a liar no matter what is the point of me giving you a confirmation number? Because then you're going to check, and then if it's right, you're going to just, be passive of, well, thank you for not lying once. And then you're going to keep checking and doing this and this and this. And it's like, no, we're not going down this rabbit hole. Every little extra thing she wants, you can't give it to her. You just can't, because she will exploit and manipulate anything. You can only give her the barest essentials, which she will still complain and manipulate. But that is the only way not to get sucked into her rabbit hole of toxic codependency. Anyway, 3:27:24, 3:02 p.m. So 2 days later, no response. I wonder why. Maybe he doesn't want to deal with your boring sad ass anymore. Unfortunately, from no response still to any of my over 100 messages, and after being told Sunday you would respond to my message because you, quote, don't want to talk to me, I'm having to spend more money you make me beg for and withhold and lie about nonstop every time I attempt to communicate with you, either phone or tablet. Same questions and same concerns. Commissary,
Send me money, send me money, send me money.
add funds. Last week you, quote, forgot and did not add funds. I am almost in this negative from you withholding and do not have any deposits to date from you. Add so I can finally order things I need and want to put together for my son. Dental appointment for son. When? Time. Christmas presents. Have they arrived finally for my son? Christmas video visit. Have you scheduled? Easter Sunday, March 31st at 1 p.m. 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 Hymnal. What is the confirmation number? Also add a dictionary as my other torn in half. If she doesn't have her dictionary, what is she going to do? How is she going to use inveterate? Also add a dictionary as my other tore in half, and the officer threw it away. I know that's right. She was tired of you abusing that dictionary too. The dimensions are 7 by 5 and can fit in my drawer. Commissary today, respond. So, guess what? We have a new added request, a dictionary. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say she's going to bring up this dictionary every single message. Why? Because she wants to. He didn't force her to bring this up. She did. He didn't tear your dictionary in half. How does it tear in half? I mean, I guess it is paperback, so it can. And the officers threw it away. I guess because they just can't have like loose things that you can be like, oh, are you trying to make something? Da, 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 da. It needs to stay in the form that it is, or else no. So I get that. 3:27:24, 3:08 p.m. Wow. Literally 6 minutes later. To Brian. No response. 2. What is the confirmation number for my food package? Delicious Delights. So you spent another dollar asking for confirmation numbers which you already accused slash predicted he is going to lie to you about. So why are you wasting more money asking for something that you are going to tell him is a lie? You are just so exhausting. Wow. Yeah, you spent a whole dollar for that. Congrats. 3:28:24, 9:26 p.m. to brother. Important. When you can, hopefully this weekend, I need to talk to you about something regarding my case. You're my only option, my best actually, and want to talk to you about my question to ask. You don't have to answer me immediately if it's something you need to think about. So know I know and respect your thoughts. Nothing is binding. Please, please answer because I need to know as soon as I am able. Love you in the meantime, all the time, no matter what. Happy Easter Sunday. He lives. Why does it always feel fake? Am I wrong? Am I just skeptical? You tell me out there. Does it always feel hollow anytime she uses religion? Because it never feels appropriate. It always feels like it's a cover up to either introduce an insult or to tie up an insult at the end to say, I'm a good person, remember, because I read the Bible. What's the saying? Even the devil can quote scripture, probably better than anyone else can. That's why I don't ever fully trust people who know too many Bible verses because I'm like, then what does it mean? And I don't trust people who try to explain a Bible verse with another Bible verse. I was like, can we? No. You can connect it after you break it down. It just tells me you don't know it and that you just know something else that you memorize so that you can regurgitate and you're supposed to say, I win because I've told you these things. Okay, I have to move on. Anyway. 3:28:24, 10:06 p.m. He answers you pretty quickly all the time. Sure, let me know. And then 2 days later, 3:30:24, 6:29 a.m. Oh, okay. Brother, important. Hey, I tried to get your food, but this is what came up. Quote, up to 2 items. Hold on, I'll put it on like a Siri voice. Up to 2 items from gift packages within a 7 days period. 0 are remaining for this period. So I guess you have to wait. Hope you have a good Easter. Make the best of it, as I know it is hard. Did you get your stuff that I mailed out to the courthouse you sent me? Well, let me know, and I love you. Keep your head up. Very supportive. And this is what I was talking about earlier. You can't, there are limits to these things. She can't even receive everything she wants. If he tried to send the two packages, the like how she was asking Brian, jumping Java, wake me up, delicious delights, she could only get one of those at a time, or whatever the restriction is. And it's the same thing with the money. Add commissary, add commissary. Oh, you only put in $100. That only put me 67 in the pos because he can only deposit but so much. I don't think he can go over 125 per day. So he would need to add money consistently, correct, for you to have more than that and to make up for your negative balance. But he almost maxed out what he could send in a day, and you kept asking for more. Next time, don't buy $13 worth of stamps to yell at a judge. Okay, 3:30, 24, 12:59 p.m. This is the same day, right? Yeah, just later. Easter greatness and love. Hi, love. I don't know what you mean with the two package limit or whatever it said. I will tell you, some of the rotten inmates in here have been doing a huge Cash App scheme where they charge inmates $30 or more and then give them $10 to $12 worth they have in abundance and 6 drawers. One of the girls got mad that they were withholding her food for the $50 she gave, and a big fight started. The sergeant got involved and we were on lockdown while they did their investigation. Big, stupid, unfair cluster F. So I, who rarely get anything, am being penalized also, apparently. I'll have to ask the vendor and see what they say. If anything, you should be able to order next week, please, before the effort is lost. It usually takes a week for orders to reset, so it should be soon. Super duper ugh. Thank you for trying. Just pause for a moment until I find out. I hope you have a beautiful Easter weekend also. See and understand the magnitude of the holiday, which should be all year, every year, forever. What a gift. The absolute best we will ever receive in our lives. He makes everything extraordinary, including me. I'm sorry. That wasn't fair. I need to do the whole including me and you, because of his selfless act of love. Now Thomas, called the twin, one of the 12, was not with them when Jesus came. The other disciples therefore said to him, we have seen the Lord. So he said to them, unless I see in his hands the print of those nails, and put my finger into the print of those nails, and put my hand in his side, I will not believe. And after 8 days, his disciples were one again inside, and Thomas with them. Jesus came, the doors became shut, and stood in the midst, and said, peace be with you. Then he said to Thomas, reach your finger here and look at my hands, and reach your hand here and put it into my side. Do not be unbelieving, but believing. And Thomas answered and said to him, my Lord and my God. Jesus said to him, Thomas, because you have seen me, you have believed. Blessed are those who have not seen and yet have believed. I believe. Do you? Our brains cannot fathom the love he has for us. Take it. I hope you can fathom my love for you. No matter what, my brother. Thank you. Love you. Remember on Mom's beautiful headstone you and I chose together? The Easter lilies, the symbol of resurrection? See you later, Mom, heart. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, God. Thank you, Philip. As soon as I know about the food package, I'll let you know. I can't. I can't. Thank you. Believe. Oh gosh, you can't write this. I mean, she can, but like, wow. So she's distrusting of why you can't get the two packages. Another thing is she does not understand the rules and then makes it your fault for her not understanding how things work. So now it's this inmate, Cash App scheme, which I'm sure is what they do. Get your money how you get your money. But she thinks because they were on lockdown, they locked down her ability to receive extra gift packages when that limitation is set for everyone always. I'm like, do you know anyone else who gets 2 packages at once? You haven't mentioned it here. These other girls who have 6 drawers full, it sounds like they stockpiled together. But still got to remind you of the delicious delights. Remember, it was the delicious delights she told you she doesn't even want because it was more important for her to get these court documents. She said, sweets or not, it doesn't matter. Thank you for allowing me to do this. He tried to go above and beyond and be nice and said, I'm going to throw this in on top of you, on top of it. And you have now made it an obligation when it was an extra gift. Because now he's done both things, or has attempted to. So after talking about her wanting her packages, she has to tell you about Thomas, how you don't believe in God, see to believe. What does this have to do with anything? This isn't even the story of... Okay. And yet again, you always compare yourself to the divine. And that's the other thing. It's like... it's false or it feels disingenuous when you place yourself right next to God in every single one of these comparisons. We can't fathom the love he has for us. I hope you can fathom my love, which is so humongous that it is almost godly. But I'm not God, so you can still probably fathom how the magnitude of my love. Take it. No matter what, my brother. That's weird. Is that weird to anyone else, or is it just me? I do not call my brother brother. Maybe annoyance, offspring, failed first attempt, or sometimes by his full government name, but never by hello, brother. I don't know. I guess like if you're estranged, maybe, or maybe that's normal for people. I don't know. Because then it's just the manipulation never ends, right? So understand my love, God, Easter, believe. I'm already twisting it, and I haven't twisted it enough. Remember mom's beautiful headstone. Remember our dead mother's grave. How we chose these lilies. Do you remember when we did that together, my only brother? That's not manipulative at all. See you later, Mom. Thank you, Jesus. Who are you telling this to? Are you telling this to your mom? No, you're telling this to him to try to manipulate him. And it's so gross. Like, why are you so bad at this? Because to wrap it up, I'll let you know about the food package, which was what this whole reason was for. Thank you, believe. Gotta move on, because wow. 3:30, okay, no, Ashley, sorry. 3:31:24, 10:06 p.m. to brother. Love you. Happy he is risen indeed day. I love you so much and am so grateful for your goodness, Philip. Thank you. Words cannot express. Today is glorious, yes. Unfortunately, jail it's different as you would expect. Still, no one or thing will ever steal my joy, which you contribute to greatly. We are on lockdown from the jail being short-staffed, so I won't be able to call today and didn't want to trouble you anyway. I'll definitely call tomorrow, so if you can, please keep an eye and ear out for me. I just want to get it over with so I know what to do with my attorney the next time I see her. Ugh, ugh, ugh! Thank you for your loveliness and care. Talk to you tomorrow. Don't get mad if I keep trying. Enjoy the day for me. See him everywhere. You're so weird. You're so weird. I will talk to you tomorrow, so you can be upset if you don't talk to him tomorrow. Don't get mad at me if I keep trying. Can you tell yourself that? Don't get mad if they keep not responding, because you keep getting mad. Okay, 3:31:24, 11:47 a.m. So this is an hour and 40 minutes or so. To Brian. Phone call confirmation. Easter. When being made to call you from no response to any of my now 105 messages, you are actively deciding to not answer and keep lying, you will. You stated you did not schedule an Easter video visit for the second year because you had, quote, other priorities and plans which I am not a part of, and were confused when you could schedule a 15-minute video visit with me, his mother, who made and mailed an Easter package for him to open on said video visit, and which you withheld from him for 2 days, which you actively decided not to schedule out of the entire day. 15 minutes for me to see my son. And after you told me on the phone from being made to call prior to make sure I could see him this year that you would be scheduling, even if in the evening, 15 minutes, it's ongoing 12 p.m., while you are not on the porch smoking cigarettes and playing on your phone, and he is, quote, still in bed, that you could undeniably have scheduled a 15-minute video visit for me to see my son, for him to open my Easter present I made him, since we are still waiting for him to open his Christmas presents and card from me, and is a completely different holiday 4 months later. 15 minutes out of the entire day. For Christmas, out of the entire 2 weeks. Another holiday I asked, begged you to make sure I am included on and in and well in advance. And after you lie to me, you are going to. You actively deny me to see him. What is this doing to our son? He was expecting this and Christmas, as I stated. You can be an adult and proper parent and include me, his mother, no matter where I am. For a fact, you would not be doing what you are doing if I weren't temporarily incarcerated.
Will the jury find the defendant guilty?
Life in the Department of Corrections.
You would wake him up to get him dressed, teeth brushed, ready for all the, quote, plans and activities you supposedly have scheduled for the day, and made sure he saw me, his mother, on Easter to open my package. I, who am in jail, made sure to make and mail to him, and on time to open on the actual holiday, just like I did for Christmas, which was over a 2-week period. Quote, I am not going over this again with you. You never do for anything when I call you because you don't answer any of my messages and actively do not communicate with me. This was your response when I asked you, still won't answer me, and actively excluded me for Christmas. You withheld me seeing my son for his entire Christmas holiday break, 2 weeks. You actively did not allow me to be a part of his celebration. To date, you have not allowed me to see my son for Christmas. He is still waiting to open presents 4 months later. You actively choose to not order for him to open with yours and your families. You made that decision. Quote, all the holidays are mine. When I asked you why you are actively excluding me from my son's day and celebration for Easter for the second year. Quote, you're in jail so I don't have to include me, son's mother, in his life when I asked why you keep excluding me and stopping me from seeing him. Stop being sad, Brian. Jesus died for you to not be despicable, bitter, and the lonely, quote, man that you are. Overcome like he did and like I am. Like you keep telling me as if I wasn't aware already. I'm in jail. In jail, I have more joy, peace, gladness, and hope than you and your entire dry, pompous, unchristian-like fake family will ever have. Combined. Divorced oldest son, divorced daughter, perverted spinster younger son, sad, secretly depressed, lonely, closet case mother wife, arrogant, narcissistic, self-righteous father husband. You reap what you sow. Undeniably. Remember. See you soon. Enjoy the Easter holiday with our son. I'll be thinking about him and missing. I wish you would include me and let me see him. Life is beautiful no matter where you are, Brian. Tell son why I don't get to see him today so he knows. Do better, quote, Dad. He sees and knows what you are actively deciding to do with, to, and for his mother. Remember that. Let's get one thing straight, bitch. If you ever talked about my mother like that, I would be going to jail with you, okay? I would be getting into that jail with you. There would be no video visit. We would have an in-person visit, and I would be going to jail. Because who the F do you think you're talking to? Just because your family dead do not mean you have the right to say anything about mine. Why am I getting personally offended for the Boones? I'm sorry, but she tried it. She really did. Unchristian like on Easter. See, and this is it. This is who she really is. This is the mask drop. So all the Jesus, he sees this, he loves you, can't fathom the love. Look, he is everywhere. We're supposed to just it is all an act because 2 seconds later, let's see. When did you see the first Easter message? Literally an hour and 40 minutes after you messaged your brother all this and all that. You are screaming your head off over text. Because you know if you tried that over phone, he would have hung up. And you just insult him and berate him because you think you are entitled to have these responses and to have these video visits with your son on the holiday. That's what's mind-blowing to me. Especially if you are someone in prison, you need to, especially for a bad offense. If you're in prison for some happenstantial thing and you're still very close to your family, everyone, like, you know, different family situations, not a violent murder that completely upended everyone else's life and made sure that every single person tethered to her had to change because of her actions, because of her addictions, her evil, spiteful, unchristian-like heart.
She's not a Christian!
That allowed her to do what she did, which was kill someone.
She's tampering in dark-sided stuff! Yes, yes, she did!
So you flaunt all these Bible verses and you spit all this Jesus, Jesus, thank God, and then you just yell, yell, yell as if you are entitled to all this and all that. Oh, but back to what I was saying. If you are in prison, especially for a violent offense, you can need to temper your expectations and never expect people to visit you on the holiday day itself. Because why would they? Why do they need to depress themselves just to give you a glimmer of joy? Would that be nice? Yes. They would probably really want to do that if you weren't such an abusive parent and ex-spouse. Ex-spouse. He has nothing to do with you. He doesn't owe you anything. He has to tell you about your son and give you updates that way. And until the alimony thing can be completely taken care of, he does have to deal with you chewing his ear out. You might squeeze out a penny, a nickel, a dime here and there. But after that is taken care of, I would be shocked if you ever heard from him again. Well, no. After this is taken care of and your son turns 18, then I think you will never hear from him again. And he never has to respond to you or take a phone call. And you will have truly lost all connections to the outside world that you had before you went into jail. And the fact that you are sitting here saying, I have more joy than everyone, you nonstop talk about how you're depressed. And I get it. I don't have an issue with that kind of delusion of trying to keep your spirits up, but it's fake because you're not trying to keep your spirits up. You're trying to say this to be spiteful. It's like how she did in her sentencing when she was like, everyone thinks this is the worst thing to happen to me, but actually it was the best because I got back to my Bible and, you know, if George didn't beat me to death on the outside, I was going to work myself to death, despite the fact that she killed him and that he was the one who actually had a job sans past 2 weeks before he was murdered.
To look back at your spirituality.
Absolutely. You know, everyone supposes that this is one of the worst experiences of my life, and it's actually been one of my greatest. If I were not beaten to death, I was going to work myself to death on the outside, and I never had time to get back into my Bible and to pray and to be with the Lord. And I, being here incarcerated, have had time, of course, to get closer to God, to reacquaint myself to Him and realize what it's all about. It's this is all temporary. And when I say temporary, I don't mean by being set free in jail or from prison or wherever else. It means being set free and temporary, meaning that you work for something higher, you work for God, that you strive for your crown to be placed upon your head by Jesus Christ by being said, "You have done well, my good and faithful servant." I've always tried to be a good and faithful servant. I was just a servant as opposed to doing all that I can when my family were alive and I was going through everything up to this point. I've become so much more closer to the Lord, and it's made me such a better person, and I hope that I am an example going forward of the Lord's light and can draw many people to me because of it.
And that's what it sounds like to me every time she uses these Bible verses, just so hollow, flat, lifeless, just regurgitating. "You have done well, my good and faithful servant," and I've always tried to be a good servant, and I am that servant. At no point does she actually have a concept of what that verse means and how far off she actually is from it. And Owens was trying to throw her a life raft to say, hey, talk about some religion, say you're closer to God, to show some remorse or something. And what does she do? She makes it about her again. If I wasn't beaten to death, completely forget the person I killed, the actual person who is dead. You're saying this was one of my greatest life experiences. Fun fact, it was George's worst experience in his entire life. But I'm glad this was your greatest. I have more joy than anyone. Since all my family's dead. You hear that, Philip? All these messages. Sorry, I didn't realize you were dead already. Whoops. And like, I was going to work myself to death without having a job for 2 years, and I finally had time to get back into my Bible. I'm like, yeah, that bottle kept you away from that Bible for a while. You were concerned with how much vodka was in that bottle, and that took up your whole day. Where are we going to get the wine? Where are we going to get vodka? Where are we going to get cigarettes? How am I going to get George arrested this time? And by that time, the day's over. You're exhausted. You've worked so hard that, of course, you left God at the door. Now that you're behind bars, you are a good and faithful servant, and you just hope that you could be a shining example for God. If anything, if you do believe that, you would be a shining example of what not to do, of how many chances one can be given, and what happens when someone squanders it and spits in the face of every person who tries to help her. And again, just to prove that she doesn't understand it, and she says, and I hope that draws people, I could be that light, and that light draws people closer to me. Traditionally, if you are trying to be a servant of God, the goal is not for the servant to receive the praise, but as a conduit to the God that you claim that you love more than anything, that you're doing all of this for him. You're doing it so that Jesus, quote unquote, will put that crown on your head and you'll be exalted and say, I'm the best, which means you completely lost the point of any of it. Anyway, moving on. And you have the audacity to call Brian an arrogant, narcissistic, self-righteous. And this is what you'll notice a lot with individuals like this. When they get like that, they will say all of the accusations that they know apply to them, because they know it's a terrible trait in general, and they need to push that on you so that they can push that away from them. And so now your rejection means you're arrogant. You're not giving every resource, putting everything down to revolve around her, means you're self-righteous, you're narcissistic. And you talked about the perverted spinster younger son. That's contradictory. Isn't a spinster like an old woman to a younger son? Okay, I'm just hung up on a little thing. And you reap what you sow. Hello, Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen.
The consequences of my own actions.
This is your entire life forever now. You reap what you sow. You took someone else's life by locking them in a suitcase. Now you get to be locked behind bars for the rest of your life. And if this is one of your greatest experiences, then live it up. You're going to be on vacation from reality and from the real world for the rest of your life. And every single message, you validate that choice. You validate, oh, no one was mean to her, because you want to believe that after you see all of this, all of that, this happened, that happened, like no one can be that bad. People must be taking advantage of her or this or that. She can't be lying about everything. She can, though. She can't actually be that bad, and she can't actually lie about all of it. Life is beautiful no matter where you are. 3/31/24, 12:08 p.m. to Sun. Read this. Now, Thomas. Oh gosh, Thomas again. You taught your brother, now you got to teach your son. Now Thomas called the twin. One of the 12 was not. Do I have to read this again? I think I'm just going to copy and paste what I said before.
Again inside, and Thomas with them. Jesus came, the doors became shut, and stood in the midst and said, "Peace be with you." Then he said to Thomas, "Reach your finger here, and look at my hands, and reach your hand here, and put it into my side. Do not be unbelieving, but believing." And Thomas answered and said to him, "My Lord and my God." Jesus said to him, "Thomas, because you have seen me, you have believed. Blessed are those who have not seen and yet have believed."
John 20:24-29. Do you believe? See him everywhere. He died for your lies, bad attitude, backbiting, selfish ways. Overcome like he did and like I am. You're supposed to be better from his selfless act. Happy Easter. Wish I was included. Hope you like your package I made for you. I love you no matter how uncaring and nonchalant you are towards me. I wish you wouldn't be. Mother. Wow. You can smoothly fuck off with that. Absolutely. How dare you? Again, it's the Easter, it's the love, it's the switch, it's the backlash. It is such an abusive personality and person. I'm going to tell you, and again, this doesn't do anything, right? Blessed are those who believe without seeing. Like, what does that have to do with this? And then you're saying Jesus died for your lies, bad attitude, backbiting, selfish ways. Who's the one who continuously lies? Who's the one with the actual bad attitude? Who's the one who bites back at everything? Who is the actual selfish one? There's over 100 messages that answer exactly those questions. Happy Easter. You're up here saying, here, read this, read that. I love you no matter what. And you dare say all this and say, I still love you no matter how uncaring and nonchalant you are. Wow. And you're telling him to read this. You're directing him to read your abuse. Because you haven't done that with the other ones. You just send the message. This one you are saying specifically, if you didn't read the other ones, I want you to read this one. And it's because you need to know how much you should love Jesus. And it's so great for your ungrateful ass. You're terrible to your mother, you putrid, wretched child. I love you so much. Mother. Yikes. Okay. So that is the end of March. I think this is where I'm going to cut it officially for volume 2. And that is going to be it for volume 2. This was just another disaster mess of the same. It shocks me that some people out there have this much perseverance and insistence on being so cruel, rude, spiteful, evil, vengeful, rageful, nasty to people. But she's proven this time and time again. I mean, this is a clip from her sentencing where she literally guaranteed herself a life sentence, and she decided, she chose her deliberate actions. You know, she always wants to say that Brian not doing anything is him making the active decision. She made the active decision to accept life in prison without parole, non-existent, in order to make that statement and to say F you to everyone who's ever crossed her. So she has to live with her actions and the consequences that follow. But yeah, this was so mentally draining. I'm glad I did take the break from Sarah Catherine Boone Paulsen.
Excuse me. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, what's up?
You're eating my peach.
Just to get a little recharge and refresh. And so now we're going to be bouncing back and forth between this case and Karen Reed trial, which, you know, I'm really excited to still dive in a little more. Also, speaking on that note, so I did just post my first Karen Reed video, and it kind of low-key bombed, and I really like it. I don't know, it's one of my, I think it's in my top 5 favorite videos I've ever done. So, you know, I don't like being desperate. Please, I'm begging you, please. And I don't like being like that. You know, I don't want to be like Sarah, and I don't want to beg. Please, I'm begging you, please. For views or anything. But, you know, if you wanted to go watch it after this, I'd be happy. Please, I'm begging you, please. But I get it. It was a very oversaturated case, all the stuff, yada, yada, yada. People want to move on, but not me. However, if you enjoyed this video, and there will be more Sarah content, unfortunately, in the future, remember to like, comment, subscribe, dislike if you're feeling it. Until next time.